DIY Arts channel. We've been testing speakers these last couple live videos, and we're gonna go ahead and do some more of that. Got some more woofers. Some of these flat ones, little tight areas to go into, so we're gonna test those. Give you a little introduction. We'll be getting into all that kind of stuff some more today. But I hope everyone's doing good. It's Thursday. Make sure you stretch, take your vitamin. You're at the DIY Arts channel. We are getting down, playing a little bit of Puffer Man, get the blood flowing. We're going to work on some more speakers. We got our CD player over here. We also got our power supply set over there, ready to go. So as long as we got that going, everything's working, we should be able to get down here. So first off, we're gonna go over a little bit of our automotive DIY checklist and maintenance guide, which is super important. If you guys need this, go ahead online, go into our DIY Arch YouTube channel, or you can go down in the description below and you will see this is right at top for free, automotive DIY checklist. And go ahead and click on that, give me your email, and I will send you this packet, a digital packet. You can get it printed up, check it out and see if that's something you're into. There's a lot of stuff in here about keeping your health, about keeping a garage safety, keeping it safe inside your garage. Also maintenance checklist, so all the things that you could do on your car that ain't too hard. You could try that stuff out, and it will save you some money on going from the mechanic. What do we got here? We got maintenance tasks. So these are the things that you could do from easiest to hardest. So something simple would be like changing the blades, the windshield wiper blades, checking your battery, air filter replacement. Those are pretty easy to do. Screwdriver, you can have that set. Headlights, tail light, bulb replacement. Those ain't too bad. Just got to get yourself a little socket set or something. You can get them in the description down below. We got a Temu link, get discounts on that. Got the tire rotation. If you check them out, make sure you go look at your tires, and then you want to rotate them every so many miles. You'll see we got a chart for that too, to rotate your tires, all that stuff. Then you can get them fixed. You also got your oil change. Them happen every 3,000 to 5,000 miles. You can get them done. Get you an oil change. Make sure you're checking your brake pads on your car or truck. You don't want to be getting down the road. If you hear a bunch of squeaking when you hit the brakes, make sure you go ahead and take a look at those brakes. They might be getting worn out. If you can inspect them yourself, you can go down there and take a look. If not, you have to take them to the shop, but at least you have an idea that if you start to hear them, make sure you get them checked. Another thing to do on your guys' vehicle is check your coolant. Make sure that make sure your engine has coolant, because if it don't have coolant, it'll crack your block, and you're pretty much going to be looking for a new car. And then also your air conditioning. So if you're in a hot area, make sure you're checking out your air conditioner. Make sure that thing's working good. And same with your heater. Make sure everything's running on there. Turn the heater on. Make sure it all works. So this packet is here for you guys free. If you guys want to get that, it's just for coming to us, checking us out live. You can go right down in the bottom. It's a free gift for you. DIY maintenance checklist for your vehicle to keep that thing on the road. Check your oil, check your antifreeze, check your tires. But all I did was, you get the digital download, go print you a copy of it. Once you print that copy, you could laminate it. That's what we did with this one. We got a little video showing us laminating it. But if you want to go buy this, or you want them to remake it at a place, it's going to cost you 10 bucks. But if you just print it up at your house real quick, put some laminate, it should be good to go. So that's there free for you guys down in the description if you need it. We're just getting going here at the DIY Arch channel. Starting to stretch. I hope everybody's doing good. I hope everybody's staying healthy, keeping up with your vitamins, keeping up with the exercise, keeping good communication, being safe when you're working on your cars, being safe when you're on your jobs. So I hope everybody's doing good. We're just kind of going on. Our main thing we do once we get going on these channels, on the channel, is make sure that you're healthy. Make sure you know how to maintenance your vehicle to save you some money, because taking the mechanic, that can take a lot of time. You take a mechanic, you got to take time out of your day. If you got to go take it to a shop, then you end up losing out on work. So some of these things you could take care of, and it's like preventative maintenance here. So this is free for you guys. It's in the description below. So when the DIY Arts channel is up and live, you can always go down in the description if you want to grab you some products down there. We got good products for you, if that's what you're looking for. We got health benefits in there. We have a Prodentum for you. There's all kind of different things. We'll go ahead and check those out here in a minute too. But yeah, this is your free DIY arch maintenance guide down in the description below. While you're at it, make sure you hit the subscribe. If you have any tips that you need on driving and whatnot, or you're trying to maintenance your vehicle, you can always send me a shout out. We also have, so what's going to come with that, you're going to get the free maintenance guide, which is nice. And then you're also going to get a calendar, 2024 calendar. And then once you give me that email, you'll be getting this calendar every year. So every year we're going to be revising the maintenance guide. And then we'll also be getting you a new fresh calendar. So these are free downloads for you. You can get a digital download and then you can do what you want with them, make a copy of them. What I did, I actually went through the company and bought this hard calendar, which was like $25. So I would suggest to you, I'm not trying to make money, so I'm always trying to help guys save money. I would suggest, unless you really want a fancy one, you can go and buy this, but it's like 20 bucks. Or if you print one up yourself, just get some decent print, laminate it, and you can have just print, you can really have the exact same calendar. And it's only for a year. Think that out too, guys. You don't want a calendar to last for years and years. We just need this for the year, and then all these dates are going to change. You can see all the different kind of vehicles we got in here. And we've been doing a lot more off-road stuff, so we're probably next year going to have more dirty trucks. We haven't done too many cars, but we'll probably have more mud trucks, more lifted trucks up on there. But this is our first year going, and I just want to make something nice, professional, see how the channel falls into place here. And everything's been going great. We've been on the YouTube for a year now. We've never had a channel before, and it's been growing out of control, which I'm blessed. We've had over 5 million views and over 7,000 subscribers so far this year. So go ahead and hit that subscribe if you haven't. Be part of the channel. That way you can get all the cool tips. We do fun videos, make you laugh, got some good fails, and get some get some good tips. You might see someone fail, but we could show you why they did it. Maybe if he had checked his tires, or he didn't check his brake, or you got to check your oil. When you do those things, that's a lot of preventative maintenance. We can laugh at someone, but we can also learn from them. So make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Be a part of the DIY Arts channel. And for doing that, go ahead and share your email, and I will send you a 2024 digital calendar. I'll also send you a automotive DIY checklist for your car to keep it on the road. And if you use this calendar just for your automotive stuff, it kind of keeps your vehicle separate. And our vehicles are so important, you might want to go ahead and just keep that on its own level. That way, whenever you're working on your car, you know exactly the date you change your oil, when you change your brakes and all that. You can look back in these calendars, because some of these maintenance things that we do, it's every 3 months, you end up doing it. If you don't drive your car, you still want to change your oil every 3 months. So you want to be able to go back in your calendar and find what month you changed the oil. If it's been over 3 to 5 months and you just haven't been driving, you should probably still consider changing the oil in it, because it loses its ability. Probably will collect condensation, might get some moisture in it. So for checking out the channel, guys, being part of DIY Arts, surfing across on us, going live, go down the description. This is free for you to download to keep your car on the road. And this calendar here is for you to download to keep it all organized. So that's free for you. That's how we get started every day at the DIY Arts channel. I will give you a quick review. Make sure you guys are staying healthy, getting plenty of rest, taking your vitamins. Remember, when you're working on cars, guys, it gets risky, so you got to be safe doing it. But it's also can save you a lot of money. That's why the shops charge so much, because there's a little bit of risk to it. But the benefit, I think, really outpays the risk when you're working on your vehicle. Now, as for taking the engine down or anything extreme like that, I'm not really going to be doing anything like that. We'll just do DIY, simple maintenance to keep that car so you don't have to replace the engine, so you don't have to replace the transmission or your brake rotors. You want to make sure you check your brakes before they go bad. That way you don't have to be replacing more parts than necessary, because a brake change can be pretty cheap. But if you don't keep up on it and you let them brakes go bad, they begin to tear into other layers of your brake system. You don't want to be replacing any more parts than you need to, just the pads. The pads are supposed to be replaced, so make sure you just are doing that. Other than that, if you don't follow that, then you're just you're not doing good maintenance on your vehicle, and it's going to cost you money. So if you need tips on how to drive, keep oil in your car, keep antifreeze in your car, truck, checking the tires, checking the pressure in the tires, checking the wear on the tires, all that stuff, and checking the antifreeze, brake fluids. That's what we do here at the DIY Arts channel. So if you're not a part of it, make sure you guys hit that subscribe, be a part of the DIY Arts channel. We also do all kind of fun fail videos, give you tips. I'm sure I can make you laugh here a little bit. Some days I'll be giving quick little tips. I hope it helps the young guys out, and I also help give a little bit of review for us old guys, because sometimes we take it for granted too. So just make sure when you're in the streets, you're being safe, and that's pretty much what we do at the DIY Arch. Make sure you're saving money, your car's running good, and you're just healthy, and you want to be going out doing stuff. I like to go camping, I like to go fishing, I like going to mud bogs, monster jams, car races, whatever. But if we ain't got our cars, then we really can't do that. So that's why we started the DIY Arch channel. That way everybody can come and at least have an idea how their car runs and how to keep it on the road. And that way you don't get burned by some mechanic too. I've had that happen to me. So that's free down in the description. If you guys want to be part of the DIY Arch channel, go ahead and subscribe. Even if you don't, you could just share your email and you can get that free maintenance guide download, digital download, and that free calendar download. And if you don't want to do the paper thing, of course, just keep it on your phone, and then, you know, just bring it live to you where you can put notes in it and whatnot. Just, you know, make a copy of it, and then if you're digital savvy, that thing will work right there on your phone. Me, I'm more of a paper guy, so that's why I like to print it up and have it hands-on. That way I don't have my phone down there in the grease. I can take notes. And one more thing, when you laminate these, that's what I forgot to mention. So one thing is why I do like the paper and we laminate it, because that way you can come back here at your checklist, and if you got your little expo pen, say, all right, what are we going to do today? I want to check the oil. After you're done checking your oil, you can go ahead and mark it off. Now inspect the transmission. All right, I did check the transmission fluid. When you check your transmission fluid, you'll see on the dipstick, a lot of the time that truck has to be warm. Truck or car has to be warm when you check your transmission fluid. So when you check that, you want to make sure that your vehicle is warm. You check the dipstick. It'll even say on there, make sure you are at idle. Some of them you have to be running to check your transmission too. So that's what we do here. If you didn't know, now you know. We're always kind of giving little tips. Once you've inspected your transmission, then you move to your brake fluid, coolant, power. So even if you want to say, all right, I did my transmission, mark that out. Now I'm going to go to my brake fluid. Check your brake fluid. It's real easy. It's a little reservoir on the side. That one's fine. What about my coolant? Never open that steel coolant top. There's always going to be a plastic tank running from that. There'll be a little hose running from your antifreeze reservoir there into, for your main antifreeze radiator is going to run into a reservoir tank. It'll be clear. Just mess with that one. Otherwise, the other one, the steel cap one, that thing will blow up in your face. Once you do that one, you can mark it off, and then you got your power steering. That one's pretty quick too. And you'll hear that if your power steering's going bad, that thing will start whining. So you can mark all of them off just like that as you do it and say, okay, I'm done here. So that's why I like to laminate mine, because then I could do that. Then I'm done with my list. All right, I can check it out, because I'll be, by that time, I've already got greasy. My hands are dirty. So I really don't like picking up my phone. So I'll just take one of these and a piece of paper, ain't nothing. Then when I'm all done, I'll just do one of them. Now I'm ready to inspect whenever I want to do it again. So if you guys want to be a part of the DIY Arch channel, go ahead and hit that subscribe. Even if you don't, go ahead and get your free download of your digital maintenance checklist and guide to keep your car and truck on the road. But yeah, I want to show you that we just printed it up and laminated it, but then you can mark on it and it's no big deal. So if you want to put a little note, you can say, check, let's see, brakes. So you can just put that on there, leave that on there, and then in the morning, you know, I better check the brakes, because when you got home, you probably heard them squeaking. So even if you write on the title, it's not a big deal. It just rubs right off with that Expo pen. It's like brand new again. And then the water won't get to it or nothing. So that's what we do at the DIY Arch. Make sure if you get that, it's nice to have that laminated. Now we got another one for you. Now this is also, this ain't just free, but this is going to make you money. This is a free discount on fuel. This is called Upside right here. It's the Upside app. It's an app that you download to your phone, and you link a debit card or a credit card to it. And once you do that, wherever you get gas, you'll start to get discounts, percentage of discounts on your fuel. And if you use we also have, that link is down below in the description. So it's absolutely free. If you got a debit card or a credit card, that's all you need to get it set up. So if you want to get, if you have Cash App, you can even order a debit card and then link it up to these. But if you have a credit card that's already getting you discounts on fuel, and you link this Upside up to it, you're gonna you're going to benefit even more on that gas card, because it's irrelevant what you're saving with your card. You can also save on top of it with Upside. And this is absolutely free, guys. And I got this because the channel has been growing this last year so much that I got an opportunity to ask Upside, because I use Upside. It's already made me over $150 in about easily in a year here. We can show my account too here. I think it's on my other phone, but it's made me over 150 bucks. And I wasn't out there trying to make the money. I had to go get gas, and I had to go buy, I didn't have to buy snacks, but I did go buy, a little Slurpee here and there when I go in the convenience stores. There's also for gas stations, some grocery stores, but a lot of restaurants too. So you can get discounts at restaurants, at the gas station, and once you go into the convenience stores at the gas station, you can also get a discount. And this app here is absolutely free. So all you got to do is download it, use my link in the description, and I have a special code for you. Once you hit that link, I'm going to ask you for an email. Once you move into that next spot, I have a special code. In your first fill up, you're going to get 25% off each gallon of gas that you purchase. So your first time, if you download this, put the code in that you'll receive from me after you share your email, and then I can keep giving you new updates on new offers. And then once you do that, I'll give you the code, and that code will give you 25% off your first fill. So if you just go to Upside, you're not going to get that offer. So go down in the description, make sure you hit that link and use that offer, because that's going to allow you to get that 25% off your first fuel up on every gallon of gas. So just getting this app, once you go get some gas, you're going to make yourself some money. So that is absolutely free too. So if you want to get your hands on that, you don't have to pay a dime. So those are the two free things. That's what we do when we go live. That's the first thing I want to do, let people know that, hey, while you're here, we have a store down in the description that's open for you. And then we also got this free gift also pays you back. And you're not going to literally get money back, but if you complete a couple of these tasks without having to go to the mechanic, you're automatically going to start saving that time that you didn't have to make an appointment, go drop your car off, let them work on it, come back home, then go pick it back up. If you can manage some of these things on your own, you save all that time. And actually, if you're not going to the mechanic, you end up saving hundreds of dollars. I've actually went to the mechanic. I had a AC wasn't working. We just made a video about a week and a half ago about my AC stopped working, and it's hard to find help. So if you subscribe, you'll see the video down there where we did it. But I went to the auto mechanic, and they said they wouldn't touch it. Oh, that's too crazy. We don't mess with stuff like that. And there was nothing there. I just needed to check the AC why it wouldn't turn on. Well, they wouldn't do it. So they gave me the keys back, and that was after 4 hours of them holding my car. So for 4 hours, they had my car, finally gave me a call back, said they could do nothing. So once they told me that, I'd already missed the day of work. So I came home, brought the car home, and so here's what I did, and this is what we do on the DIY Arch. I just share great advice. Here's what I personally did. I went on YouTube and said my AC stopped working, and I noticed that the clutch wasn't spinning where it's supposed to spin. So I end up doing it myself. The diagnostic was $50 for them to check out my car. But I ended up buying the part and doing it within probably an hour and a half by watching YouTube, and then they had the part at the auto parts store for $37. So I save money by doing it on my own. So sometimes, guys, just take the time. Make sure you put the model of your car, the make of your car, the year of your car, the engine style in it, and then go to YouTube and say, I have a 2009 Chevy Trailblazer V6, my AC clutch won't spin. And you won't believe how many videos will start to come up. So it's really how you ask YouTube or how you come across on these questions. And that's what we do here at the DIY Arch, is make sure you guys have access. And how'd you figure out how to do it? And that's how I did it. So it's not like I'm some magician or I have some buy my book and you'll be able to do what I do. I'm just going to tell you right now. Here's a free maintenance guide on how to check your oil and all that kind of stuff. And when I come across a good idea that, hey, I just searched on YouTube and I was able to outsmart a mechanic that has 17 bays down the road here. So that's what we do here at the DIY Arch. Just help people with their cars, saving money, teaching them how to do things on their own. And if it's out of your range, that's all right too. Because if you could take care of these smaller things and save money, and then when something large possibly comes up, then you'll have a little bit more funds. You haven't been spending money having to change your oil. You didn't have to spend money to replace tires because you already rotated them. Because if you don't rotate your tires, then you end up having to buy new tires, and they get expensive. It gets real expensive. So make sure you guys take advantage of this upside, and it'll help you save on gas. And it's absolutely free. That's what I get at the maintenance guide, and this is absolutely free. But make sure you go in the description and use those links, because if you use those links, you're going to get 25% off on your first fill up of every gallon that you put in your car or truck. So please take advantage of it. I'm not going to ask $1 from you, and beyond that, you're going to do nothing but make money. So if you want to make some money, make sure you get the upside. And it's not hard either, because all you do is put your credit card in. Once you go to the place, just tell them the location you're at. Once you're at that location, they will automatically do it. Send them. They'll give you. It'll come back 2 days in an email, and then you'll see that your money will be up in the top corner of your app site. So you don't have to take pictures of receipts. I haven't had to take a picture of one receipt. I have my account set with it, and it was all digital. It knew what store I was at. Once you click, okay, I'm going to get gas at so-and-so store, then you have 4 hours to reach that store and use your coupon. And after that, it just resets. So it's just saying that it's active for 4 hours, and they're looking for you to go use that thing. And if you use it within that 4 hours, then they're going to register it. So if you go beyond the 4 hours, it might have reset, and they just didn't know that you used it. So as long as you make the claim, so how it works is open up the app, claim the cashback offer what's near you. So if you're going to get gas, just click on that gas station that's given like, the average I'd say is about almost at least 13 to 17% back, so like 17 cents back. And then all you got to do is click that location, go to the place, pay like you normally would. Just use the card or credit card or debit card that's linked to the upside. Once you do that, that money's going to come back right in your account. So cash out your earnings directly to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card. So they have them options for you. And PayPal is way bigger, or Upside is way bigger than me. I just called them because I want to be a part of it, because it was making me a little bit of extra cash, and I have to go get gas, and I occasionally go to the restaurant, so I might as well benefit from that. So I want to make sure you guys use that description in the bottom, and you'll get 25% off your first fuel purchase on each gallon. So just getting the app, you're going to get like $3-4 on just a normal fill up. So if you're on empty, go ahead and put that app in and make yourself $1 or $2, you know. And then here's another thing. It depends. Let's see. We got people have different lifestyles. I think it was. So they even have a chart here, the amount of money you can make. So if you manage your money and you know that you're spending around $300 in gas, let's see, it's about $70 a week for where I'm at. Maybe 2 weeks. Okay, we'll say we're about $200. That's with one car is about 6, 12, 18. We'll say $200 for one car. We got 2 cars, so we'll say $2,400. We'll say $250. So if I spend $250 in gas, all right, restaurant. I got a family of 4, so this will give you the estimate on how much you could make monthly just by using this app. So if you don't go to the restaurant, good. That means you're saving a lot of money. Now, if you do go to the restaurants, like, okay, we'll go probably a month. We're pretty good about that. So I'd say just in a month, we'll go maybe 4 or 5 times. So at 5 times 4 people at $40, that's about $200 plus a couple extra drinks. You know, mom might want a margarita or something. So we'll say about $250 on the restaurants, about the same as gas in a month of a family of 4 in that. So, and then groceries, them are averaging around $400 to $500 a month. So we go to the grocery store every 2 weeks, and it's like at least about $250, because these prices ain't good. Everything's bad. So if you can take advantage of this Upside app that I got for you, it's absolutely free. You can start bringing some money home and take back some of this inflation that's happened to us. I want everybody here to be able to manage their money, stay safe on the road, and go have some fun, and being able to save some money in every which direction. And this kind of affiliates with what I do with the cars and trucks. So hey, if I can get you Upside to save you on some gas, you don't even have to pay nothing. As a matter of fact, I want you to make yourself $20 a month right now. All I need you to do is put that Upside app. And then this is lowballing. So your first month, you're going to make a little more, because some of these, they're not always at 25% off. So a lot of the times I've seen them, they'll go up to 25% on the gas. The restaurants, I've seen them go up to 30% back at the restaurants. So I've actually went to the restaurant, and then the next day they had a maximum of $10. So I went to the restaurant, fed my family. I gave the dude a $10 tip, and basically Upside gave me that $10 right back. So within that time, you can go ahead and make yourself some money doing that kind of stuff. And yeah, so the next day I had a $10 savings on my stuff. So if you can go to the restaurant and save $10, you could do that pretty quick. And I think we went to Taco Bell one time, and then there was another one. I think it was a burger joint we went to. So guys, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Be a part of the DIY Arch channel. We got all kind of free gifts for you. I'm here to help you guys stay safe on the road, stay healthy, have a fun and exciting life. And I picked the cars because everybody likes to drive around, and you always got to go somewhere. You're going to go to a concert, you want to go to football, baseball, soccer. Who knows? You got to go to work, of course, but going to the movies, any kind of things you like, museums. You know, we all got to travel there, and we don't all want to take the bus. It's nice to have your own thing, and this kind of helps you be more independent, save a little bit of money. That way you can say, hey, you know what? I can afford a little car or something, save a little buck on the end. But on this situation here, you can see how this Upside helps quite a bit, around $500 a month in groceries. So basically at $20 a month. So if I use this Upside, I can actually make me some money. Let me see, I had my little piece of paper here to write on. So we got $20. So we got 12 months times 20 bucks. 0, 0. Got the 4. So right there's $240 a year. And this is lowballing, guys. I know people like to go to the restaurant. You know, all it takes is one night out with the friends, and at least you can use your Upside app if you're using your credit card or you're doing your thing, and you can save a little bit of money. So just this scenario alone, if you get this Upside, you're going to save $240 if you average around $250 a month in gas, $250 at restaurants, and around $500 with the groceries. Then just if you do that all year round, just by using this app and your credit card, you could save $240 a year. And that's lowballing, guys. And remember, if you use my discount, it's going to be a couple bucks more because your first fill-up is going to save you a couple dollars. So make sure you take the time, check out the description, and we got you them 2 free gifts. Them are right at the top. That way, if you need that DIY Arch pack, you got a new driver that's about your mom or a dad, you got a kid who's about to be on the road pretty quick, maybe you want to download them that DIY checklist and maintenance guide just to let them know, hey kid, here's what you're going to need to know, where the oil goes, the antifreeze, check your brakes, check your power steering, you're going to have to check your belts and all that fun stuff. So all that stuff is there to get your kids going on the road if you need to. And if you're just not familiar with all that stuff on your car, truck, with some people just go buy a car, truck and don't really think about it. That packet's there and it's free, and it'll give you great advice. So take advantage of that. Also, the Upside, you don't even have to be driving. So if you don't drive, or if you do some carpooling and you pay for 1 month, or you're paying for that week, just use your Upside on yours. And every time you guys are driving to work or you're fueling up someone else's car, at least you can get a little bit return. So that's what I'm all about. That's what we do here at the DIY Arch. Try to help people out, give them good advice. Keep them healthy, and keep that money in our pocket. I mean, if we got money in our pocket, it helps. It's a mental thing, and then it keeps a roof over your head. And if you have a vehicle, it's great because then you can go make that money at a job and do what you like to do. So guys, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Appreciate you checking out the channel. We're live today. Yesterday, I had to do a bunch of cleanup because it was a wild one. I think we almost went 8 hours on Tuesday, but it was a big day. Tuesday, we got our 5 million views on DIY Arch channel. So I appreciate everybody who's checked out the channel. Hit that subscribe button. And yeah, so we went really long that day, but it was cool. And then I had the people that work with me. I had the Pufferman and my Instagram organizer. They came in and had a couple more speakers. We were gonna punch it out a couple times, but we ended up just going for quite a while because I kept getting speakers and it was just fun. We were all having a good time and every speaker was working and we were having a lot of conversation on the internet here. So that's what was happening. So I appreciate y'all checking out the channel. This is the DIY Arch. If you want to learn about cars, trucks, car audio, saving some money and staying healthy, that's what we do here. So those were the 2 free things. Is the maintenance guide. So that's a free download right on the top in the description. And the other free thing, which is both of these are going to make you money. Well, actually, the DIY maintenance, if you end up doing that, maybe you help other people make a couple bucks. But this Upside, all you got to do is download that app. It's absolutely legit. Make sure you use it in the description. If you use the description below, then you'll get 25% off each gallon of gas on your first fill up. I got a special code down there for you, but you got to give me your email. That way I can get you all that good information on the code. You'll get the download, and then I'll be able to give you in the future. I'll let you know Upside's got a discount coming up for Christmas. They got a discount coming up for Halloween. And then sometimes, just if you get the Upside app, you'll get a message from them, and even if you share your friends with it. So if you got people that you think might want to use this Upside, sometimes I had an offer come up to where you could find one friend to referral, and if you do that, you'll get $10. So if you got a buddy, so you can make a quick little $10, learn how to be a little marketer, and you can make yourself a quick little $10. I had a buddy I did that too. I thought it'd help him out, so I wanted to try it. And he got his, and he's got his $10, and then I got my $10. So it was pretty neat. He's got an extra $10, and so did I. And all we did was download this app for free and go buy groceries and gasoline that we needed anyway. So that's how that goes. But it's real easy to do. This app is way over my head. It has millions of subscribers on it. So this is not like some little hack app or anything that I've built or nothing. This is Upside. So if you want to go and look at Upside, see if it's legit, it is absolutely legit. If you haven't heard of Upside, then you better get it, because you're instantly going to start saving. So if you've heard of Circle K, BP, Domino's, Phillips 66, Snooks, I don't even know, Snooks, I don't know, Valero, Marco's Pizza, Casey's, Shell, Conoco, Glenson, I don't know, Taco Bell, Racetrack, Arby's. So, I mean, Domino's, Taco Bell, Shell, Phillips 66, Racetrack, BP. I mean, these are familiar names here. You might be familiar with some of these. These are the companies that Upside's worked with. So if you get stuff from any of these people, then you could save some money on this Upside app. So make sure you go in my description, and then you'll save an extra 25% off your first gas fill up. And then Upside also works at restaurants and convenience stores. So when you want to buy snacks, they got you covered. So they get all kind of 5-star reviews for the Upside app. Make sure you check out the description if you want to get your hands on it. Easy money back without a catch. I'm getting cash back on stuff I would have had to buy anyway, right? Upside gives you easy savings that you actually see. Yeah, so it's not like you have to go buy a Snickers bar, which don't necessarily anybody needs a Snickers bar, but you do need gas, so you're actually going to save money on the stuff that you need. And when you go to this grocery store, you're going there for food. So if you want, then all of a sudden you're just saving a little extra bucks on top. So if your credit card has a grocery discount, then you put it on top of your Upside. I know, like an American Express, some of those will be like 6% back at the grocery store. So if you could add that with your Upside, then you can almost save like 10% at the grocery store when you go shopping. You'll save from your original credit card, and then you'll also save from the Upside. And it's absolutely free. So guys, make sure you check it out. So, and here's another guy that said, I wish I would have found it sooner, right? So that's what I want to let you guys know about the Upside. It's absolutely free. I'm not making no money or nothing like that. You're just going to start. As a matter of fact, you're going to start making some money once you use this. And you ain't even going to have to do nothing. I just need to make sure you put the gas in the car that you're going to do and buy yourself some food that you're going to need to eat anyway. So there you go. Absolutely free. It's all yours, and that's how we do it at the DIY Arts. So if you're interested, go ahead and get down there in the description. Click on the Upside app link. Exchange your email, that stuff. I'll give you that code to put in once you get into the Upside. Make sure you put that code in. Once you do that, it's going to give you your 25% off your first fill up there on each gallon. So, all right, we're going to go ahead and move on from that, because I could go off on this Cash App. It's so nice to have. It's beautiful. If we're all tired one night and we all come home, we're like, oh, I really don't want to cook. I don't want to do anything. The first thing we all say to each other, well, let's see what we got on Cash App. Let's see if we got something we like. And it'll vary. Like some days, like Pizza Hut, the other day was 5%. But if you check them on a Friday night, it'll end up being at 8% or 12% off your price, off your order. So you always got to kind of be checking, because some companies will do big deals on one days. And we had another pizza one, and it was like 30% off for 5 hours. So the Upside is absolutely nice to have. And then you're also, once you have it, you're able to referral friends yourself if you want. Or you can always turn them to the DIY Arts channel and send them to that link if they use a lot of fuel. Whatever works best. It might make more sense for them to get the $10 back or $5 back from your referral. If it makes sense for them to come and get our link down there, tell them they can get the 25% off on their fuel on that link. So there's all kind of options. And it's not like I'm getting rich or this is my app and I'm giving this out to you guys and I'm not asking any money from you at all. Just download this app and it is yours. So here's what I was telling you: when you can invite a friend, you get a personal referral code, and a new Upside user, you'll earn a bonus the first time they buy gas, and you'll earn a bonus for every gallon of gas they buy in the future. So if you link it to your friends, then I guess you can make a penny or two off of them too as they use their card or use the app. So that's pretty slick too. I'll have to see if I'm making a penny off the other guy, but that's good because then you're making a little bit and you're sharing with your friends, so that they're winning already. And if they do the same as you do, it's just a trickle down effect. So it's really cool. They'll give you them options. You can refer a friend. This one here is you get a one-time bonus for $5. Share Upside, and you and your friend will get $5 bonus once they make a purchase. Plus, you'll earn 1 cent a gallon every gallon they buy in the future. So after that, then you kind of benefit from you sharing that app with somebody else. So it's completely up to you if you guys want to do something like that, or you can also turn them on. They probably might get a little bit more money if you put them onto the link that we got in the description. Do the math, ask them what they want to do, and they can actually, that's what's nice. At least they have options. What do you want, 25% back on your first purchase? Because if you're going to put 50 gallons in, it might come up a little bit more than that. So go ahead and check out the Upside, absolutely free. It's for you guys. It works on the Apple Store. It's in Google Play. What else? Let's see what else it sells about it. Okay, here we go. Learn more. Data protection. Feel confident by using Upside. So don't think that you're going to get hacked in Upside. Like I said, this isn't me. This is a bigger entity than me. They've been around for years. I've just started my DIY Arts channel, and since we've been growing, I just wanted to use I've been using them. So with my channel, I like to promote the things that I use and they work for me. So the things that work for me, I want to pass them on and let you know that they could probably work for you too. So if you buy gas or groceries, this is going to help. And it's not no hokey pokey deal. I've never had my data breached. They've never came back and said this, that, or the other thing. Knock on wood, of course. But like it says here, be confident about using Cash App. I haven't had any issues with it. At Upside, we keep our data safe so you can feel confident about using our products. We only collect what we need to, and we never sell your data. So what do we need to collect? So if you want Upside, Upside uses data to personalize and improve cashback promotions and verify transactions with participating retailers. We minimize the data so they don't try to look at everything, purchasing detail, blah, blah, blah. They just get your email to make sure that your accounts are linked. Price data, we work particular rates. Share price transactions. So in your area, they just try to get the best rates for you. So in that sense, it's all good. It's pretty secure. Haven't had no issue with that. So let's see if we can go back to the access control. Oh, there we go. It's right there. Learn more. Privacy. Vulnerable. So this thing is legit. Everything's cool. I wouldn't worry about getting hacked or anything like that. It's not a small entity. It's a very large entity. And it's yours for free. Just go down into the description below and check out Upside. And it's yours for free. And you can start making money right away, guys. Let's go ahead and we'll move on to the next. What else we got here? Where's the Upside? Close that. Can't get back out of there. All right, so also we got Java Burn. We'll go over these real quick, but we're going to get at these speakers here in a minute. This is Java Burn. This is for you. If you guys need energy, not getting the rest that you need, or you got a busy day coming ahead and you just feel sluggish, this is Java Burn. It is a daily energizing daily vitamin, and it actually goes with your coffee. So you make a cup of coffee, you put this in there, and it's going to give you, it's going to help your metabolism, help you give you energy, give you the boost to get through that day, and it don't taste half bad. So if you're a coffee lover, you might want to try out this Java Burn. They are not free. You're going to have to pay for these, but the more you get, the better the deal you get. And I'd suggest if you get them, you know, do half at a time, see how it feels. If it's something you like, if it's not, then walk away. but it does have a lot of 5-star reviews, and it really helps. It changes people that are having problem with with weight or just with energy. Let's see what this lady says. She's giving it 5 stars. Nothing seemed to work. My weight problem led to many other health illnesses. I was feeling hopeless until I discovered Java Burn. I decided to give it a try and added to my morning coffee. Within a month, I lost a staggering 17 pounds. Highly recommended. So 17 pounds in a month this lady lost. It just gives you that metabolism back to give you the energy to get that heart going so you can get out and mess around. So if you're into coffee and you want to go ahead and get yourself some energy boost in it with a daily vitamin, help you control your weight. Get a little older, might be a little tougher. You're just young and the food's too good. Guys might want to try out some Java Burn. That's a good little product there. It gets a lot of 5 stars. And that's when you're going to work on your car, that's why I put that on there too, because some days I don't feel like working. And this is what I'd recommend right here. Let's see. So in your Java Burn, this is what you add to your coffee. It's in the description below if you guys are looking at it. It's gonna support your metabolism, support health, blood sugar. It's got the Camellia sinensis. I'm not sure how that is. That's helping your metabolism. It's a fat burner, heart health. Chromium, we got support metabolism, health, blood sugar. So all these are for your metabolism and to burn fat. And it's got nutrients to absorb, toxins. So we got this L3, support metabolism, reduce hunger. So this will help your hunger from not wanting to eat so much. And this one also helps your cognitive function. So this is going to help you focus. So you'll be able to think. You can think clearly. Sometimes it's just foggy. It's hard to get going. Where do I go? Where do I start? So this is one of the vitamins in there that's going to help your cognitive function. And this is all in the Java Burn. It's in the description below. Go ahead and check it out. You'll get in there. I'll have something for you to check out. Share your email. Then they'll go into a little video and tell you about what Java Burn is, what to expect from it, and if it's for you. This is if it's for you or not. So, and it's also got a money-back guarantee for 60 days. So if that's what you're into, or if you have any issues with it, it's nice to know that you can come back and they can help you out with that too. So, guys, make sure you hit that subscribe button, share. DIY Arch, we're going live today. The shop's down in the description. It is going. Make sure you guys be a part of the channel. I'm always giving good car tips, health tips, driving tips, having fun on the road. And we're just kind of going live and been sharing all the stuff that we have. The last year we've been growing on our channel. So I've been able to get some really nice products for us to have. And I only promote the products that I believe in and have used and tried. And the things that affect me and most of my people that I see around me, that we lack energy. So I want to get energy. People who don't know as much about their cars, so I want to make sure people know about their cars. And that's what we do at the DIY Arch channel, is make sure you're healthy, feeling good, enjoying to drive around, and keeping your freedom. So hit that subscribe button if you haven't. Otherwise, we're going to get back into this a little bit, and I'm going to show you a little bit more about this product. But this last year we've grown, and I've been able to get these products for you guys. So I just want to make sure I give something in return. I got a couple free things that we went over earlier that are yours, and those are absolutely free. These you do have to pay for, but these are going to help your lifestyle. These are going to make you feel good when you go to work during the day, give you good energy, help you think clearly, and go in the mirror and say, hey, I feel better and I'm starting to look better. So these things are another type of thing, because we could just do cars, but if you ain't got the energy to work on it, what's the point? So I appreciate you guys checking out the channel. Everybody who's subscribed, I'm blessed. I appreciate that so much. If you haven't, make sure you do that. If you got someone who's going to be driving, make sure you check out our channel, because we have a lot of fun, but we also give a lot of tips for new drivers, a lot of common sense things, rules of the road, how to keep your engine running, how to keep yourself safe in your car, and you healthy. So they gave me these products. I've got my access to these products from us growing in this last year. I just want to make sure we're giving back. So if you need something like this, we got the Java Burn to keep that energy going. And it's not fake. If you don't like it, you get 60-day money-back guarantee, and they will return it. So at least you have that peace of mind that this is not just a one-time thing. I wonder if this is going to work for me. They give you that 60 days to try it, see if it works. But you really do have to give it. Make sure you do it. You got to do your regimens, because if you don't do it daily, it won't get caught up. I noticed I used to take vitamins, and then you do it for a week, and then you stop because, oh, I'm doing good. I don't need this. And then you go right back into the slug. I did it myself, so that was one thing you got to remember, to stay consistent with it. Feel how it works for you, and then minimize it to your metabolism and your balance. You'll know how much you'll need a day, how much you won't need. But make sure you're consistent, because you will need some of it. The vitamins and the minerals and whatnot that are in these, that they're gonna help cover the ones that your daily food isn't getting. So just remember that whatever you're not eating, that's in the 5 categories of food that you're missing, the vitamins you're missing, all these things are going to help recover that. This one's going to help you lose a little bit of weight. So that is here for you. They even got a number if you want to contact them. They also have a site, but go ahead, go through my link. That way you can exchange your email. Whenever I get any new products or I get some new tips or tactics, I could send you an email on it. If I got discounts or coupons, then you can have access to those. So make sure you guys check the Java Burnout in the description below. The store is open. So far, we've gone over the maintenance guide. We've gone over the free Cash App, which is free for you and money making the minute you get it. We got a great coupon that goes with that. You send in your email. And then we also now we're at the Java Burn, which is I actually had a stylus. We should be trying to use a stylus. I don't know. Check this out. Clean this off a little bit. And then we also got the Java Burn for energy. Looking to get some energy, you need some of that stuff, it's there. All right, so what else we got? And it's all kind of 5 stars. Let's see how far that goes. Yep, so there it is. So once you get in, it's going to show you all this, and then you can get yourself some Java Burn. They got all kind of different bundles that you can pay for, so it's completely up to you how you want to get it. But it works, I'll tell you that. All right, we'll get out of that one. So we did Java Burn. We've done that one. Let's go ahead and hit the Prodentum real quick. We'll go over Prodentum. Appreciate you guys checking out the DIY Arts channel. We're going over our products first while we're live. Once we get done with these products, we're going to get into some speakers testing. But we got to go through some of these products. We'll kind of go through them a little bit quicker right now because I need to get into these speakers. But we'll do some of this one too. This is a probiotic. This is good for your gums and teeth. We have so many sugars these days that you really got to make sure that you're taking care of your teeth, because if you get a cavity or a chipped tooth or anything, man, they are painful. So I decided to go with the Prodentum. I've had teeth issues. I'm from the 80s, so they were giving us all that good sugar, and I ended up paying for all that. But now my teeth are halfway decent. A probiotic for your teeth is a really good idea. I was going through a lot of pain that didn't need to be there, and your teeth can cause a lot of pain, so that's why I went with the Prodentum. This is good for your teeth and your gums. Keep those healthy, and the probiotic just for your teeth. So it has a unique blend of 3.5 billion probiotic strands and nutrients that are clinically backed and tested. So this is something you take on a daily. It's a chewable. A recent study put out that the Spring Nature publication found that people who have good teeth have a high population of good bacteria in the mouth. So these probiotics are a bacteria. It's a probacteria that goes in your mouth to keep that thing stable, keeps all them dirty sugars and all that stuff out. So Prodentum is unlike anything you've ever tried or experienced in your life before. It is the only product in the world with a unique blend of 3.5 billion probiotics and nutrients, especially designed to repopulate your mouth with good bacteria. So if you guys have teeth issues, if you got gum issues, got bleeding gums, if you've had cavity issues, maybe try this Prodentum. It's a chewable. It isn't half bad. It has flavor to it. You can get these and it'll help you out. It also will give you a little bit of energy, like a daily vitamin. Probiotics are good for you. They'll keep your skin moist, keep your hair shiny and all that good stuff. And this one's uniquely blended just to help, also to help your gums and teeth. So supports the health of your gums, helps your sinuses stay free and open. So this will help clear your sinuses. Supports the balance of mouth bacteria, supports respiratory tract, maintains a healthy immune system. So it's a probiotic, so it's going to help your body just stay healthy no matter what. So if you feel a little sluggish and you want to try some vitamins to pump you up a little bit, try some probiotics. I try them, and every time I take my probiotics, when I wake up the next day, I feel so much better, and I totally realize it. So if you want to get your hands on some stuff like this, we got that down in the description. You don't have to pay for it. There is a video that you give me your email. I'll send you to a video. They'll give you the whole rundown on what it is, how it is, what it's going to do for you. And then just get your purchase, and they'll give you a great deal on that. So there's 4 kind of plants and minerals, support good bacteria. There's this malic acid, which is in the strawberries, help maintain tooth whiteness. So this will help whiten your teeth a little bit. You also got the support tooth health and peppermint in there. So if you're looking to get your teeth going, they're giving you issues, or your gums give you a hard time, then go ahead and check out the Prodentum down in the description. And then always we got the T-Move. So if you're looking for any kind of stuff from the T-Move, you're looking for speakers, screwdrivers, wrenches, whatever, all that stuff is down in that T-Move link. So you can grab that. You're new to T-Move or not. So if you already got T-Move, we already got a link there for you. If you already have that, you'll still get a discount even if you're already a prior customer. So we got that set up for you there. We also got the Vid IQ. Vid IQ is the channel that has been helping me out grow this, and we've been doing that for the last year now, year and 2 months, almost 3 months going on. And we also have a link with them. They've noticed how big my channel was growing, so they wanted me to have the opportunity to push Vid IQ through my channel. And I told them that would be great because this allowed me to open doors onto the internet, how I'm doing on this YouTube with the DIY Arch. I've never done a channel before, and then once I did this, started watching videos on that, I started to really understand how the YouTube and stuff works. I call it the YouTube, guys. That's just how I call it sometimes. Let me take a quick little drink here. I'm getting wild. Appreciate everyone checking out the channel. Here at the DIY Arch channel, we have gone live. We've been testing speakers this last week. We got more. I ended up finding a bunch of tweeters and whatnot, so we're going to have to go after these tweeters and start testing them. But first off, I have to go through a little bit of our products because over a year, the channel has grown, and I want to make sure everybody, and I can give you guys something in return. So in return, I have a free Upside app. It'll save you on groceries and gas and restaurants. So if you want to get that, it's free, and it ain't nothing but going to give you a coupon for every day to save money. So if you want an app, it's called Upside. It'll help you save money, and it's absolutely free, and it's my gift to all you guys for giving me my 5 million views, to giving me over my 7,000 subscribers, to doing all that within a year and a couple months. I feel blessed, and I'm grateful for everybody who's helped me get that far. So if you're not part of the DIY Art channel, make sure you hit that subscribe because we're giving good tips, good advice. We're also having some good laughs. Also try to keep you guys healthy. That way you can keep laughing. So that sometimes we get a little bit serious when we're talking about vitamins and whatnot, but it's really important because we can't just live on all the soda pops, the donuts, and the beer and the cigarettes. So we got to make sure we're doing things healthy. That way we can have some fun with the rest of our toys. But that's what we do here on the DIY Arts. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. And one thing I want to talk about right now is the Vid IQ, which is the channel that helped me out to get going. And I have a link, or have a link down in the description below if you guys want to check them out and see how, if you're looking to get your YouTube channel started. This is how I got mine going, was with the Vid IQ. That's how I got my YouTube channel going. I started watching Vid IQ videos on YouTube, and then I was watching 2 other people, and then just kind of getting ideas on here's how you start your channel, here's what you do. I used to just watch videos, this, that, and the other thing, but then I'm like, I'm going to try to do this time. I had a couple mentors that told me I should probably go in this direction and get your business going, and so in the last year, we've been going after it. So if you're looking to start a YouTube channel, want to make a little, maybe possibly get a little side income from doing that, vidIQ is a great link that I got in the description for you if you want to use that. And that'll give you, the first week is free. They have a monthly sign up, but you could use that and use that first month for free. If you like it, use it. Otherwise, ditch it. But still, if that first week is probably going to give you a lot of knowledge. And if you can't afford it, I would say go for it. But it's less than $1 a day to have them start to teach you how to start your YouTube channel, the titles you want to put in it, the thumbnails you want to put in it, all the things that you do to start a YouTube channel. These guys will get you going and get you focused in the right direction on what you need to do. So if you want to start a YouTube channel, go ahead and hit the link in the description for the vidIQ link, and you'll get the first week free. That way you can go ahead and check it out. You can see all the things they have on it. But if you use that first week, take advantage of it. Like, don't sign up and then wait 3 days to get on, because then you're already going to be behind. So make sure you get on that Vid IQ in the description below. Click the button. Get that Vid IQ started and use that free week to your advantage. Record whatever videos you can. Download whatever you can. Soak up as much knowledge as you can if you can't afford it. And if you can't afford it, then keep that bad boy, because it's going to help you with your titles and your thumbnails. So whenever you want to make a video, it'll look at it for you and say, this is going to be all right. Maybe you want to put a title like this. Or if you build a thumbnail for it, if you build a thumbnail for it, it might tell you that's not what we're looking for. So this is a real great teacher to help you get on YouTube and start your channel. And that's the one that I used, and I actually have an account with them right now. And it's really nice. So when I make a video, I could just run it right through this. And then, I'll put my title up, something that I like. And then once the Vid IQ comes right up into your YouTube. So your YouTube will be intertwined with Vid IQ. So you're literally going to be together in there, and then you'll be able to run some, be able to take care of getting them YouTube videos primed, write thumbnails, write tags, all that stuff to put your YouTube a video on top of the algorithm, so that way you can get seen. But it does take a lot of work. It doesn't happen overnight, but you got to be consistent. You got to do it every day. I've done over 900 videos in this last year. Most of them are short, so it wasn't like every video was a 3-minute video. Nope. A lot of these videos are a minute long, just under a minute. Some of them are 30 seconds long. Some of them are about 13 seconds, but I just give quick tips, quick ideas. And then I'll do 3 or 4 of those a day, tell people to check out the channel. And then I'll do a couple shorts, then I'll come back and then I'll work on my long videos once them shorts are out. So you kind of can use your shorts to tell people, hey, come and check out the other stuff I got on my channel. And these are the things that you start to learn on the Vid IQ. They'll tell you how to orchestrate these people to come and check out your channel. You know, you want people to come and check them out, but you just don't want to say, hey guys, come and look at me. You got to give people a reason to come to your channel. You have to give them some kind of benefit, give them some kind of advice, help them out, make them laugh. You know, even if it's to make them laugh. If you want to make them mad, they're probably not going to want to come back. But you know what I mean. You want to go ahead and, if you're trying to build a channel, you want to make sure you bring your people into your channel that are focused on what you're into. So if you're into speakers, you're going to want to make videos about speakers or sound. You don't want to go make a video about how bad you don't like the grocery store where they make this, that, or the other thing, or is this song, you know, or something like that. So you got to make sure you stay in the realm of what you're trying to do. So what I like to do is, if I'm doing car speakers, car audio, then you can focus on every part of these things, from the magnet to the basket to the surround, you know, and that's what you do on your channel. And that's what these guys will do, help you, guide you in the right direction. Make sure you're doing the right thing, showing people that you have quality product for them to come back and see. So that's why I went and did oil changes on my Trailblazer, recorded it, did an oil change on my Subaru, recorded it, did an oil change on my big pickup Ford truck, and recorded it. So right away I can go make a video and say, guys, have you ever changed your oil? If you've never changed your oil, go ahead and check out my video and I can show you how to do it. And that's how you basically start it. And some people are like, oh, well, that's easy. But you got to realize that there's new generations that are coming out right now. Someone tomorrow is about to get their driver's license. Thousands of people tomorrow are going to get their driver's license. And they don't know about transmission fluid. And they don't know about checking their oil. They don't know about changing their oil every 3 months. Some of us do. Some of us don't. Hopefully you got your parents or whatnot and they help you out, or you've done the studying and taken the classes or whatnot. But a lot of people still don't know that stuff. And if you don't know, someone's got to be out there to tell them. The people that we already got it, we take it for granted. So, but you got to realize that there's a lot of fresh drivers. There's a lot of new people out there, and they're always, everyone's learning. Everybody's new to it. Us older generations, we take these things like, oh, we already know that. Yeah, we do. But there's a 15-year-old there about to get his license. So we got to be there to make sure they know what to do. And then just for review for us too, sometimes with these cars, we don't even have a carburetor no more. So now cars don't even have carburetors. They just have the electric ignitions on those things and the electric fuel injectors. So we don't even use that stuff anymore. So even for us old folks, we got to be updated on all this new stuff. So that's what Vid IQ shows you, how to change stuff up, make videos, share videos, show people that you have good stuff to come and check out. And that's why they offered this to me, and I'm just going to pass it on to you because I want you guys to take advantage of that. If you have a skill that you got, hop on YouTube. Get the Vid IQ. Go ahead and check it out. See if you want to start your YouTube channel. It seems kind of, well, I don't know about that. Once you get going and realize, you're like, hey, I know a lot more than most people, because everybody's got a gift in something. We're all good at something that someone else doesn't know about. You just got to find that skill that you like and have fun and then push at it. So that's what I wanted to do. And then with all this internet, it just makes more sense to be a part of. If you have a business already and you don't have a YouTube channel, then you're probably missing out on a lot of opportunities. So if you have a business, anybody who has a business of their own, they need to have a YouTube channel. And that's another thing. I did establish my business about 1.5 years ago. So that's when you go to my website. That website is Clear Blue Industries, and that is our business name. So all of our stuff is legit. So if you're looking to start a business, looking to get on YouTube, I knew that if I start a business, I should probably get on YouTube and start sharing the things I got. And with that, then I started getting products from Car Audio, and I also got products for health. So I do have my store, and we're building it. And this is what this channel does. It'll help you to build your YouTube channel. If you want to do it through YouTube, and that's with the store and a business in that entity. But you also have the ability to just get monetized through YouTube. And if you do good enough through here, you could make yourself a lot of money. So maybe a lot of money, not a lot of money. The potential is there, but at least these doors are opening. But if you don't try, you'll never know if you make it happen. But if you try and you're doing something you like, it just becomes a passion. It's just more of a hobby instead of, and of course you want your channel to grow, but if you're doing stuff you like and your videos are what you like, and if you have family and you're making them to help other people, then go for it. So that's the Vid IQ. We got that going. So if you want to be a part of Vid IQ, we got that down in the description. The first week is free. They'll show you how to get that YouTube channel going. I appreciate everybody checking out the channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. We're growing every day. We just hit 5 million views 2 days ago, so I'm so grateful for that. If you haven't, if you didn't catch us last week or last Tuesday, I believe it's Tuesday, we were on here for about 7 hours, and I couldn't, these speakers just kept coming, and we actually tried to blow a couple speakers, and I couldn't even get them to pop. So eventually we're going to get an amp out of here and start doing that. But I really do appreciate everybody checking out the channel. You are here. I am here. It is live. We are on the East Coast. It's basically about 1:25 out here. And we're going to go ahead. I think we're ready to get into this, guys. I need to start tearing up some speakers. I hope y'all are ready to do that too. But we got to do a little bit of business. I want to make sure everybody's healthy and happy. Before we get going, if you ain't happy, man, go get you a free download of a calendar and an app. That app will make you happy if you can go make a couple bucks somewhere. But I hope everybody's doing good. DIY Arch is here to help people out, driving, staying safe, and I hope you guys are doing the same thing, staying safe in what you're doing, and get ready for the weekend. It's almost Friday, y'all. It's almost Friday. All right, let's get into this. Got the CD player. Let's rock this bad boy. Throw this Pufferman on. Yeah, let's throw some beats on there real quick. Got Pufferman 5280. Me and him compilate a lot. We do a lot of music. He helps me out with my shorts. We do a lot of Mudbog shorts, and he gets his music, and he makes all our shorts. So we've been collabing with each other. We did that, and I showed him the Vid IQ, which we were talking about earlier. We're always doing new stuff here. So you should always be trying to push your teammates and keep doing more and more stuff. So, all right, we got some tweeters going. A couple flat woofers. All right, what else we got? All right. Let's see if this is working. Yep, stylus is working. I like that. All right, we got these. Woo. All right, we'll go over a couple of these. Definitely tweeters. This is like a mid-range. Got a tweeter. And then we got a woofer over here. This is one of them flat ones. I'm assuming this thing's a monster. I don't know the name brand of it, but it's heavy. It kind of reminds me of a JL. but it's heavy. It's got some weight to it. I should probably get a scale over here to see how much these things weigh. Appreciate y'all checking out the DIY Arts channel. It's speaker test time. We got the old CD deck here, about 10-year-old Pioneer. I actually found a book for it. Let me see if I can grab that book. Where I put it? There it is. All right, we got the Pioneer. This is the VH, AVH. What's that one? The 2700. BS. I mean, come on now. Got all these different languages. So this is what you used to get. So you buy a car stereo. These are all the things you got to go through. But it's really not. If you ever did models or anything when you're younger, it's just one step at a time. And you go through everything on it. So if you want to install your own stereo, it should be coming with a book. This one actually has a remote controller. Let's see what we got. Adjusting LCD panel. This thing adjusts? I wonder if this is for all of them. No. Okay, so the adjusting panel, that's where your screen will tilt back and forth like that. That one ain't gonna do that. All right, so we'll go ahead. I'm gonna go to a couple. I want to see a couple things in there to show y'all what's up. All right, let's go ahead. What's up, guys? Appreciate you checking out DIY Arts channel. We're sitting here playing some Puffer Man on the phone. It's time for us to go ahead and fire up the old CD player. We got a Pioneer AVH X2700 BS. And we also got a power supply over here. I guess I should take that off. The power supply might blow up. There's our power supply right there. And that is converting AC power to DC power to run our speakers here and that car stereo. So let's go ahead and power up the power supply, which makes sure no wires are touching. Everything is all good over here. I do have two other ones exposed. There's our positive there. We got our negative over here. Everything's all clean. I'm just gonna fire up the stereo for us. Let's see how it goes. All right, y'all ready? 3, 2. My lights went dim. Definitely dimmed out the lights. So that power supply handles 1,000 watts. It was actually there was another one that had a 500, but I just thought 500 watts, I'll end up breaking it, or it's gonna smell too bad. So we got the 1,000-watt power supply on the far left. We have our Pioneer CD player in the middle here, and we got this full technology phone right here. And we're sitting here playing some Puffer Man beats. Puffer Man is the guy who does a lot of my shorts. He does a lot of video editing, does my music. He helps me out every day. We post daily. So I really like, if you guys get a chance, go over to Puffer Man 5280 on YouTube. Support his channel. He's making music all the time, putting in a lot of work. Good kid, positive energy. That's what you're about. That's what we're about here, man. So make sure you guys go ahead and check out the DIY Arts channel. Make sure you check out Puffer Man 5280. And have a good one. Make sure you guys have some fun. I'm sure you'll find something you like. So we got our stereo. It's powered up. It's running off an app. Let's go ahead and switch this out. We're going to go to CD. I'm not sure if we got a CD in here. It's reading the format of the CD. Yeah. Let's fire this up. All right. Looks like I found the track. Track is on. What's up, guys? You're the DIY Arts channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe. We hit over 5 million views 2 days ago. We are almost to 8,000 subscribers. I appreciate everybody coming hit that subscribe button, be a part of the channel. We do nothing but fun here. We make good laughs about cars, watch some video fails, car fails, truck fails, work on car audio, car stereos. So let's go ahead and check this out. I'm going to pause this one. We'll pull the phone back right here. Slide that sucker right there. Appreciate y'all checking out the channel. All right, we got our wires here. All right, I found a decent little connecting set, so I think we're gonna use these right here. to plug into the back of all our speakers. I'm hoping this can work out a little better so I don't have to keep twisting these wires. I'm sick of twisting all these wires. So guys, hope y'all doing good. You're at the DIY Arts channel. We're over here testing car audio, testing speakers. We've been doing it for days and days in, days out. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. We're here every day giving you car advice, car tips, good health tip, good positive energy, give you some inspirational thought, letting you know that, hey, you can do whatever you want. It's completely up to you. I started my YouTube channel a year ago, and I've gotten over 5 million views and over 7,000 subscribers, and I've been working hard at it. And I just dedicated and said, hey, I'm gonna get on YouTube and make some really cool stuff for people. And that's what we've done. And I really appreciate everybody checking out the channel, because without you, there is no DIY Arch. And that I know that you guys are there, that's good positive. That makes me feel good for the future. Let me know there's groups of people out there that are interested in car audio and keeping their car maintenance and just having laughs and having fun, not worrying about stuff. There's so much drama these days that it's just nice to let it go. You got a place to let it go. You don't want to hear about no politics, don't want to hear about none of that stuff. Just come on over to DIY Arch and give all that stuff a break. I'll leave that at the doorstep and go somewhere else for that. But I know it does affect our lives, but I don't want to have nothing to do it when we're here. So this is a happy place right here. So if you want to subscribe to a happy place, go ahead and hit that down there in the bottom. Hit that subscribe to DIY Arts channel. And it ain't nothing but a happy place over here. Good energy. I get a little bit of negative. I do get some negative folks in here about, but negative, not like, oh, you're dumb. It's more like, that truck you showed was a piece of crap. Well, of course, but, well, to somebody it was a piece of crap, but whoever's truck that is not a piece of crap because it gets them to work. But yeah, most of the times I just get grief on the squatted trucks. I get a lot of grief on the squatted trucks when we post those. But, and I've never been a squatted truck guy. I don't really care what you do with your truck. As long as that thing is not in the way when I'm driving, then I'm good. So just make sure that piece of crap ain't in my way if it is a piece of crap. But if it's your nice car and it gets you to work, then that is not a piece of crap. That's your work car. So ain't nothing wrong with that. So that's the only kind of hate I be getting, is somebody looking at one of the trucks that they didn't like or something. Yeah, I do a lot of the mud bogs. So people, when I put on a real nice street truck with the small tires, they call it a street princess, and tell me that that's not a real truck. Not necessarily me, but they're just commenting on the video. So, but I'm like, dang, these guys are pretty pissed off about them nice, clean trucks. But I don't know. I like them all. You can't drive those, the mud bog trucks. You can't drive in the streets. So at least the street truck you could drive them. So that's the most hating I be getting on this YouTube channel. People saying that it's a street princess. So that's the only disagreement you're probably going to have here. Someone in a mud truck is not going to like someone in a street princess. But the street princess folks ain't got no problem with the mud people. They'll do both. So I don't know what to say. Don't know who that was, but I know that wasn't no Puffer Man. That sounded too weird. I don't do weird. Nice. Yeah, Puffer Man, pretty good. He got some good clean beats. Straight instrumentals up in there too if you guys want to check them out. Check out the instrumentals. Alright, now here on this EQ, we're going to have to check this a little. Let's do one of these. Appreciate you guys checking out the DIY Arts channel over here, testing car audio. I got the amps running now. We've been going over some of our products. I just found a couple little connectors. I hope this helps from hooking up these wires today. I've been twisting them off so much and I keep having to cut them. Next thing you know, I ain't got no wire here. All right, let's get into this bad boy. I don't even want to turn that over on that cone. These things are all sticking out of the top. Too much popping out the front there. All right, on this one, we're going to turn, well, I guess it won't mind. It'll take a little bit of highs, but let's go ahead and turn the EQ on. If you guys are familiar with the EQ, the right side of your EQ is going to be all your high tones. So all your high frequencies are on your right. All your low frequencies are going to be on your left. So let's make a switch here. Let's pause this one, and we are in the EQ. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and plug this in. We'll turn the highs down because this is a flat subwoofer. I believe it's an 8-inch. So we got an 8-inch flat woofer. We just need to make a box for this thing. That'd be pretty nice. Let's go ahead and see if she runs. Always these skinny ones, if you don't have them connectors, are negative. And the larger ones are positive. See if she turns on. There she goes. So this is subwoofer. It's not going to pick up any highs. But what a wild looking speaker, huh? So if we could turn all these highs down, it's going to make this thing run a lot better. There we go. When we had these highs in there just now, you could hear this speaker crackling. So I think even if you threw a bunch of highs into here, it can almost destroy the speaker. If it ran it too long, it'll make it overheat. So let's play some bass on this thing. Wow, these things are built so crazy. You guys ever seen the flat woofer design? The spider is completely on the other side. So it's really your spider that's shaking that whole cone. So this is a flat subwoofer. Let me go grab me a tape measure. We can see how wide this thing is. So this is for tight quarters. I like to put this underneath the seats. What up, guys? You're the DIY Arts channel. We are checking out car audio because that's what we do here. We're constantly messing with cars, checking the engines, checking the batteries, checking the stereo, checking the speakers, making sure we got good, nice cars to drive around. So make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. Want some good car tips, want some good advice, and a couple good laughs. I'm always putting up some funny fails. There's always somebody failing. So we try to make fun of all that stuff and have a good time and learn something from it. But these flat woofers, I've never had to deal with designs like this. But it's rocking. You can't see the... Oh, I'm the connectors for that. Get that on. Smack them a little harder. There we go. The voice coil, I don't see it moving. I'm assuming there's something deeper inside there. I don't want to stick it in there. So it's all enclosed in there. See if I can find that tape measure. Guys, appreciate checking out the Alpine channel. We're always here every day putting up shorts and doing some long videos now. Tape measure, let me see what I find. There it goes. Well, 7? It's like a 6.5. Well, 7-inch. So that's an 8. This thing is 7.5. 8 inches is way out here. This thing ain't even an 8-inch woofer. Pretty oddly shaped here. That's an odd shaped woofer. Unique though. Very unique woofer. Turn this down a little bit. Alright guys, appreciate you checking out the DIY Arts channel. We're over here testing car audio. Just a bunch of speakers that we'll be able to put into the rides. Who's ever ride it may fit in, that's where it's going. That looks a lot better. Got the dust off that bad boy. Pretty woofer though. Very unique. I've never seen one with a bubble completely inverted like that. Maybe they didn't want to change their voice coil or something. That one works. Here's the other one that we got. This one's pretty beat up. But this is actually an Earthquake. So this brand isn't half bad. What does it say here? Manufactured by Earthquake. EarthquakeSound.com. So that's what we got going here. Earthquake. EarthquakeSound.com. I don't know if it's still the same site, but this is the flat speaker they developed. I believe I got this one out of, I found, I think it was a Suburban. I was at that junkyard when after I found a couple speakers at the junkyard, I just started checking all the cars for their speakers, which we're probably going to have to get back out there. It's starting to cool off, so now I can go out in that sun. I won't be sweating like a dog. I can go out there and go check out these. Check out, see if they got some more speakers in there. I actually took a picture of it on the Google Maps, and it looked like it was empty. Hopefully it was an old picture. So this one does not show the voice coil. If you notice, there ain't no, you can't see that voice coil down in there. I got that light right. Yeah, that's right. You can just see, that's just a steel plate around there. The spider is on the top moving. That's what's moving, is that spider up there. So this is a completely wild design compared to this one where you can see the voice coil in there. At a weird angle you can see that voice coil in there. But it's hard, it's tucked back into this one. But let's test this one and see what it sounds like. Alright, so we tested this one. I guess we could probably do a comparison too. We should probably be doing a comparison. I can hook up one to that one and then one to that one and see what it sounds like. Crossover unit. You guys ever seen a crossover unit? This is something. This was from a home entertainment subwoofer. So we took this apart. We grabbed it from a garage sale. Had a woofer in it. Might have been one of the ones we've tested. But when you open up it and went in the back, this is what you see in the back. This is your subwoofer. This is going to give you a low pass. And these capacitors here are going to cut off all your bass from going to your tweeters and your high ends. But if you look at this capacitor, it's almost half blown out. Kind of sitting mushroomed there a little, or like ballooned out a little. These other two are completely flat. Completely flat. So I don't know if this one is stressed. I don't know. Does anyone know how to test one of these? Now I got a little tester, but do I know how to use that tester? Nope. I mean, I could test a house battery real fast, but what do you test for one of these? You know what I'm saying? Now this is just all electrical. You know what I'm saying? So all these are just changing the sounds. But that one looks like it's ready to blow up. I'm not sure who goes to what. So I believe these went to the subwoofers. These two went to the subwoofer on this one. There's two subs in it. And these guys went to 4 speakers. These went to the 2 left and the right. Then this one went to the center channel. So you got 2 woofers that were in the box. Then you had these 2 left and right speakers that were running by these capacitors. And then you had your center channel, which was running off of this capacitor. So that center channel must have been stressing out because this one's about to blow out. Is that how you know they're busted? Because these tops start to pop off? I wonder how you know if this thing is bad. If you guys know how these things are bad, go ahead and put in a comment. How do you know if one of these capacitors are busted? Will it literally look burnt out? Because it just has that little frost on it. But you'll see how those are sealed. That one's got that bubble on it, I can't. So I don't know if it's right or not. We'll have to check those out. Let me go ahead and get another wire. We get another wire here. We can compare these two eighths. See if they're right. We got 7.5 and an 8. Base is working on it. Didn't think that wire was that far away, but it is. My guys, appreciate you checking out the DIY Arts channel. We're checking on some car audio. That's what we do here. We're always checking speakers, checking oil, checking transmission. We're going after a speaker mission here. I figured I'd go live with you guys because it needs to get done. I got a lot of speakers. We just got a new truck. Not a new truck. Got a used truck that we're going to go ahead and put a bunch of car audio in. So that's one of our next projects, because at the DIY Arts, we check the oil, we check antifreeze, we change the brakes, we change the oil, we change the tires, and we've done all that, and we've been maintaining it, so now it's time to have some fun. The first year, we went over everything, make sure our trucks are running and everything's good. Now that we've all got all that established, now you know how to maintain your car and keep it running. Now it's time to have some fun with it. Now see, you want to put some shocks on, maybe you want to put some new tires, some new wheels on it. Once you start to master how to change the oil and the antifreeze and all that stuff, that'll allow you to have time to have fun with your ride. Whoa! What are we hearing? Oh, it's this thing shaking on there. I thought we lost the speaker, but we didn't. It was this thing shaking. What's it shaking? Oh, there you go. Got the whole table shaking over here. Right on, guys. Appreciate you checking out the DIY Arts channel. We're over here testing speakers. Make sure you hit that subscribe. We've got over 5 million views this last 2 days ago. So make sure you guys be a part of the channel. That way you don't miss out on nothing that we got going. And we're going after car audio today, because I need these things working. We got us a new truck. And I had a lot of speakers I've been collecting. We had a storage unit that we got a hold of. Had a bunch of speakers in it, and so we're going to put these all to use somehow, some way, somewhere. What we're going to get into right now is we're going to, probably not too fair, it's a little bit higher gauge wire there for sure. Alright, so we got this other wire here. We're going to go ahead and compare. We'll see which one is better. We'll see if this speaker's better or that one's better. Let's see what we got here. We'll go back. There we go. Yeah, I don't like them high tone, whatever. Alright, so we're going to get our negative and positive. We're going to hook it up to another set of speakers over here. Got another set that we could use. Just a little much, going a little slower. Alright, I'm gonna hook this other speaker up. Got these caps we can put on it. Alright, going positive to positive on this one now. Make sure your other speaker wires, nothing's touching. As long as none of these are touching, we should be alright when we plug this in. Let that hang off like that. Kind of power supply is starting to heat up over here a little bit. Alright, so now we got power to this one. Let's go ahead and we'll plug in this earthquake speaker, and then we can compare it to this. I don't know what brand that is. It was a really uptown one. It was a really nice stereo. It wasn't no Pioneer, it wasn't no Alpine. It was a brand. It was like a German brand or something that this one came from. Obviously, just look at the design. It's complete opposite of what these do. I've never seen a woofer like that. Look how skinny that is. It looks really nice. But you guys, appreciate you guys checking out the channel. You're here at the DIY Arch channel. We're over here testing speakers. We always do that. We're always doing something car audio or car or truck function. If it's on the road doing cars and trucks, that's what we're doing here in the DIY Arch channel, guys. So make sure you hit that subscribe button, because we always doing something wild. Whoa, these plugins are far away from each other. You know what? I might have found what we were looking for here. Yeah, we're here at DIY Arch checking out these speakers, testing them, see which one runs better. This was a no-name speaker that we got out of not a no-name. It was a major brand name that I've never heard of. It's probably some European, German brand speaker here. And we're going to compare it to this earthquake one. Just got to make sure you hit that subscribe. Be a part of the channel. We're always doing crazy stuff and doing fun stuff too. Testing speakers. Make sure your truck's running good. We go to mud bogs. We got a bunch of videos with mud bogs. If you ever been to one of those, that's when you go see these four-wheel drive trucks. They'll fill up, they'll drain lakes and leave it muddy at the bottom and have these trucks go running through it and getting stuck. So we do a lot of that. So, man, that thing is crazy. So, it don't like sitting flat. Hearing that? Nice little pop in there. It's like a shotgun or something. So yeah, guys, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We do mud bogs, monster jams, street trucks, street cars, race cars. We've been working a lot just with the trucks and stuff because everybody seems to enjoy the mud trucks, so we've been sticking with that a lot. But we still want to make sure that everybody knows how to maintain their car, truck, motorcycle, whatever it may be. So make sure you hit that subscribe button at the DIY Arch. Come and check out the channel. And we got all kind of fun stuff to learn. You can learn how to run some construction equipment. We got a dump truck, a dozer, and a loader that I run on here, and you can check it out in the descriptions. I got a street truck video that's pretty cool. And I get a lot of people beef with the street trucks, but that's the only kind of hate. Like I said, we don't really no drama on my channel. If anything, people don't like the street trucks, but I like them. I really do. I think they're clean, pretty, but I'll throw them and get them muddy. Now, some of them are made for the street, and that's all right. When you're out here, it doesn't really matter too much. If you ain't got a lot of snow, you can have a truck like this. In a snow state, it's going to be a lot harder to have something like, one of these kind of trucks. But that don't mean you can't. When I was back in Colorado, I had a pair of 20-inch Asante Gator Stamp wheels on my S10. And it was awesome. It was fun. But I also had a Bronco 2 that it didn't really have a lift kit, but we did get some nice off-road tires on it. It had the four-wheel drive. It was like a 80s or whatnot Bronco 2. So it was a lot of fun. So you got to have the best of both worlds. So you won't find me nitpicking. I like street trucks. I like mud trucks. I like a nice Mustang or a Corvette too. Exotic cars, don't see it much, but I enjoy that stuff too. Lamborghinis, Ferraris. Don't post too much more of like the off-road stuff. And I've always been into construction. So being in construction and a lot of off-road and being around mountains is cool. So make sure you guys check out the channel. Maybe learn how to run some construction equipment, get yourself a job. It'll definitely give you an idea what it takes to run a piece of equipment. And if you're looking to even be a mechanic, it's to get you in the door, at least give you the basics, how to check your oil, transmission, brake fluid, give you the basic fundamentals. That when they say, have you ever checked your oil? When do you check your oil? And you'd be like, I don't know. You don't want the mechanics looking at you like that, so you just make sure you want to change your oil every 3,000 to 5,000 miles. Antifreeze, you want to check it regularly, because if you run out of antifreeze, you can blow your engine. So there's all kinds of situations. So if you're into mechanics, come and check out DIY Art. Subscribe. If you want to learn some heavy equipment, go ahead and check out DIY Art. Subscribe. If you like looking at off-road trucks, come and check out DIY Art. Subscribe. If you like the street trucks, go ahead and subscribe to DIY Arts, because we do all that kind of stuff. I don't discriminate, and a lot of the times I don't discriminate on nobody, because they're all good. I've seen plenty of these trucks pulling in with their mud trucks, so you got to have money to have these things anyway. It doesn't really matter, but that's really the only beef we get around here. So always into some really cool trucks, cool videos, camping spots, four-wheel spots. If you guys know cool places, put in the comments below if there's cool four-wheel spots, places that you know of anywhere in America. I'm going to go try it. Someday, try to travel and go check them out. But yeah, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Get yourself some cool tips on the DIY Arts channel, guys. Right now, we're listening to some Pufferman beats, actually on the CD player. Let's check it out. I'm going to show y'all. Look it. Watch it. This is how it used to be back in the day, y'all. You'd have to grab your CD, boom, pop it out. I don't know if you knew this, but you get the best quality sound out of a CD. It's going to give you better quality sound out of this than USB or your Bluetooth. So that's probably why they took this from us, because it sounds so good, but it gives it a lot of depth, a lot of energy. So that's a CD player right there. We'll go ahead and pop that thing back in. You can see how that runs. That's pretty slick, huh? Pops in. It'll be DVD or CD, so it really depends what we want to watch. Let's go ahead and pull this one out. Appreciate y'all checking out the DIY Arts channel. We are live. We'll go ahead and do a little house in there. Play with a little techno. That's just neutral music. This one's cool. It's full of beats. This is a recordable CD right here. Recordable CDs, guys. They don't make these no more. We're running off an old Pioneer deck over here. Hope you guys are doing good. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Be a part of the DIY Arts channel. We're always giving great tips, advice on driving, car safety, health. And once you get that all covered, it's time to play. So let's go ahead and play with car stereos, speakers, amplifiers, watch cool videos. Let's go to the drag races. Let's go to the mud bogs. So if you like doing all that kind of stuff, subscribe to the DIY Arts channel, guys. And that's why we're going live, because I got all these speakers, and I was like, should I just do this alone here and start going through these, or should I just go live? Then I can show everybody what I can get myself into. And then they will be like, because once I start building this truck, everyone will be like, where'd you get all them speakers? Did you have to test them? And be like, actually, I did test them, and you can go watch them if you want. And it took days. We literally were, I'm not even being sarcastic, we were here for 7.5 hours on Tuesday. And it was fun. It was basically a work day. I had plenty of people. There was all kinds of people talking. We were having a good time going through these speakers. And before you know it, it was about 7 hours later. And probably, at least we tested 20 to 30 speakers. Tried to blow about 2 or 3. So we've been having some fun. And luckily, that's what we're getting to do today is speakers. Because I really don't want to be flipping the engine out, which I don't do that anyway. But I'd rather be doing this than changing the oil, checking the antifreeze. So since I already done that, and if you want to learn how to do that, you can go watch that video. That's what we do here. But once you get all that focused on, let's go ahead and have some fun. Now what you want to do with your car, you want to put some nice interior, you need a nice stereo, you're going to put some fancy wheels on it. So that's what DIY Arts is all about, giving you guys good ideas and having some fun laughs too. I'm always finding there's some really good fails, dudes using the wrong kind of tools. I'm pretty sure y'all seen there's that one dude, he's got a demo saw, and he's inside his wheel well grinding. He's got flip-flops and some shorts, and I don't know, I seen that one. I made a couple shorts with that, made some real funny, sarcastic remarks or something, but they do good. I'll get, 10 to 20,000 views on these videos and try to give a little piece of advice, and the advice there is please don't go into your car with a demo saw and flip-flops. I mean, if you want to do demo saw, I'm with you, but just, oh, she finally loaded. But if you're going to use a demo saw, make sure that you got the right gear on. You don't want that thing to chop your leg off. That took about 10 minutes for that CD to load. Wow. Now they do take a little time, especially if they're that old. But if you keep your CDs clean and you don't damage them, these things will last forever. So, and you know what, guys? I have a stereo on the description below, so if you guys need products, the store is open below. I got a free maintenance guide, we got a free calendar, and I got a free Upside app that's actually going to give money back to you, and I got special discounts for it. So if you guys want to do a little bit of shopping when you're here when DIY Arch is live, you can always go down in the description, and I got this maintenance guide for you, and that's absolutely free. You can just download it, keep your car going. I got the calendar, it's still up on the wall, but I got that for the rest of the year. And then once you give me your email, I'll give you new calendars every year, and I'll give you a new maintenance guide every year. So I'll give you a free download every year once you give me your email. That way you can keep your car up to date on maintaining it. That way you can do the fun stuff with it, like go fishing, go driving, go to the club, go to the theaters, go to the museums, whatever it is you like to do, surf, boat. Make sure all your fundamentals are down, the engine's running, antifreeze is checked, brakes are good, tires are ready. All right, once all that stuff's done, now it's time to play these games. So if you need any kind of tips on getting your car running, go ahead in the description, get that DIY maintenance checklist, and also the calendar, and then save some money on the Cash App. So if you buy gas, the Cash App is absolutely free. It's another free gift. Just take it. It's free for you, and then you start to make money the minute you use it because I have a special discount for you. Go ahead and give me the email. I'll give you that discount code. Put that code in before you download your Upside app, and then you'll get 25% off your first every gallon on your first fill up. So if you do 30 gallons, you're going to get 25% off of each gallon on your first fill up if you use the link that I got. So go in the description if you want to earn money on your gas and your first, use the description. That way you'll get an extra 25% off of your fill up in the description below. And then we got the maintenance guide, but we also have a stereo, but it doesn't have a CD deck. So I looked everywhere to find a CD player, but nobody really has CDs anymore. But these are so much better to have. So maybe one day we'll raffle off the CD player, because this is over 10 years old and it was the last CD. I think I found a discontinued CD player from my son, or from my kids and stuff over in his truck. So, but they're hard to find, the CD players. So I figured I'd show y'all a little classic piece of artwork here. And this one's actually nicer than the one. It's got the built-in EQ and everything. So appreciate you guys checking out the channel. Go ahead and hit that like button. Make sure you guys are subscribing to the channel, getting cool tips, get yourself some good advice, get them notifications, you know when I'm going live, messing around. Go ahead and test some woofers. All right, let's get this other one going here. We are ready to go. Got to make sure everybody knows why we're here and what we're doing, right? I might have a connector for this one too. Not too sure. Yeah, I do. I have some. I just organized the bin. Let me get these away from that. Slide that there. Come on, man. Alarms going off. So, all right, I appreciate you guys checking out the DIY Arch channel. We're over here testing some flat subwoofers. They're like that. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe. If you guys enjoy car audio, if you guys enjoy going on vacations, driving around, driving vacations, if you like off-roading or hitting the mud bogs, or you enjoy football and you like going driving everywhere, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Make sure that car stays on the road and keeping you safe and healthy on the DIY Arch channel. Got all kind of cool tips for you if you need them. And just once you get your car and you healthy, let's go ahead and play with some music and some speakers and stuff. See how this wire does. Let's get this thing in there. Here's one of these. I found a little box of these. You get your wire, you twist it up. Twist that up halfway decent. Get this, it's got a little hole in the center of it. See that? I'm gonna slide that right over this, but make sure you twist that tight all the way to the end, because if you got little bristles hanging off, this thing's gonna fall apart. Make Make sure you guide that thing in real good. Push that thing good right in there. See, it actually went across the other side. So if you guys are looking for little parts like this, you need little pry bars like this. We got the Temu link down in the description. So the store is open right now. If you have any questions, just put them in the description. Make sure you hit that like button. We're going live here, showing people how to do car audio, how to wire it, all the things you need to know and learn. But if you're looking for little parts like this, even speaker wire, we got the Temu link in the bottom to show you, so you can get your hands on some of these things to help your wires to clip better. Also, I got one of these to help me with these little small spots. You can grab one of these. That's down there on the Temu link. And I say some of these things because they're easy and they're quick tools to have, and you don't have to pay a lot of money for them. So if you could do that, you're going to do pretty good. Most people will fold this back over here. So I can just pull that out. And I can get my razor in there. I can pull all that out. Cut that off of there. We'll pinch this down with my other tool. And then we'll keep moving forward. That thing is running. We have this one set up pretty quick. Appreciate y'all checking out the DIY Archer channel. We're out here every day doing all kinds of truck and car stereo, giving advice, doing tips. Let's see what I got here. Alright, I cleaned up the toolbox, so I had to bring it over here. I forgot I gotta get my toolbox cleaned up. So. This is the one I like. Now, we had another type of wire snippers yesterday, but I really like this style. These ones, I don't know, they just work for me so much better. So if you're looking for tools like this, we got them down in the description below. Take a look at that. And you can get your hands on some decent tools in the Temu link below. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. Hit like if you guys enjoy off-roading, going trucking, movie theaters, any kind of stuff. But this thing will pinch just the same, just as tough. Pinch that on top of there. Boom, she's ready to go. Now this is on there good and tight. And I got a little razor here. We're gonna go ahead and take the edge off of that. Go ahead and clean that lens off real quick. Yeah, it's probably a little better now. Get a little dirty on that screen. Alright, so that's running. There she goes. Sitting tight there. Right on, guys. Appreciate you checking out the DIY Archer channel. We're testing out these flat subwoofers. We got one here. And we're going to go ahead and compare it to this earthquake subwoofer over here. But I want to put some quick clamps on it because twisting these wires up is just eating them apart. You get little needles sticking in your fingers and stuff. So if you get clamps like this, then you can go ahead and save yourself some time and just hook up your speakers to these things. I'll give you a little razor, pull those back. And then I'm going to pull this, cut all them off like that. You get a nice new razor. All this is pretty easy. Dump it in a trash can right here. Still want a bunch of crazy wires sticking out of this, so there we go. This one's ready. We got another one we'll put on this one. And then we're able to compare this speaker to this, well, this subwoofer to this subwoofer. Yep. There we go. We got the other one. So here's, if you guys are looking to get into car audio, you need some little stuff like this. I got the Temu link for extra discounts below. Looking for some tools, we got them in the link below too. Alright, so we'll go ahead and hook up our negative. Same thing, on twist this tip really tight. Twist that tip really tight on there. Put this over it. There we go. If you twist it this way, you want to put this on and kind of turn it in the same direction. So as you go in, twist that to your right too if it's giving you a little bit of a hard time. And you can work that sucker into it. And it should twist right in there like it was already going. Once you got that, got that set, wire pliers, wire stripper pliers, and I'm gonna smash it down for you. I just like this one better. It's always been better for me for some reason. Nice. I like this one better than the one we were using the other day. I don't know why this one works better. It just feels the steel is thicker on the sides. We had that long, it's about that long, but it just seems so wobbly. We're trying to work with something up here. It's so far away, so we're gonna work with it right here. You need those there in the description. The store is open below, guys. You're looking for a car stereo, it's down in the description. You're looking for door speakers, down in the description. If you're looking for a subwoofer bundle pack, down in the description. All these come with discounts too, so if that's what you want to get your hands on, go ahead and check it out. What else is down there? We also have a 4-channel amplifier, JBL audio amp. It's great to run all your 4-door speakers. And our door speakers we have is a 6.5-inch Alpine. And they are very nice speakers. They're in the mid, they're not bad. They're not the best. They're right in the middle, so they're right around the $100 plus range in there. But I have 4 of them in my truck. That's why I want to sell them to you, because the ones I got are nice. They work really good. So I figured I'd share that with you, that I try to sell the products that I have already used myself, so that way you know you're not buying crap. So if I was going to sell you this speaker, you'd want to know, dude, do you have one yourself? Do you even like that? Do you know it? So if I didn't have that, I'd be sitting there lying to you. But I always get the stuff that I'm going to push to you or give to you. This is the same thing that I've used for myself. So that way, when you put your money to work, it works. Because I'm not made of money, but I've been able to make things work pretty good out here. Even got a little bit of clout there with the an old CD player. I've been in the game for a minute, so definitely don't want to get myself into. Now we got our 2 wires are set. One is white, so we use the white. I've always been using white for negative, but I don't know. We'll see. So we'll do the red and positive. So this one looks okay. This one doesn't say anything. This one don't say nothing. But remember, the skinny post is going to be your ground. The wider post is going to be your positive. So let's try. We got a positive one over here, which is red. We got this one, which is red. Plug this bad boy in. If you guys are into car audio, if you guys are into car maintenance, taking care of your ride, messing with it, go ahead and subscribe to DIY Arts channel. Okay, this one's not running. I think the channels are split here. Make sure you guys hit up my channel. Get yourself some good tips and advice, how to drive, how to maintain your car, maybe how to hook up a car stereo, hook up a subwoofer. We got all of them cool videos set for you. Maybe you were wondering about getting into construction. I got some videos on my DIY Arts channel on YouTube. It has that too. So I got a playlist, how to run construction equipment. It'll teach you how to run a loader, a dozer, and a dump truck. Give you the basic skills to do that. So make sure you guys hit the channel up, subscribe, be a part of it. And we post every day. I post at least 2 times a day. And I think we've been going live here for almost 2 hours. So we're always doing something at least once a day to help you guys out and to help ourselves, because I got speakers that I need to check. And I figure, why do it alone? We come out here and get these guys some skills on what I'm doing. So let's check out this stereo here. Let that roll for a minute. Let's check this EQ. Alright, that's alright. Let's go back to the settings. Now we need to go with the fade and balance. I'm not getting nothing. Can't get nothing out of that one. Is it connected? Alright. Alright, we got this little something happening here. We gotta see what's going on. I can't get this one to turn on. I don't remember it being broke. Alright, there we go. Let's see if it's the... That one works. Well, what happened to this? Huh. Well, this one don't work. This one used to work, but it doesn't now. So let's get these plugged in. All right. Nothing. Which really don't make too much sense. I don't see why this one ain't working. Voice coil looks fine. See up in there, it looks good. You see that voice coil, it's clean. Nothing. We got no sound out of this one. Let's just switch the polarities for fun. Nothing. Wow, I thought this thing worked. Don't smell it, don't. I don't remember nothing being wrong with this, but it ain't running. Interesting. Did not see that coming. We've had our first failure speaker, the Earthquake. This one did not want to run. Actually, a little bit sad because there wasn't nothing wrong with it. So I don't know why this thing don't turn on. But it's not that connection because this runs. Watch, this one has no problem. So if we connect these two, it's working. If I connect these two, it's working. So this one's good. This out of control, weird ass 7.5-inch speaker works good. But not this one. Which doesn't really make sense at all. Could it be that eroded on those things, the terminals? It could be eroded terminals, I'm not sure. That don't make no sense, though. Those things should be working right now. Let's go ahead and try to clean these up a little bit. Don't think that's the problem. I think this thing has some kind of issue. I can't believe that. Sometimes I'll use a razor just to scrape the edges off these things so I get a good connection. Might be all flaky in there, I don't know. That doesn't make sense because the other one's running. But let's clean it off. Could be some fuzz all over. This will sometimes happen to your car terminals too if you have a car audio amplifier to it. Somehow the electricity, just all that, just starts to erode at it. Start to eat the metallics off of all your electronics, so you gotta keep an eye on that stuff. Car to want to start one morning, it probably could just be that. Just clean the terminals real quick, which we just did a couple days ago on that one. So if you're looking to have a little tool that cleans your your posts on your battery. We did a little video for that. Let's see if that makes a difference. I sure hope it does, but I don't think it is. Although that seems already kicked on. No? This one's a no-go. Found our first fail. I don't know where it's failing. Looks clean all the way in. This one looks clean all the way in. A little disappointing. I don't know what happened there. That's a little rough. Got us super quiet. We can get this one to work. So the earthquake. What do we got? The earthquakesound.com speaker, flat speaker. This one does not work. The other one does work pretty good. So this one failed, which I didn't think it was. It was running. We had it in the Suburban. It was just fine. I took it out. We tested it probably a year ago, but now something's happened to it. Maybe a bug or something stuck in between it, but I can't get it to run. Guys, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We had our 5 million views a couple days ago. Trying to keep growing this channel. That way I can keep coming back to you guys, giving you great products, giving you good advice. So if you like driving, going fishing, going traveling, or any of that stuff, go ahead and check out the DIY Arts channel. We'll help you keep that car on the road and have a little bit of fun doing it. And while you're driving, make sure you guys got yourself a nice stereo system in there too. So for all that happens fun at DIY Arts channel, take the time, go ahead and subscribe. Promise you won't see no kind of drama or nothing. All we do is just get down. If we're not trying to change the oil, transmission, or anything like that, then we're sitting here playing with car audios and stuff like that. Car audio, and then wheels, we do lights, all kind of fun stuff, but make sure you get all those fundamental things done first, and that's what we do here at DIY Arts. Make sure you guys have the ability, have the skills, and the knowledge to keep that car or truck of yours on the road for as long as you can, because that's what life's about, is getting out and having a good time. So this went to a kit already. So this went to a Bluetooth kit, so this plugs into the motherboard. We can get this back into the motherboard. Test this little thing. Should work. Yep, it's fine too. Yeah, so that one just didn't work for us. Alright. This is a Bluetooth little mid-range speaker that we pulled out of a gaming chair. And a couple of these I think we'll make as a cool little portable Bluetooth boxes with some of these. Because the gaming chair was trash. The kid who had it was all, well, he had it a long time, so it was all ripped apart, but it still had a good stereo system inside, so we pulled all the components out of it and figured we'd keep at least that part. The chair was trash, but we keep this thing going, which is pretty cool. So we got these speakers. That one works good. That's a good deal. So what else I got for us? Let's go ahead and put that one on here for a second. I'll be right back. All right, check this out. Get another speaker.
Orlando Prodentum. Out here at Dieselman Park in Orlando. Pretty wild out here. Look, this guy got a boat to go with it. Sweet. Yeah, that's tight. Born and grown. Look at all that paint underneath there. They put in some work. Look at these trucks. F-350 King Ranch. This bad boy's sitting on some nice fatties right there.
These trucks cost over $100,000 to get at.
Somebody's bumping down the street.
Alright, we got some more speakers we're going to test here.
Yeah, so he's lifted up high. Look, that's a dually back there. That thing's tall. Yeah, guys, check it out. I'm at pretty truck. This is a Dodge here, 3500 heavy duty. Sitting on the airbags back there.
Here we go.
Everybody out here bumping.
This is the Orlando Truck Show that we went to about a month ago now. And if you guys want to subscribe to the channel, check it out. We got the full video. There's all kind of nice street trucks. Seen some trucks with 30-inch wheels out there. These trucks were Pufferman's over 6 foot tall, and these trucks are taller than him just to even touch the top of the hood. So, you guys make sure you hit that subscribe button. Check out the DIYR channel. You can watch all kind of cool videos, truck videos. Went to another street car one. It was pretty fun too. Had some nice cars up in there, cool stereos. And then we've also gone to a mud bog. We got videos on that. So if you guys subscribe, check out the channel. And if y'all need some good car tips, that's what we're there for.
Let's go see what's up. Let's go see you.
See this. Let's see that. So we got a crossover on this one. This is a capacitor. This is going to stop the bass from going to your tweeter. So if you ever have a tweeter, like a tweeter is a small speaker like this, then that means you got to have one of these on it, or you'll send too much bass and you'll instantly destroy that speaker.
Wow, that's set up right there. Those look like some nasty 15s over there. Venom power. That's slick. Oh yeah. Look at them wheels, man. Don't touch them today. He was over here spinning them all day yesterday. Yeah, I can see the stereo in the back. Really wild. Pretty crazy. Let's see what we got over here.
So we had a 3-day pass to this event. So for Friday, they were pretty much setting up. We were able to walk through. Saturday, we got there early. There wasn't a lot of people there, so we were able to walk around, check out the cars. And then Sunday, it was a lot more mellower. So it was nice on Sunday. It was real personal. You get to talk to folks and see all their stuff. So which is pretty cool to see. So guys, make sure you hit that subscribe button. You can see this Orlando iDrive truck show we went to. These trucks are just beautiful. They're not mud bog trucks, but they are some really nice trucks. They're still aggressive. They're not made to go through a lake or nothing, but these things are really nice. There's all kind of different ones. They even had some low trucks. So if you guys are interested in that stuff, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button and be a part of the DIYR channel. We do this stuff on the daily. All right, let's go ahead and check this one. All of our channels are on, so our fade and balance is good on the stereo. I'm gonna let that roll. So this thing's ready to play. We got one side and another. We were gonna test the 2 speakers, but we couldn't get them both to work. Of course, at the time I test 2 speakers at the same time, one of them completely failed. So I guess that was a good test, but we didn't get to hear anything. This thing had a lock nut right there. So that's a lock nut. It has a rubber inside of it. Once you start putting this in, that rubber is going to smash into the screw, so this thing won't want to back out. These are tough to get in. You got to use a socket or something. You don't want to be twisting that for too long because they're hard to turn.
That's pretty Chevy right there, GMC.
Let's see what he's got.
I don't see no airbags.
No airbags.
Leaf springs back here with spikes on. That's pretty clean.
The old leaf springs. Guys familiar with leaf springs on the trucks? There wasn't a lot of them out there with the leaf springs, which is weird. They also got these super shock systems. Didn't see too many of them.
Appreciate y'all checking it out. We're out here cruising around, checking out the truck show, Orlando.
Yeah, it was hot.
3-day event. Y'all free tour of this place. Ain't even got to pay to get in. I got you covered.
Right? We got in there we had to pay, but at least everybody gets to go through, didn't have to pay. And it was so hot, you're better off just watching it right there anyway.
Look at that.
Check this out. It looks like it has its own loaded in it. So this thing already has a little capacitor built into it on top of the capacitor that we have behind it. I didn't know if this thing had. I wonder why these things have worked for so long. This thing just doesn't quit. I got it at I bought it for a replacement and it just never stopped working. And I've always put a crossover behind it. And then I'm like, this thing never quits. I can't. This is the longest lasting tweeter I've ever had because I've had these burn out, and this thing kept working. But look at that cute little capacitor. So that's a small capacitor. It's a little bit larger. I don't know if they're going to do the same ability, or this one's ready to go a little quicker. But this one's designed for the speaker and it's built into the back already. A lot of them you have to put this unit somewhere on the side.
That's crazy.
And then without this is a couple dollars online. So I think you probably grab these on Temu if you want. Probably a little capacitor. I don't know if you want to get a name brand or something like that. It's completely up to you. But you want to put these before your tweeters, because if they hit if a baseline comes through, a high frequency, a low frequency comes through, this thing's going to blow it.
Wow, these wheels are so clean, man, they're up all night.
All right, let's pop this thing up. Get this thing back together.
Everybody's got their booth all set today. There's a pretty Cadillac. That caddy. Nice.
There's them locks on it right there.
Man, it's hot out here in Orlando, y'all.
Then you can smash that in between.
See it's going down right now.
All right. Oh, we were live. Sometimes the signal's coming in now.
So every truck is out here. He's got all these crazy kits and stuff.
Let's see what this tweeter can do for us. Same don't feel like it's sitting right there.
That's crazy. That is an old Bronco.
All right, she's locked in that time. That looks better. That feels better.
I'm gonna come across an old classic. We seen a brand new one when we first got here.
All right, let's try this bad boy.
Those are the best.
A wire on there.
Those are the best. You gotta have the locking hub, guys. I mean, come on. That's the way it's gotta be.
There she goes. That's getting your high pitch. Let's go ahead and turn this down. Yeah, that's up at the truck show for us. He's having a good time. It's pretty fun. Go ahead and I can flip this around the other way. Oh, I'll look better on that one with that screen. The old screen ratio. Drop down. Drop down. Drop down. All right, there we go. So we got that one rocking. Let's see what this tweeter can do for us here. We got this thing. We're going to check this high-end speaker. So it ain't going to make any kind of mid sound. It's really just going to kind of squeal for us. Whenever you're hooking up a tweeter, make sure there's a capacitor in between. No capacitor in between, you're going to give that tweeter a burst of power it don't want. So, yeah, let's check this out. Kind of running. She's been sitting in the garage a long time. Not doing too good. That tweeter's stressing out there. Let's see if we bypass this pass of capacitor, because there is another capacitor that's inside of there. Maybe this thing is stressing it out. I don't know. This capacitor wasn't made for this tweeter. I just happened to have one, and I didn't know if there was a capacitor inside that one. So I was just checking it out, see if it worked. It does work, but ooh, you can even see this thing has a. This really is old. If you see that, it's almost a green reflection in there. That's how eroded that wire is. Yeah, you can see that green right there reflecting. I don't have no green clothes on. That's the wire. Wow, look how you can see it. That's a trip. That's erosion. That's not supposed to be that green. That's how old that wire is. Incredible. That looked like some kind of piece of candy. It's like glowing in the camera. That should be gold, but it's reflecting the green from the erosion that's happening inside that copper line. What? That's wild. Well, we're still going to try to use that. Might be why we're not getting the best quality sound, too. All right, where's the pliers at? Right here. Keep these next to you. Don't get them far when you're messing with speaker wires. You guys ever mess with one of these? These are what you do to strip your speaker wire. And it has a different gauge. You'll have a bunch of numbers. 20, 18, 16, 14, 12, 10. That'll be the gauge of your wire. So whatever your wire gauge you got to read the gauge. It'll probably be, this one's like a 10 gauge, so you put it in the 10 gauge little hole here. And let's see if you get it reflecting there. Maybe not, but even that little small hole right there, then that's going to strip just your plastic and leave the metal copper line on there. So just kind of give it a little pinch. I do a little spin twice and then a pinch. Did you guys see the dust come off of that thing? These speaker wires are that old. Let me go ahead and turn this light back a little so you can see that. I don't know if you've seen that dust fly off of that, but there was dust all over there. So if you got speaker wires that are got erosion inside, it's time to replace them. I had my door speakers were in there for over 10 years, and because my Pioneers never stopped running, but they started at these were the exact same ones we got in the description. They just never stopped running. So I never really messed with them. Then the quality started getting a little less and less and less, and I went in there and looked at it, and my wires had all turned green like this. And once I replaced the wires, they went good. So literally my Pioneer 6.5-inch speakers that we sell down in the description lasted longer than my speaker wire, just about. Well, it probably had to go through 2 sets, but I ended up having to replace this instead. All right, let's see if this does any better. Red marking is always going to be your positive, and the black one will always be your negative when you're working with sound. That actually does sound better. Not much, but that's what high-end speakers do, really. Well, you can't say it's not working. So I don't know what a good one would sound like. That sounds pretty rough. I don't even know the name of the brand of that one either. But I can tell you this, that this is definitely going to sound better. But let's compare it to one of these. Let's compare that scary looking monstrosity of a tweeter. I don't even want to, I know this thing is good. Look at the magnet on this thing. I'm not too sure. This might be like something weird. I want to even say maybe a Technique speaker. But it just says tweeter EAS. I'm not too sure who that is. Maybe someone knows the EAS speakers. 8 ohm. 5 kilohertz, so this thing is like really high pitched sounding. This thing is going to make some really high pitched sound. But look at that magnet on the back. All right, Cody, we got ahead of ourselves. We're going to do this one first. All right, let's check this out. All right, on that one. Let's keep them both playing here. Give me some more wire, but it does sound better after we took that other crossover off, or this capacitor. This capacitor wasn't rated for that speaker, so it must have been distorting a little bit. It doesn't sound absolutely great now, but it sounds better than it did. What's up? How's it going? Nice, mate. Tired of it. Huh? Yeah. All right, we'll let that play for a minute. Let's check this out. Blowing up. No way. Either the music's ending or it's going to crap. The speaker's going down, y'all.
Oh no.
Oh,
the tweeter.
Not bad. Okay, maybe it's a techno thing. I thought that thing was about to fry. Oh, I should be doing that. Oh. Inside what? Oh, there we go.
Inside. This is 6.
Oh, good.
This is 6.
Now it's right. That one works good. There's Megan. So she dug a hole.
And where?
Oh, you guys didn't do it. Okay, cool.
Behind the shed area?
Yeah.
I kind of cleaned it up
Cool,
as
yeah.
much as I can. Yes.
Cool, you're all good. Y'all good with it? I was all good.
It was at nighttime. She did last night.
That's like one time I do too.
Take a shower.
Alright, I gotta test all these speakers. You got more speakers still?
Yeah.
Alright, good, perfect. That way I can keep testing these things out. I gotta need a couple more orders to come through. Sweet, dude. What about the shorts? Gonna make one?
Yes, absolutely.
All day. We got shorts coming out too. I haven't posted yet today, so we gotta post. I haven't done any shorts yet today, guys. I have been going after this live feed because we got too many speakers to go through. So I figure if I come live, that's even better than doing a post right now. But I think Puffer Man is gonna be in the works. What up, Instagram? You gonna get one? Young Instagram, little Instagram, shoot, working on something. I'm doing that too, make us some videos. So, all right, let's test. This one should work the way it is right now, so let's just test out without having to take wires and stuff off. All right, we got our positive and negative. Let's see which is going. Negative over here. That is way too high pitched, I'll tell you that. Now that's raw power. You can hear the bass trying to go through here, so it's good that our EQ's got all these settings down, or actually we need to set all these down. He's on the wrong direction. That's why we're hearing nothing but bass. Let's see if this helps that one sound any better. There it goes. See how high pitched that tweeter does? Woo! So it's a good thing that had a crossover. That's what happens when it knocks out all the bass. So good thing that worked. We just plugged this one in and it didn't have the, not a crossover, but a capacitor. So if you don't have one of these to this tweeter, this thing's going to sound really distorted. Something like, let's show it distorted would be, plug that in there. So, as long as you're not running that bass into it, it's going to sound like that. But if you do one of these, you go over here and turn this on. See, that's not getting affected. But listen to this. You can hear a lot more of that crunch in there now. You don't want that because hear all that? You can actually hear the bass going through here. You don't want that. So that's why you got to have that capacitor in between. This has to be in between there. Otherwise, the minute you turn the bass up on your stereo and you turn it up, that capacitor isn't working, it's going to start to make this speaker jump. And in a matter of time, it'll overheat and break. So make sure you put your capacitor in between your tweeter like this needs, because the minute you turn the bass up, it's not going to rock. This one has the capacitor. That's why it's not having any problem. So we're going to shut these back down. Guys, make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We hit 5 million views on Tuesday. Gained over 7,000 subscribers in 1 year. I appreciate everybody checking out the channel. Make sure you're part of it. That way you don't miss out on all the cool videos that we're doing all the time. We're posting every single day, giving good tips, advice, and also fun, good DIYs, ASMRs, fails. So make sure you guys hit that subscribe, be a part of the DIY Arts channel. We're always doing fun stuff out here, teaching you how to keep that car on the road, keep yourself healthy, and have a little bit of fun. So now it sounds a lot better. You don't hear all that bass try to come out of here. But that's only because I've turned it off over here. So the minute when you get in your car, you won't do that. You'll bring your stuff back up. So that's why they put this capacitor. So let's go ahead and grab this bad boy. We can run it in between. And that one can actually stay with this one. And that capacitor can work for this. We'll have to do a little solder thing on this. Let's see if it'll work for us. So I guess we could do that. Your capacitor goes to your positive. It's going to go to your positive speaker. See if I can wedge that in there. I got my little pry bar. That's very high pitched, guys. Very high. I'm going to have to turn that down because that is ripping. It does sound good, though. I can't believe this little tweak works so good. I am impressed. I tell you what, guys. Impressed. So that sounds nice and loud. We got our capacitors there. Let me get my nice little tool here. This is nice to have. You can find them in the link below in the Temu link. Probably find a cool little pack with all kinds of stuff. These are also cool if you're going to do car audio. We got a link below specifically for these. They got these. I got these on a Sonic electronic link. Check them out. These are for taking door panels off or taking your dashboard and all that kind of stuff off. You're going to pull and put your stereo up on there. So you can check that out in the description if you guys need any kind of stuff. The store's open below. Otherwise, go ahead and enjoy. We're sitting here messing with all these speakers, trying to make them work. Make sure they do work. The ones that don't. We've only had one. No, we actually had a Bose last night that didn't work. We had one Bose that didn't work. We had one that we couldn't blow, and then we just had we couldn't bust the other speaker. And then this one over here didn't work. We had a flat subwoofer. Where'd I put it? I don't know. And that one didn't work. But we're gonna go ahead and I got this capacitor. I'm gonna set up in there. I'm gonna shove that down in the edge there. That way we can cut the bass frequencies off with this capacitor. I'm gonna smash that down. There she goes. So you need these if you're working with car tweeters, stuff like that. Very important that you got that. If you got tweeters, they need to have a capacitor in between. Capacitor goes to your positive speaker. How's it going over there? Cool. Office busy? Your office was busy today?
Yeah.
Was you clocking cheese? Alright. I like cheese. There's our DIY maintenance guide. Guys, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Go ahead and hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. I hope you guys are doing good, having fun, learning a little couple quick things while you're surfing through. We're going live like we do. We've been doing it here the last week. Maybe I think I went live last week too a couple times. Started getting in the groove. We actually I finished building our whole template here. So here's kind of where we stand. We built this saving money. Oh, there on the shift, but we built this on our own, save some money, because that's what we do here at the DIY Arch, is save money on everything we can, and we pass it on to you, which is pretty cool. And if you guys are looking for a free maintenance guide, just for cruising through, guys, go ahead and grab it. It's in the description below if you want it. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button and like button. And we keep going up in this. Keep playing with some speakers. Messing with some stuff. Checking out some woofers. Some stereos. A couple amplifiers. Yeah, y'all. Sweet. Those working. All right, go ahead and finish up going through. I found more in the shed, so I brought these all in to test them. Good. And I think these shelves, we'll have to keep these in the side. Plastic shelves, if you got plastic shelves, guys, if you're from down south or where it's hot, plastic shelves got to be put in the house. Make sure you don't put them in your shed. If you're going to build in your shed, make sure you guys put like wood or some kind of metal frame, because the plastic stuff, it just doesn't work good in them sheds. So, sweet. All right, this one's running. We're going to go after this other one, see how it sounds with this. The capacitor might not be working good. Sweet. No, don't want to make no noise now. Maybe that capacitor's shot. This capacitor might not be working. How's it going there?
Good.
Your ring is off?
Yeah.
I know it. Oh, look at this thing. I said that. I got 2 phone calls on here. I forget when it calls, it'll freeze up on the screen.
Oh, yeah.
As we slide
I'll
back.
pause it.
Oh no, I had like a bunch and you come back and like 3 get back. Like,
Oh,
oh. We got this. I still got things to do. I can't stop now.
yeah.
So I don't think this crossover or capacitor is working well for us. Let's bypass it. We're going to bypass this capacitor. And we don't have any bass turned up on our stereo, so it shouldn't affect it at all here. Let's do this like that. I love you too, girl. Be careful. Okay. Okay, now it's on. Okay, I can totally hear that now. Positive. Russia, what's up? How are you doing, man? We are testing car audio here. We got tweeters. We've been doing woofers yesterday, the day before. Got some old CD player running it, car stereo running it. We're testing tweeters, capacitors. letting people know they got to make sure they put a capacitor on tweeters, how to wire stuff up, just having some fun. I got a bunch of speakers I got to test for a truck that we're going to start building on, so I'm trying to get everything I got good that I've been collecting the last year to start stacking in this truck. So we're just going over that, giving people the lowdown on how all this stuff goes. I'm going to try to cross over one more time because we got some noise in it, but right on from Russia, man. Hope things are going good. Stay safe, be careful. Bless you, and hope all good things happen. I appreciate you checking out the channel and stop saying hi. That's how we do it. You just don't realize how many people you reach when you get online. It's just a blessing to be able to talk to people or hear from people on the other side of the world. That's kind of why I started my whole DIY arts channel, man. I just kind of spread the word, get to meet people, and that was why I started this. We're not getting no sound out of this one. When I use the capacitor, we're not getting any sound out of that. I'm good master, Yes, we're sitting here doing this. Yeah, it's pretty cool to be able to talk to someone across the planet. So if you guys have ever thought about starting a YouTube channel, I just started mine a year ago, which was pretty cool. And I've never done a YouTube channel before. I just watch YouTube, and then I decided, I got a couple of kids, and I thought I could probably give some good tips to them and to anyone else who would be wanting to listen. So I'm like, well, I'm gonna try to start me a DIY arts channel. And then I also was kind of looking to do, of course, everyone wants to attempt to make your own business, and I can't go buy nothing, but I did try to start. Yeah, wait for the baker. No, right? I got to do that. I should hook up a sub. Where do we got one? I'll bring one over and we can plug it in. Some kind of bass going. Yeah, it's good to be able to reach people far and give them some advice, because that's all we do is positive energy out here. Showing people how to do different things all the time. So I appreciate everyone checking out the channel. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button, share. Hope you find something fun. If not, get a good laugh. We also got cool, fun, free products in the bottom if you want. But this thing works all right. But that capacitor is busted. Right on. Waiting for the bass drop. Now, man, where is it? I gotta get going. How's it going there, Grizzo? It's been tweeter day today, man. I found a box of tweeters. Did a bunch of woofers yesterday. This thing, I wish I was doing woofers but these dang things won't button. You can see how rusted that is. I've had this for over 10 years in a bucket. It's just like the replacement one I use, and it just never fails. And she still runs for some odd reason. But let's see, we did have a flat woofer rock. We did try a flat sub. I got one of these. We did test one of these a little bit. But these flat subs, they just don't perform like the full depth ones. There's a lot of wild noise coming out of it. But we can test it out real quick to see if it got something on this track that we're playing here. We weren't playing much when we did it the last time. Let's see if it's got anything on it. Okay, just trying to play the high ends there. Snap that in there real good. Put us some decent connectors this time on there. That way they'll last for a little bit. Right on. Appreciate you guys checking out the channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Be a part of the DIY Arts channel. We're always giving good tips and advice. Keeping everybody on the road. Feeling good and healthy. Let's see, I might have any small subs too. We're also checking out some... drop my razor. Also checking out crossovers. You got a bass crossover right here. This is going to run to your subwoofer. This is what allows low frequencies to come through. Then you got these capacitors for your mids and your highs. These capacitors will eliminate the bass that goes into those speakers. The same with this. So this had two subwoofers. It had a left and a right and a center channel. So that's what this crossover was running. A 5-speaker system. 2 subs, a left and a right, and a center channel. So if you didn't know about any of that stuff, that's how that goes right there. And this was on the back of I think it was a nice computer stereo or something like that. But it used a plug-in and it had all this. But you can see it's been sitting. It's all dirty and rusty. So guys, make sure you hit that like button. If you learned something, go ahead and hit that like. Got entertained a little bit, go ahead and hit that like button. If you guys want some free gifts in the bottom, go ahead and check that out in the description too. We got that maintenance guide. and that free app to go ahead and save you money at the gas station if you're interested in that. But you can check this thing don't. She's not much for the bass. It's not much of a free air type of thing, but it is slick. I think if we get it in the right box, it'll probably do something. But it don't want to jump too much. Let's go ahead and stress it out a little. Get that razor off here. I knew the other one was there. Let's see if it goes. Almost needs a... Right on, guys. Appreciate you checking out. Definitely not a free air. These speakers don't perform good if they're not in a box. Stress it out. That one's pretty crazy. One thing about these plugs, they do want to release, so that's a little different. I guess I could press a little pressure back on them a little more. It got some bass to it, that's for sure. But the larger woofers, they don't sound so crappy. It's just that whole flat form. I think the being able to put them in a box, I think the box has a lot to do to make these things sound right. Probably design them around that whole box to make them sound right. But these clips are just a little bit too loose to where anytime I move, they just want to fall out. So that's why I like using the loop one. But boy, it gets old after 50 speakers. So if you can compress those a little bit, then put them onto your speakers, especially if they're subwoofers. Especially if they are subwoofers, you need them things to stick on there, so make sure you got a good grip on them. Let's go, I get it, bro. Yeah. Testing these things, and I got 15s too. I got some woofers out. Pufferman's in the back, he's working on a short, but once he's done, I think we're gonna pull 15s out. I got 4 15s. I think I got one down already I can use. I'll go grab one of those that I got back over there too. I got some nasty ones, but we might have to get to the amp too. Now it's on. They sound rough though. Turn all the bass down, treble down here. Remember, on the right is all your high tones. High frequencies are on the right, low frequencies are on the left. Hope you guys are doing good. Make sure you hit that subscribe. You like car audio, you like driving, going four-wheeling, going out cruising. Go ahead and make sure you subscribe to the channel and check it out. We're here every day posting videos, doing shorts, going live, giving you guys tips and ideas on how to get down when we're having some fun driving around these streets. Let's see, looks like we got, I think it's skipping, you guys. It's skipping CD right now. She's trying to make her way through it. There she goes. We can go grab this other one. We could test this. This is a PA woofer, y'all. This is for the PA right here. You might have. Looks like that one got stuck on that track one. Let's see what's on it. That one ain't too bad. Let's go ahead and see what this one got on it. We try that Rush one again. A couple classic CDs. We play them a little bit. I gotta look for all of my CD stash. I know I got a bunch. This actually has the USB, so I might just pull that out here in a second. I'll show us how to show you guys. I found the USB plug for this, so then we can run a USB, and then I got all kind of music. We might get some kind of copyright or whatever, but no big deal if we just play it. Maybe if I talk over it, won't even notice. But I know someone was requesting some music that I'm like, oh, I got that on my USB, but I don't have the USB connected to that, but I actually found it. So make sure you subscribe, and then you'll get to see when we hook up the USB. And subscribe, that way you can get notifications whenever we go live or mess around with some music or mess around with a car, teach you how to change your oil. Check transmission fluid. What did we just do? We just did the AC unit. AC unit wasn't too bad. We didn't have to replace the AC unit, just we had to check the fuses. Had a couple wires melt, just rewrap those, and then we had one small sensor that went bad that we were able to fix watching YouTube. So we got that. Where is the, there she goes. Alright, so we got two wires now. We got one, we got a subwoofer going with this one, but we can check the some tweeters out with this too. Did we check this one? I think we already got this one. Let's go ahead and check it out real quick. But we're going to kill that bass real fast. Turn that bass off because I'm going to test a high-end frequency here. It's trying. You can see what it does when it tries to make a high frequency. That's your woofer trying to get it. So, but it ain't going to get it. No. There you go, that's your high-end frequencies. That's how important it is to have your highs, guys. What? There you go. Make sure you hit that like button. Go ahead and subscribe, check out the channel. We always doing wild stuff. I'm putting up cool videos every day. Put a little something in your head. Maybe a little piece of advice, maybe a cool joke. But this might be that day. Maybe you run across my video where I'm like, hey guys, make sure you check your tire pressure. That might be with one day that you're like, oh man, I haven't checked my tire pressure in a minute. So that's why it's kind of nice to be a part of DIY Arch. Sometimes they might be obvious things like, oh dude, why you tell me that? But we all get caught up. Sometimes you just forget stuff like, hey, when was the last time you checked your car oil, guys? Don't be like this guy who just got stuck on the side of the road with his engine up on fire. So you might see a short like that from me one day and be like, ooh, I haven't checked my oil in a minute. So if I can help you out a little bit like that, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. And then we just might run across each other at the right time, at the right place. And hopefully I can save you out of a situation. Or maybe I make a post or a video or something and I said something wrong or said it, something might be incorrect, that you know a better way to do it. You can go ahead and share in the comments. And then I'll do another video and say, hey, this guy knows a better way to do it. We'll even come on here and show how it's done. So just being a part of the channel is going to be awesome. You'll get some advice. If you got advice, you're more than welcome to share it with everybody. And then I'll definitely let people know what you're getting into. And in return, you guys, you know, I'm always trying to give you guys good quality products. That way, whenever you come and check me out, if you're actually looking for something, you might be able to find it here. And if there's something you're looking for, like I got to look for that Alpine EQ. Okay, I forget who it was asking, but once I find one, I'll definitely be making some shorts or a video. So if you do ask me some questions and want to know, just make sure you subscribe, get the notifications. That way you'll get my videos pop up for you, and I might be giving you that answer that one day. So make sure you guys hit the subscribe, like, and share. Yeah, high ends are incredible. You need those. That one works great. So we'll call that one a good. That's a goodie, not a baddie. So these are similar, but not the same. Check it out, guys. We're going over high-end car audio equipment, car and home audio equipment. We're going to get all these gathered together to put these into a truck that we have purchased. So I've been gathering speakers at pawn shops, cheap ones at the Goodwill, cheap ones at garage sales. Like people's stuff, just throw it away in the trash. If I see a subwoofer, if I see speakers, I'll just collect them for a while to make me a wild stereo system. So that's what we've been doing. And we're going to go ahead and keep testing these car audios. I figure why do it alone? If I can go online, I can show you guys how I do it, what you can do with these things, and what they do. So if you don't know, you can learn a little something. And we can all be together here and listen to some music. Got me an old CD player, so take you back. I can't send you in the future, but I can take you back in the day. So we got an old CD player here playing. And I got it wired to a power supply, so that's a car stereo. And we got a converter over here that converts AC power to DC power. And then we're just over here having a good old time playing the CD player because I don't have one at the house. My computer won't even play a CD, so I figure I'll throw it back and show you guys how we used to do it. And go over some audio equipment. Crossovers, capacitors, speaker wire gauge, tools to use. That's what we do out here. That's what we're doing, having some fun. So if you haven't hit that subscribe, go ahead and do it. You ain't gonna get nothing but some positive energy. Unless you don't like driving. If you have a problem with trucks and cars, then you won't like it. I think I was talking about earlier, the only time I have problems are people that just don't like street trucks that look real nice. The mud trucks, everyone loves a mud truck, but it just seems like these street trucks, people are like, I don't like the street truck. So, but other than that, really don't have any problems over here. If you got some good advice, you can always share them in the comments. If you see something on one of my videos, please share in the comments. And if you guys have questions, maybe the answers will be down there for you. So don't be shy to put stuff in there. If you guys want to go ahead and got some advice or some stories that might help you out of a situation driving, or certain kind of apps or tools that you might use. Like that's what I've just been doing, is showing people the tools that I like to use. If you never had any tools, these are some of the ones. If you like listening to music, you want a car stereo, you're definitely going to want one of these. If you're going to be cutting wires or anything, it's one of the coolest tools to have. If you're going to be pulling panels, messing with cars, taking their little clips and stuff off, I got tools like that for you. So if you need that, that's in the description. But the main thing is I'm just showing you that these are here, and I'm just bringing that to your attention. You can do what you want. If you need tools, you can get them. But at least you know if you want to get behind your dash or look behind your car stereo, you're going to have to need some tools. You're going to need pliers. And if you want to mess with car or any kind of wire, you're going to need tools to strip those things so they don't keep cutting your wire. You just want to be cutting the plastic. So that's what we do here. Give you tips. Here's a capacitor we haven't been able to get working. This one is not working, so I don't know how to test a capacitor, but we will one day. That'll be coming up in the future. So if you've ever tested one, let me know about it and how you do it. All I do is test it. If the sound don't come through, it's broke. That's how I call it. All right. Let's see. I know this. So this woofer's working, which is the most weirdest shaped sub I've ever had in my life. But this one here, I thought this was gonna work. My earthquake sub, flat subwoofer. It worked the last time I tried it, but she's toast right now. I couldn't get it to run. I checked both channels, but this one don't want to work. But it don't smell. You guys smell anything? I don't smell nothing. Don't smell burnt. It's just been sitting in the garage. I don't know. Maybe there's a piece of metal in there. Who knows? You can kind of see. I don't know if you guys can see in there. It is shaped pretty weird. I don't know if I get that light in there right. Wait a minute. I just got a cool little flashlight here I found. Where is that light? Here it is. Alright, I got a little light. Let's see if we can see inside there. Where is that thing? Now, this light ain't as powerful as I thought it was. Can't really see in that thing. It's so dark up in there. Yeah, I need a big old light for that one. This is for looking over in the engine or something. Maybe it needs new batteries, but there is a coil in there, but she is, it don't look cooked. It don't look hurt or nothing, but I can't get it to run. So those are the two subs we were going to work on. But they failed. They had failure. Another tuner works. So this will be a little bit big for me. I got to figure this out. We're going to put this where it goes. Come back, I found 115. Uh-oh. Whoa. I still call them UFOs. Not a top range 15. Pro Studio. I don't even know. But I did get it on eBay. I got 2 box speakers for $175, and it came with 4 of these, a horn, and 2 horns on it. So I had one speaker here, one at an angle, and then it had the horns on the bottom. But 175 bucks, so what's that, like $75 for 150 bucks, I think, so $75 each. Nothing special, but we're gonna definitely beat them up. Let's go see what it can do. And then we'll try them off the stereo for now, but then we'll see if the stereo will power it. Might as well test the stereo on this one. But it's nothing too crazy. It should be able to handle it. So we'll try that one here in a minute. The other one I got is in a box. We also got one of these. I don't know if you guys are familiar with this, but this is a George Foreman grill. So if you guys are wanting to get you a George Foreman grill, I got one down in the description. I do not have a George Foreman grill down in the description. That was a joke. This is not a George Foreman grill, y'all. This is the Rockford Fosgate Punch 40 DSM MOSFET amplifier. 20 watt RMS continuous power per channel into 4 ohms with less than 0.05% total harmonic distortion from 20 to 20,000 hertz. This thing is a monster. This is probably over 20 years old, this amplifier. You actually need crossovers on the outside of this to make it work. For bridge operation, connect left positive to mono speaker, positive terminal. Connect R negative to mono speaker's negative terminal. The unit can operate in bridge mode and stereo mode simultaneously. Do not ground any speaker wiring to chassis. So what this is saying is if you have the crossovers, you just need to run your wires out of here. This can run from your woofers. You can have two sets of wires in here. One of these can go to your woofer, and then you can have another set of wires come out of here that are going to run your door speakers. This is how Fosgate was making these for a while. This is like a collector's amp, and obviously you can see how dirty it is. We got to clean that up. But I want to pull that out and show that to you guys because we're going to plug this bad boy in. But this is straight raw power. So there's no capacitors in here or anything. There's no switches in here for high pass, low pass, or full. It's just full. This old Fosgate, it just runs full. So if you don't have any of these connected to your tweeters, this thing will just destroy them. So now they pretty much have amps. They're pretty much idiot proof. There's all kind of things in them so they won't go below a certain certain wattage or anything. But these ones, all you got is your gain knob on these. And they're still really nice. Everybody likes them. So if you've ever seen the Punch Fosgate Punch 40 amps, if you're down with that, hit the like button. Go ahead and hit the subscribe because we're about to put some of these to work here in the future. Make sure you guys hit that like. I appreciate you checking out the channel. Make sure you're being a part of it. We've been doing all cool stuff. Car audio, working on cars, showing you how to keep that thing running. Show you we even have access. We've at them shows. You get an opportunity to see really big wheels, 30-inch wheels. If that's your thing, you can check out 30-inch wheels, or you can also check out, mud stoppers and tractor tires to go on your truck. It really depends on what you want. I love it all. And I run heavy equipment too, so if you're looking to do construction, I got a little bit of tips and that kind of stuff for you. So make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, be a part of the channel, and I bet you won't be let down at all. I promise I'll come across, make you laugh a little, giggle, maybe learn a little something, throw a little bit of wisdom in your face a little bit, make sure you're safe on the road. But it's all in good spirit. We all have fun out here and we do this stuff. I do this stuff to try to help out whoever I can when I have the opportunity to get out and talk to people, because you just don't see that too much anymore. And I got generations that are coming out here in America, and I want them to be educated, and I want them to get out and have some fun, not to be so stuck on the phones and stuff. But we can have them, but we want to make sure that we can go out and work on our vehicles and know what we got to do when the time comes. So I appreciate everyone checking out the channel. If you have not, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. If you haven't, go ahead and hit the like button, because what we like to do here is have a good time, relax, play with car audio, leave all the drama to the side. I don't get no drama. I don't get too many crazy things. Respect everyone's thoughts, so we enjoy that. I hope you learned something. If you got something good, I'm learning stuff too. We was live the other day, homie. One of them said, what's RMS? What is it? Root something squared, something he's talking about. So root minus squared is the RMS on the speaker. I learned that the other day, so just checking out the channel, you're gonna learn something, and even I do every day myself. Everyone knows something that someone else doesn't. So that's why I give a little bit of advice here, a little bit of advice there. That's how you become a wise person. Go ahead and take advantage of that. Hit the subscribe button, be a part of it. If you're looking for car audio or you need to get healthy going, if you're looking for some probiotics, you got teeth issues, we got products in the bottom for you if you need them. We got a energy drink for coffee. If you're into coffee, we got something like that for you. It's like a daily vitamin plus energy and weight loss metabolism type of thing. So if you're into that, you can check that out down in the description. You got a problem with your teeth and gums, they be giving you issues when you, I don't think this one has a capacity. Oh, let's see. I thought this was gone. We just found a capacitor. If you have teeth or gum issues, you can go ahead and check this out. Get yourself a probiotic to help your teeth out, help your gums, and it's still good for your body to make you feel good. Uh-oh, what do we got here? We're looking at some car audio. What? Look at that. So that's the DS18. That's like the Pervs, I think, the PRVs. PRVs. Nice Jeep right there. So we were like doing some stuff, right?
Yeah.
Had some dudes from Russia come in.
Cool.
Yeah, that's cool. And then the Samurai SSD, let's go. I think Grazzo and the Samurai dude, they were here yesterday. We messed around with the speakers. But yeah, I'll show them the. How you doing? Good? Punching and rolling? I'll show them the Punch 40. This is a classic amp right here. Well, we're gonna wire that up later. Let's show them this. You guys know what this is, right? Now, when you build a subwoofer box, sometimes they call in the specs, if you want more bass, you got to put a port in it. And that port has to be a certain length. They'll tell you that. I had some speakers and they wanted a 11-inch, 4-inch circle with a 8-inch deep port on it. Let's see where the. I have my wrench. Let's see where my tape measure went. So when you go get you a stereo or a subwoofer, sometimes you got to put a certain size box in. So you can measure that box. There's a 3.5-inch port hole. So you go to the shop, tell them I need a 3.5-inch port, and then in your specs for your speaker, it'll tell you how deep you got to go. So we got this at 10 inches deep. So whoever built this speaker, they said that they needed a 10-inch port that was 3.5 inches wide. So whatever speaker you get is going to determine what size port you put onto it if you want the ported system. But this is going to increase, what I've heard is increase the dBs by 4. So if you can add one of these, it's going to give you more bass reflex. If you do not have it, you're going to hit more of a harder thud with it. So I found that too today in the shed. Like I said, we're going through it all. That's why I figured I might as well do it with everybody so they can check this stuff out while we are. It was in the drawer in here. I was like, dang, that's a nice port. We already got it built now. All you got to do is slide this bad boy back in your box. If you got the right specs, the same specs, 3.5, what was it we say, 9? 10 inches, I think, from the top of it. Yeah, 10 inches. That's what I was saying, like it's one 9, 10-inch port I had. I had to have one this length, I think even 11 inches, but it had to be 4 inches. But that thing would hit so low, the whole car would just go. It was bad. And then when we were doing excursion tests when I had that CD, wherever we find that sucker, it'll just do this. Your speaker will just do this if you can handle it, if it handles it. But it was just doing that. I remember Tony was taking videos. Our speaker was just going up and down like that, side to side, and it wasn't slow motion or nothing. The speaker was just going because it was like 10 hertz, 5 hertz or something. And it just does this. So you're literally just that motor just going. Dang, pretty cool. Subwoofer port. Yeah. I saw him this crossover unit.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, another crossover unit. Yeah. Which there is. What up? Yeah, why not? Alright, we're going to go ahead and turn this bad boy on. This should be alright because it does have a crossover to it. So we got our negative to negative. tuck that right on the top of the plastic. Got one. Remember, your capacitor is going to take your positive wire. Nut now to this one. Past the capacitor. Got a nut now with that one. Nut broke. Let's check this one. This one will sit there. So plug-in or something go bad? Nope. So I believe this is not too sure how many watts. A nice little speaker though. Sounds running. That one works too. Not a problem. Good is on the right, bad will be on the left. It says 2 wires coming out. I'm not too sure why there's 2 wires coming out of there. All right, this woofer just sounds rough. We're gonna get this one out of here. I got another one that we can check. But that's our flat woofer. We'll have to figure out. I think I dumped the box that went with it, so we'll have to make something real cool for it. We'll have to check that one out later. Let's go after this one next. Before we open, while we open this one, we'll let this one play, see what it does. Let's see what we got going here. Show y'all a little something we got.
Yeah, there's a subwoofer meltdown. We do have subwoofer problems. You'll figure that out about DIY arts. You got speed.
What happened? They just. Oh, he's demoing the stereo. Remember he overheated it? The stereo test?
That's great.
All right, you'll see here, we were at this truck show,
Body color.
and he came to show us this dude was demoing one of these sound systems in the back of the truck.
Oh, let's see what's in the back of that caddy. Yeah.
So that's the back of this caddy here. It was really loud. You can feel like, almost felt like the grass was almost ready to start moving around. And then you'll see he's got a setup. There's a cord running all the way across here that goes to his little stereo that he's got it running. Let's see, I don't know if I even got a picture of that. He's got 4 615s right there. That's the controller right there. So you got a wire that runs to that, and you can control the sound over there. Wow, that's a nice speaker right there, guys. Look at the voice coil inside there. See how it's got all the hole vents there for it? That's your voice coil itself, that copper. That copper line is what's moving up and down, making your speaker move. This is your motor, magnet, which allows that thing to move that voice coil back and forth. Then you got your spider. That's your spider right there. So these can go bad after a real long time. But they got better quality speaker, the better quality spider. So that's what they call, here's your motor. There's your voice coil inside there that's wrapped, that copper. But you guys see that little copper shining? That's your voice coil. This is your basket, this metal thing holding it together. These holes that we're able to see that voice coil are cooling vents to keep that thing cold. So you can actually see the bottom of the spider from inside there. This basket was specially designed to help cool this speaker so it can handle more power. And then you can see they got the spider from the top. Then you got your terminal hookups. You can see you got your wild terminal setups there. So if you start playing this and it just totally... You can see his high end shut off right there. Watch, all of a sudden you'll see it cut off. There it went. Yep, all his highs just shut off with this car thing. Yep, there's your wire terminals. And that goes right into your voice coil. Watch. It's going to cut off. There. You see all the highs just went out on that? He just overheated all the high-end speakers on that thing. So while he's doing his demo, she took a little issue with them. I was like, dang, you done chopped those things up. Right, we got another one here. Let's go after this one. This one looks really nice. Let's plug it in. I'm sure it can handle whatever we push to it.
You hear this wall shaking? The whole pump engine overheated, got too hot, the highs went out. His highs went out before the lows.
Should have turned the bass up. That way that never happened. Very rare do my highs take a crap. It's always my high end, or the woofer that goes down. Dang it. Where's my cigarette? There you go. Sometimes these things are on so tight, you gotta get these. When they got these on too tight, you gotta get your pliers in here. And then you gotta go under here and kind of loosen these up. Otherwise, it's gonna want to pull this whole terminal off of here. So, go ahead and switch that right now. Kind of bend them up a little. And get those things to pull off of there. There you go. So this tool is really nice to have when you really tight inside these speakers and the wires and whatnot. You get inside there, pull them apart because they get so connected to these. You want to rip the whole unit apart. But these are decent, and we can kind of use these if we want to make connectors for something. So now I have a little connector set if you're trying to demo stuff with a stereo. You can use these tips for something. Nice set to have. If you're demoing things or checking things out. So we'll keep those like that. Good dude. That's all we're doing. We'll get these, keep these together. Then let's get these caps. So if you guys need those, they're down in the description below on Temu. You can go ahead and grab those. Get you a bag of these. Maybe get some speaker wire. Get you grab one of these things. Maybe a box of razors. Cutting this stuff up helps out. But we're going to keep these together using one of these caps. And then this is going to actually stay in the toolbox. So you do that, and then we'll keep these two together for you. Whatever you got going. Hope you guys are doing good. Make sure you hit the subscription down the bottom there. Hit the like button. I hope you guys are doing good. Tomorrow's Friday. Woo! You're looking for that. So you're looking for go chilling this weekend, have a good time. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. I'm just going to say, make sure you guys check your oil. Make sure sure your tires are aired up. Make sure you got some windshield wiper fluid. Make sure your windshield wipers work in case you come across some weather. And now you know what DIY Arch does. I try to give good advice. If you got things going, just make sure you're ready to go. That way you can have more fun time. I don't want you to get halfway out there and the truck or the car don't work, or it starts raining and you can't see driving. All of a sudden your good time becomes stressful. I don't want that to happen. So make sure you subscribe to DIY Arch. I'll give you little tips like that here and there. That way I can kind of help you guys out when you guys get overwhelmed with everything going on day to day. So make sure you hit that subscribe. We'll keep going here. We're looking at this video. Charging up these speakers, getting this wire set. I'm going to grab me the cord that goes to this stereo so we can plug in a USB. Actually found the USB for it. Yes. So we can plug the USB into this one too.
Uh-oh, guys, let's walk on. Here goes the F250. This is that logo. That's the double lift kit. That's an hydraulic lift kit on this truck. You can handle some crazy weight on that thing. If you want a more advanced lift kit, get into the truck. Got the little side kickstand. Look at that setup. This whole frame setup is built by the any level lift kit. So when you take to their shop, they're going to do all of that modification. There's this hydraulic ram in the back. Man, these are really nice. They're not weak. The thing is,
Beauty.
they're really strong. Water doesn't affect them. But just don't have no hydraulics. All the construction stuff is hydraulics.
What's up, guys? Hope everyone's doing good. Let's keep it going here. Make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe. Be a part of DIY Arch channel. We mess around all the time doing stuff. Go ahead and do this. Oh, now I'm glad that if this didn't work, I'd be so mad. I would be totally tripping. There we go. Alright, try to set this back a little bit more. There we go. Give us a little bit of room here. I think them woofers was pushing this thing around. Where'd my sticky go? Sticky stopped working. Grab me some more sticky. Oh, it is? Heck yeah. Alright, let's put this down. Otherwise, this thing starts vibrating all over the place. Do that like that. This will run this speaker. There we go. She's still looking good. What's up, guys? Hope you're doing good. We're playing with the car audio here. If you guys got any questions on car audio, go ahead and put them in the comments. If you're curious when you should check the oil in your car, it would be every 3,000 to 5,000 miles, or at least every 3 months. Be looking to subscribe or check that out and check that and clean it. You know what I'm saying? If you were wondering, what should I do before a trip? If I'm taking my car somewhere, make sure you check your oil, your antifreeze, and your tires, your tire pressure. And make sure you got your little safety kit when you go, and a little set of tools. Those are so important. Make sure you got a little flashlight. Don't overpack. Make sure you don't get anything crazy, but you do want to put a little something aside. If it's a rainy area, make sure you got a raincoat. If not, if it's more of a snowy area or cold, just make sure you got a little blanket inside. And those are the main things you think about. And then just make sure you got a phone charger. Make sure you got access to a good phone charger. Your phone's charged. That way, if you ever do get stranded, at least you have access. So that's what we do here on the DIY Arch channel. So make sure you guys subscribe, check us out, and be a part of what we do here. We rock and roll every day. We go live. We make shorts. We post daily. We're putting over 900 videos up in shorts, giving good advice, tips, funny jokes. What else we be talking about? Oh, checking some fails out. Be it in a car, truck, all that kind of stuff. But we've been focused on mud bogs lately, just to have some fun with that, because they're fun, and everybody seems to want to go to the mud bog. I had a lot of people that enjoy that stuff. Other than it was hot, everywhere you go is hot, so even the truck show was hot when we went there. So But we got a lot of mud bog footage, so people like to get their trucks dirty. But I guess that's about right, because if you had a truck, what do you got a truck for? You get dirty, right? So it's gonna be a lot more few truck drivers are gonna run like that. So I guess that makes sense why that would be like that. Trip. But still, these trucks are beautiful. They're a lot of fun. Same with a lowrider, but for some roads you just can't go down them. But it's all right. Different strokes for different folks, people. Let's go ahead and check this one out. Trying to play the highs right now, so let's get this EQ. That way we can run some subwoofers over here. So on the far right is going to be all your high-end frequencies, so your squeals and your tings, and then all your bass lines and all that stuff is going to be on your left side of your crossover. So it goes from 12 kilohertz, 8 kilohertz, 5, 3 to 2 kilohertz, and then you start going into the hertz and going the other direction. Now we're starting to get these bass waves coming on this side. So on the left side is going to be bass, and on the right side it's going to be treble. I don't know play. What up, dude?
What's up?
Doing good?
Yeah.
Nice. Dang, look at the long. This has got. That's a nice woofer right there.
Yeah, it is. Dang, dude.
Let's see what we got here. Alright. So you can see you got your cone. You can see the voice coil super easy in there. Oh, this thing froze up after the phone call.
Oh, dang.
I was wondering what happened there. All right, I think we're back now. All right, let's see. I got some kind of message or something popped up. Now we're testing this. I don't even know where this came from. Where do you know?
Maybe the chair.
It's an LG Electronics, so LG. So wherever this came from, it was a nice system. Hope you guys are back. I lost connection back there a little bit ago, but we're still going. I didn't lose electricity, I just lost a frequency, but we're testing this subwoofer that we found. It's an LG Electronics. This thing's a monster. Just look how deep this basket is and everything. You can see the voice coil all the way through just to keep it cool. That's dope. These box up. What up, Philly? How you doing? Man, that thing is a monster.
Yeah.
Look at that. Let's see. One to grab one the other one. Yeah, that's cool. These are all done and finished over there. Let's go grab one here. So we got this woofer here. Bring it in over here. Bring it up a little bit. Turn it that way though. There you go. So you can see that depth on it. So you can see this one's
Way taller.
way taller than that one. Wow, what a trip, huh? That is crazy. So that's the difference. This one's gonna excurge more than that one, just by how tall that thing is. Scoot it back over here. You can see how much taller that one is than the other. You can see these vents in here. This has the vent. Let's bring it back over here. Look over here. Look in there so you can see where your hands are. You'll get used to it. But you can see this has these large vents like that. Now go ahead and bring yours up. See how yours have the smaller vents?
Yeah.
So it's a little smaller of a woofer. Be careful spinning it because you... Oh yeah, you're not plugged in, but yeah. You have to plug in and carry with it. Turn it back over here. Yeah, turn that thing over so you can see it in the light. So you can see they're basically the same pattern. This one's just monster size. So when they made this, they still put the holes in them. But when they made this one, they put some really big holes in them.
That thing breathes.
And also, get back in here. Make sure you're looking in here so you can see what you're doing. Just bring relax your arm. Okay, cool. Spin it there, right there. So you can see it's basically the same model basket on there too. So it's just in this extension in between here and here, a lot longer in between this one. But they've got the same air holes and the same basket design. This one's just deeper. What? They almost look at it. It's like the next size down, maybe.
Pretty much.
What? Alright, should we plug yours in too? Let's do it. Alright, go ahead and set that down right there. Go ahead and grab that amplifier. Grab that amplifier. Set it. When you're messing around, whoa! When you're messing around with these things, make sure you're watching the wires all the time. You don't want to be smart. Back here. I think it's brutal. Alright. Let's plug that one. This thing needs a cush. Yes. So we got the blue. I think the blue is going to be negative, right? It's all good. Positive is out without the blue. So negative is the blue. So if you got car speakers and the one wire is solid, that's going to be your positive. One wire that probably has the mark, that's going to be your negative speaker. Woo! Dang. Dude, you're like 6 foot there and you can't even, still not even taller than the hood. Okay, red's positive on that one. So always do one of these. Get back way up just like that. That should stay there for us. Since you didn't want to bend. That's why these are cool to have. Put them over in there like that real quick.
Oh, that's slick. Sweet.
So you do one like that. And then, so that's set. Keep that away. Make sure you don't touch nothing with that. We'll bring the other one up in here. Then you see that's why I have to start to learn. So I'll kind of go back and forth from there to here. And you can see where it got going. So we're going to slide this in there the same way. It gets caught up. I heard it. Did you hear it turn on?
Yeah.
So if it gets caught up, I like to have this little hook with me because then you can grab these small little wires there. You ain't got enough. Nobody's got tiny hands like that, so you can slide that underneath it. Pull that up. Now all your wires right there. You can pull that right through.
Oh, nice. Yeah, right.
There she goes. So that one's running?
Yep.
Now let's turn it up, see what it'll do.
Yes.
Alright. What?
So it's beaten.
Yeah. Let me see that. Look at that. Like, it's like the big brother of that one.
Hey.
Magnets work.
Oh yeah.
Appreciate you guys checking out the channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, be a part of it, get notifications when we go live or make a video. We're always trying to give good advice, mess around with some car audio, maybe mess around with the car itself, change the tires or the wheels, maybe fix a brake. That's right. Alright. What? What you see on that one?
Spiders. It's all cool.
What? Oh. That one's got a little pop to it.
Right. Might be the music. It might be the music.
Let's test and see.
There. Oh yeah.
Put it sideways. It might be rough because it's facing up and down, so it's pressing that cone. So these might be, some of these are even down firing, so that don't sound good. Sound pretty good sideways.
Yeah.
So if you hold it sideways, it don't sound too bad. Whoa. About all she's got.
Yeah.
What if we pass up these crappy wires in between them?
Might be better.
Let's see. Alright, hold this. Got it? Sheesh. Alright, let's flip it over. Put it up over here. That's where we want it. Alright. Now I can slide off. This tool is really nice to have. Now we're going to pass this crap old wire here. I don't know if that's the issue or not, but we're going to go right past it. Bring that thing right into here. Positive to positive. Got it?
Yep.
Press down on there. And I got the negative.
Nice.
That does sound a
That
little better.
sounds way better.
You think so?
Oh yeah.
Might have been an old crappy speaker wire.
Very possible.
Man, they've been putting some crappy wire in cars, and this was out of a box. Wow.
That's a nice
Wow,
little
that
speaker
sounds
right
a
here.
lot smoother. Woo! Really depends on what kind of wire you got running to your
Oh,
speakers. They didn't even, this is from the factory too, so sometimes they do you wrong. Maybe this is where they save money. Then they sell you a product that barely makes what it's supposed to do, so. Make sure you guys get good quality speaker wire that go into your components. If you get really small speaker wire, then it ain't gonna sound right. It's gonna sound like crap. It's gonna, well, just imagine you got a coffee straw and you're trying to drink a Slurpee out of it. And you're just not gonna get enough. So this thing needs a big funnel, and you gotta look at it like that, where the electricity has to go through this wire. And if it has a narrow path, then not as much electricity can get through. So you wanna make sure you get a good gauge wire, I believe. And remember, when you get wire, the bigger the number is actually the smaller the wire. So if you got a 20 gauge wire, it's gonna be tiny. But if you get a 10 gauge wire, it's gonna be fatter. So just remember it's opposite like that. So we'll go ahead and test this, let it play for a minute. Let's see if I got some 0 gauge wire. we got some wire here.
Or
What?
just fell out. Oh,
Dude, you just broke the subwoofer,
No,
man. Oh, dang.
fixed it.
Oh, snap. That's crazy. Playlist, see what we got there. I thought it's supposed to play all these. Alright guys, let me check this out with you. We found the 0 gauge wire, and there she goes. So if you got 0 wire, that's how big. What size gauge? This is 900 or 12. So we also got, here's a 12 gauge wire. Keep that speaker in there. You can just go down, you know. Man, I don't know. Keep it where it sounds good enough. So you got a 12 gauge wire roll here, and that's the size of the wire. So you think that a 12 gauge will be bigger, but it's not. So we're gonna give a little focused in there. You can see it's pretty small. The 12 gauge is excellent for your car audio. It's not gonna be cheap though, but it's gonna sound good, and it's gonna last quite a long time. So that's what I ended up doing in my truck. I actually wired it myself because they didn't even want to do it. They thought it was just too big. But when I did this, it lasted a long time, and the sound quality, we just proved that this here does not do it. So this thin little wire was plugged into this woofer, and you can just hear it. It sounds a little bit rough, but it sounds pretty distorted.
Is that 4 gauge or?
No, this is gonna be
2 gauge?
like 20.
Oh yeah, the bigger.
Remember,
Okay.
the bigger the number, the smaller the wire. So here is probably well, we can check it out. Look at it. So you can even measure it with this thing. So you can measure your gauge with this tool that you got. See how you can fit it up in there? So this is like a 20. So if you can read that, it says there's these gauges, it says 20, 18.
16, 12.
Yep. So you put this in the 18, and then it should just be ripping off the plastic. And then it just slides the plastic out, and that's it. Then you're stuck with this little plastic piece. Where did it go? There it is. Then you got your little plastic. So that's how you know. And then they got, this thing only goes up to 10 gauge, so there's no way you're gonna put a 0 gauge in this. Most of the time at a 0 gauge, I'm just using the razor. Cut it real quick, call it good. So there you got, this is basically a 10 to 12, 20 to 18 gauge. You don't want to run this to your woofer. You want to run something like this to a really small component. Maybe a speaker this size, which is like, what is this? Maybe a 2-inch?
Yeah.
Little 2-inch speaker. Then you can go ahead and use your 20 gauge wire. But if you're running a subwoofer, you at least, worst scenario, you're going to use a 12, but you want to use like a 10 or 8 to run your woofer. I think 10 is about good. An 8 might be a little crazy. I've actually tried to run 0 gauge, or actually it was a 4 gauge I tried to run to a woofer I had. And what it did was it shorted out the fuse in the amp. Like it was over, there's too much juice running through there and it just couldn't push it all through. So make sure you get the right gauge. If you got a woofer, make sure you use at least some 10 gauge wire. That way you can get some good clear sound. We're at the 12 right now, and this thing sounds like night and day. So I can't believe that thing came with that crappy wire in it. So if you see something with small wire in it and you think it'd do better, then you're probably right. But this is what is probably running in your car right now, is this 2018 gauge. So if you can upgrade to get you something nice, go with a 12 gauge wire. Probably find that down in the link, in the teaming link down there if you want. It really depends on how much you want to do or go after. So, but make sure you got good quality sound. Even if you're just wiring your woofers, make sure you got good 12 to 10 gauge wire running to your woofers. Otherwise, you're going to pick up a lot of distortion. Woo! So that one's done. 0 gauge. Basic power cable. Concept. American wire gauge. What's that? What's this?
New concepts.
New concepts. Decent. We bought one that was true copper and it weighs probably 3-4 times what this does.
Oh yeah.
So we're gonna lay that out there. I'll show you. So this 0 gauge is not true copper. It is still good. They run pretty good. But when you get true gauge, this thing is true copper. It's gonna be a lot heavier. How's that thing going?
Just
Turn it up. Daddy? Infinity powered subwoofer. I don't like running flat. Sounds a little weird.
yeah.
Let's see. Is an infinity powered subwoofer able to be serviced or fixed? You mean plugged in like it has a built-in amp? You might have just blown the fuse on it. So if it has a fuse, check to see if it has a fuse. It should have a fuse. You might have to actually unscrew that. But it should have a fuse before you break it. Otherwise, the speaker, if it's busted, then you just got to go get it serviced to someone that can build that thing. But yeah, anything's fixable. The parts are available. But powered subwoofers are nice because then the amp is literally built into your box, so you don't have an external box sitting where it's all one unit. So they cost a little more, but they're really nice to have. You get the benefit of all the safe space and all the extra wires out of it. You don't have to deal with it. So nice. Infinity's good too. I've always liked their sound equipment. Good stuff. Especially their high-end amps. I had a 4-channel Infinity amp, and that's the next thing I think I might try. Once we get the JL, we'll see how that runs. But the next one I get might be an Infinity amp because the last Infinity I had was like 8 years ago, and it was like kind of still new. And that thing was so clear. And it was it's digital because they were like kind of ones that kind of were the first ones doing the digital amps and stuff like that. So I remember Infinity had a digital amp, and I was able to find that thing, and I was like, dude, this thing works nice. It worked a long time. I think I probably sold it to somebody. I think someone begged me for it. I think one of my buddies like begged me for it. He offered me something stupid, ridiculous, so I took it. $200. He offered me $200. $200, they have the rent in 1999. You know what I'm saying? Alright, this thing's busted. Busted. Alright, we're doing these bad boys. Go ahead and hook that thing. Unhook it. That's crazy. Oh. What's up, guys? You're at the DIYR's channel. We're going live, testing woofers here. Making sure they're all running. Which they are, which is good. Be careful with them wires. Do not let them touch each other, please. I'll take those. This one's got caps on them, so they're a little bit easier to handle. Bro, what's going on in there, bud?
Done with this?
Yeah, just set it down there for now. We'll check it out in a second. We'll go ahead and rewire. Let's plug this back in real quick and see what we got. Alright, we're gonna hook these up. Power on back. Oh, nice. What's up, man? You doing good? Alright, that one's running. Little bad boy there. Checking out this 12 gauge wire. We had to replace the we had some bad wire we had some like 18 gauge wire that was going to this, which is really small. Dang, that beat's pretty fly, and then that thing going off. And it was distorting the sound coming out of this woofer, so we ended up switching it with the 12 gauge wire, and the quality was great. Make sure you get good quality wire, guys. Make sure you hit that like, subscribe. We're at DIY Arts channel out here testing car audio. Trying to make sure all these speakers work when we get down. I got some other projects going on, and I can use all these speakers that are functioning, so we're going to do that. And I figure why do it alone? Might as well have everyone over here watching. Alright, so this bad boy's good. Guys, you like car audio? You like learning about cars, how it works, keeping it on the road so you can have good adventures of fun? Go ahead and hit the subscribe button. We're here every day making videos, giving tips and advice, doing some fun stuff, giving you a couple laughs, doing a bunch of fails. We got a bunch of fail videos we making. I got a bunch of people that work with me. I got Pufferman and the Instagrams. We sitting here and Instagram, she sits there and makes all my fail videos. Pufferman does a lot of the beats for me, does a lot of editing, does shorts, so we put a lot into the channel for you guys to check it out. Alright, let's check this one here. This thing's got 2 outs coming to it, and I don't know why. But this is a high-end tweeter. Let's go ahead and turn the bass down on this. That's a little much for that little speaker. I don't know what kind of capacitor this is. This thing just looks crazy. I just seen it in the box.
It's wild.
Don't eat this, children. This is not edible.
Nope. Not candy.
Alright? I'm back. I was here last time, right? Right on. Sweet, man. I'm glad you're here. We're over here messing with the speaker some more. Found another pile. We've actually been going over the high-end ones. Got... How many we got on this? About 6, 8, 10? 10 tweeters. I had this one didn't work, which I don't know why. I thought it was gonna work. I had a massive battery on or a magnet on the back of it, and I thought it worked the last time I had it. Otherwise, I'm just carrying a bunch of extra weight around my house. But that one didn't work. I couldn't get that one to start. I had another tweeter that did work, and then it looked like the capacitor had gone bad. So this capacitor is bad. These are what stopped the bass from going to your tweeters like that. So right on, man. Glad you're here. We've been getting it on, twisting it up. Like I said, might as well be online doing this stuff while I'm doing this and showing you guys how it gets done. Right? On the 12 gauge. And what else we got? We got another amp. I'm just gonna bring this amp in real quick. I got y'all to see this. I don't know if you're familiar with old Fosgate amps, but we're working our way to this one. So if you want to see this run, make sure you hit that subscribe. We'll be getting at it eventually. I don't know if I'm going to make it tonight, but I did find it, and I was able to clean up the house yesterday enough to get all these storage cleaned out enough to get to these things. And once we get those running, we'll put some of these woofers. I got 2 woofers for sure that we should try to blow. Break. Just completely destroy. Why not? We're going to go ahead and open this up because there's some kind of capacitor in here, but these wires are going to 2, so I'm not sure where the other half of this goes or what's supposed to go. Let's open it up and see what it's supposed to do. Alright. Guys, make sure you hit that subscribe button. The channel's been growing and growing every day. We just hit the 5 million. What was that, Tuesday, guys? We hit 5 million? So that was pretty cool. There we go. Here's what's inside this. I don't know why there's 2 wires coming out of this end. So this capacitor was working for 2 speakers. I don't know what the other one was. I didn't know it had, maybe had, this goes for the mid-range too also. What's up, guys? Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Be a part of the channel. Hit the like. If you like car audio and you want to keep your car running on the road, go ahead and be a part of the channel. I'll be giving you tips how to keep that thing running. Make sure your tires are aired up. Make sure that engine don't blow up on you. Make sure the AC is working, the antifreeze is inside of it, brakes are working all right. So go ahead and subscribe if you want to get little tips like that on how to keep the car on the road. And on top of that, we sit here and mess with car audio. So once all that's done, we can go over here and mess around with these toys. But we've checked speakers, we have checked subwoofers, and now we are checking tweeters. So we've gone through that in the last 3 live sessions we've done. And the last session we did was when we hit our 5 million views. That I said we're gonna go ahead and go long. I got a lot of speakers. We ended up on here for 7 hours doing speaker after speaker, so it wasn't like it was actually boring. We were constantly one speaker after another messing with the stereo, putting these things in here, so it was pretty cool. But let's go ahead and see what's in here. I guess I just pick one. Let's open this thing up here. Let's see what's going on. What's going on in there? Yeah, we're always doing something, trying to get some of these, trying to get all these little odds and ends put together and put them into something. Just been collecting it for a minute, waiting for the opportunity to knock. I think it has. Appreciate everybody's on the channel. If you cruised by, good for you. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, and hope you guys get a little bit of advice, learn a little something, a little bit of entertainment. Hope your day's going good. If you're having a good day, that's awesome. If you're not, I hope I can brighten it up a little bit. If you need to, I got a little DIY maintenance guide underneath in the description for you if you want it. It's absolutely free to keep your car on the road. And shit, even if you're not doing good, I also got a free Upside app, which will help you save money on gas and groceries. So if you're doing good, cool, I got that for you. And if you're having a rough one, man, maybe I can save you a couple of bucks. And if you use that Upside app, I can also get you an extra discount if you use the link in the description below. If you use that link in the description, I can get you an extra 25% per gallon on your next fill up. And so wherever you fill up gasoline, you can use this Upside app. And more than likely it'll work with it, or you can find one close to you that'll work with Upsides where you can save, 5 to 20% on gas fuel, and also gas and fuel, and then you can also save on groceries and whatnot, and restaurants. So hope you're doing good, and if not, go take advantage of the free gifts we got down below just from passing through the channel. They're free. All you gotta do is share your email. Once you do, I'll download you a nice little maintenance guide you keep on your phone or print, whatever you like. I built that thing, and a calendar to keep it organized. Ain't gonna cost you nothing. Also, that Cash app, or the Upside app, if you want that, you can go ahead and get that. All you need is a credit card or a debit card. So when I say Cash app, I was thinking about that you would need if you had worst scenario, you can get a Cash app and then get a debit card from there, link it to the Cash app or the Upside card, and then you'll be able to use that at the grocery stores or wherever you're doing. So pretty cool little gig. But that's for everybody who's been out there. We've been going for a year getting this channel going, and we've been growing every day, so I appreciate everybody watching and checking. So make sure you're part of it. You don't want to be missing out on what's going on next. And if I go to a cool event, I end up going live, and we end up showing it off with everybody. That way we can give everybody a little piece of good times. Maybe just don't have time to get out and do that stuff. Well, you can always come over and watch some videos, give you an idea. Maybe you want to make some time or see something you might like. So make sure you hit that subscribe, get the notifications. What? That guy just hopped out the car. That was crazy. Make sure you subscribe, hit the notifications, hit the like button. I hope you're doing good. I hope everything good's happening for you. And if not, since you came across here, I got a little something good for you. If you need something free, or grab that Upside app, that'll get you some. You can make money on that one, and it ain't gonna cost you nothing. Cash app's free. So this thing's pretty slick. We got the whole unit here. I didn't even want to undo all that. That's just nice and protected, so we'll leave that. Pretty cool. All right, let's test this one. We'll let this keep playing in the back because it sounds nice. Let's go ahead and cut the bass out of here. Left side of your EQ is low. Hey, bass. Remember that. All right, we can go. Puffy Man about to go make a short. You're gonna post it? About how long? About 20 minutes? Guys, make sure you hit the subscription and notification in about a half hour. The Puffer Man's gonna be posting his next short. It's probably gonna be a mud truck, some nice beat. We'll see what he's got coming for us. But make sure you hit the subscribe, because One of my guys, while we're doing this right now, the DIY arch is in motion. We're out. I got Puffer Man said he gave me a ring. He says right here that we're gonna get a short popping. So that'll be pretty cool. See some off-road mud trucks slapping, getting stuck up in the mud, slapping that dirt all over their rigs. What is that? Oh, that's the acid from the orange. That's acidity from the orange, dude. Yeah, guys, make sure you hit that subscribe and get the notifications. If not, just be aware that Pufferman's about to post one out on the DIY Arch channel. It's going to be a pretty cool little short. Everything he brings out be pretty good. I've been seeing all kinds. You'll be getting different angles of these that I didn't know were even there. I was like, I was at the same show. I don't remember that one. So, but we were both all over there taking pictures. We were busy, sweating, ice blocks and everything. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe. We got a short coming up in about a half hour of one of the off-road shows, or the mud bogs we went to. Pretty much an off-road show, but the mud bog we went to, it was pretty slick. And he dropped this beat. He made this beat, so about to hear that, what he just made. So he's got another beat that he just made up in his lab, and then he's gonna post that for our short. So make sure you get part of that. Put some of that on here. Actually, you know what? I should try to get that there. I should be trying to get that. I think I can RCA that to here too. We could plug into the internet. VIA RCA cable possibly. All right, this little tweeter's working. Up there with stop motion. Right on, guys. I appreciate y'all putting the comments below. If everybody's doing good. If you pass by the channel, lucky you, lucky me that we crossed paths. I hope you're doing good. I hope I brighten up your day, at least not make it any worse. If you need anything, I got you covered in the bottom. The channel's been going for a year. All we do is good stuff. So if you need a maintenance guy for your car, it's in the bottom. It comes with a free calendar. It's a digital setup, so if you want to print it, completely up to you. And we also got a free app to save you some money on gas. That's a free app, guys, and you can start earning right away. And I got special discount, 25% off for everybody who is on here right now. Just go down in the description, go to the Upside app, go ahead and give me your email and all that. I'll give you that special link to get 25% off your first fill up on every gallon at the gas station. And then from there on, you're going to start saving every day beyond. And if you like to get little snacks at the convenience store, there's commercials. There's coupons for that. Restaurants from Taco Bell to Domino's. Another one's Racetrack, the BP fuel stations. So Arby's, I see it on there too. Any around your local area, it'll find all the areas to get you discounts at. So I hope you're doing good. If you ain't doing good, maybe you can find yourself something free in the description, or check it out later. Subscribe and check it out later. And continue your surf if that's what you're getting into. That's no big deal, but I appreciate everybody checking out the channel. We had somebody from Russia earlier come in, which was pretty neat. Yesterday or 2 days ago, we had someone from London. That was pretty sweet. So I hope everybody's doing good. Make sure you hit the like, hit the subscribe, get the notifications. And I hope you're going to have a good weekend coming up. Make sure you guys check the oil in your car. Make sure your tires are good, aired up. Make sure that AC or your heater is working if that's what you're getting into. That way you don't get stuck up the side of the road. Have a good safety kit. And that's what we do here on DIY Arch. If you didn't think about it, I hope I brought something to your attention. No big deal. And if not, it's just good review. And then if all that's good, what kind of stereos we getting into, right? What kind of speakers we going to put in our car? Or what's another one? Ooh, what kind of lights you want to put on it? Paint job, do all that fun stuff. So this one's working good. This high-end speaker's working good. We got the capacitor over here that's running right. Appreciate guys checking out the channel. Here's the DIY Arch right now. We're checking out high-end car audio equipment, testing capacitors, testing the tweeters. Next we'll be getting up into the amplifiers, car amplifiers. This is actually an old one, but it's the same basic concept. But yeah. Today we're having fun because all the cars are running good, so that's what we do. When the cars run good, then we just move on to the fun stuff. So we're testing all these out. We probably went through about 30 of them already. So this one's good to go. Another one in the good pile. Another one in the good pile there. All right, got that. Plug up in this amp here in a little bit. This one's a little different. Today, when you walk up to your car amplifier, you're going to find some little switches. And that's going to allow you to turn your high pass, low pass, or your full range to come in. Go ahead and scoot this up. There you go. So today, most amps are going to have not just your treble and your bass, but you're going to have a high pass, a low pass, and a full switch on here. Now this amp is over 10, 15 years old at least. I haven't seen any dates on it, but I know it's farther away from closer. So these ones have a switch on the bottom of them, a little box inside, a little motherboard you got to take off. This motherboard is going to change the frequency of our amplifier. You got a high pass card. You put the card in a certain way to get your high pass frequencies to roll through. You flip this card to where your HP is facing up to get your low pass to go through your amplifier. And then you flip it to full range, and you'll see it. You have to completely turn this card around to get full range on this old amplifier. This is a Rockford Fosgate Punch 200IX. So if you might want to go ahead and look this up, I'm not even sure how old, but it's plus 20 years old, I'm assuming. It has a 100 watts RMS continuous power per channel at 4 ohms with less than 0.05 total harmonics distortion at 20 hertz to 20 kilohertz. Now, I'm showing this one, and it definitely looks similar to the other one that I got, that I showed a little bit earlier, because they're from the same family. This is also a Punch. This is a Punch 200IX, and this here is the Punch 40 DMS. So these are two different models. This one I might even be older than this one, because I never really seen the cards in them, where it's got this card in it down there. I've never seen that card down there. But this one, you literally have to have the crossover units with it, or it's not going to function. Where is it? So in order for this amplifier to run, you have to have a crossover external unit. There's no crossovers built inside of this Rockford Fosgate Punch 40, as you can see. So if you guys like Rockford Fosgate, go and hit the like button. Check out my channel and subscribe, because we're going to be plugging these things in. Hopefully today. If not, it's going to have to be tomorrow or the next, but we're going to keep working on that. We got more speakers. But I still want to overlook these things, make sure they're working. They don't smell bad. There's no bugs or dirt in them. So we're just kind of giving the overlook before we get into them on the next day. But this one's even older style than this one, because this does what this does. So this little card in here gets pulled out. This one doesn't have a card. You have to have something external to give your crossovers to make this car amplifier work. So that's what we got going here. So let's go and take a look at this newer looking Punch Fosgate 200. So we're going to compare the Fosgate Punch 200IX to the Fosgate Punch 4 DMS. One thing right off the bat, the DMS does not have the card. So if you take a look at this, there we go. Slide that back a little. Nice speakers. And that's actually the track making that distortion, so that's pretty cool. Wild right there, okay. So this thing has a card that comes out of it. Let's go ahead and get that card out. Wow, look at this. I don't know if you've ever seen this, but I know I haven't. Alright, I can see it right here if you look at it. This is coming out of this old Fosgate amp. Here's your crossover right in here. So this is going to give you your high pass, low pass, and full. It's not a switch. This doesn't. Have you ever seen anything like this? Alright, see if we can zoom in. I can show this to you. Might be able to see it. Yep, this says HP. And then that arrow is pointing up. And this one says LP. You see that right there? Kind of hard to see, but it's there. LP. And that one's pointing down. So if you want your low pass to go through, you need this microchip here to face downward. And it's going to say LP down. So if you want this to run through the circuitry in your amp, you got to chip it in. This is how old this amp is. You literally have to put a chip in and flip it. So if I just want to use this for high-end speakers, you can see how it says HP upside down and the arrow's pointing up. if I flip it right now, it says HP and the arrow's pointing down. So now this is going to run high pass sound through my Fosgate amplifier. Appreciate you guys checking out. We're working on a Fosgate Punch 200iX. It's a very old model to where it doesn't have a crossover switch in it. Make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe. We're doing all kind of wild stuff all the time. I got all kind of wild stuff to work on. So if I wanted to go the high pass, then I would flip it over to where I could read it, say HP visual and pointing down. If it's pointing down, that means that high pass is going to go through the amplifier, and that's the only sound it'll go through. So I have that option. Or you can have full. When you have full, then you can have the options of having everything on the outside of it. So if you don't have any crossovers externally, this thing can still run your equipment. It just won't give you super bass, unless you ask it to do that. Otherwise, it's going to give you a full all-around sound quality that you're looking for with this chip. This is the Punch 200iX. And then if you want it to do a full range, high pass, low pass, full range. I haven't seen the word full range yet. Okay, I think it's hiding behind these diodes back here. I think I kind of see it. Yes. So if you could barely see, but it has both arrows. Okay, you can see it. Look at that. There is a tiny. Try. Back that out. There you go. There's a little arrow there, and it's pointing both up and down. So if you want your amplifier to run all of the sounds through it, you have to slide it in this way. So that means you have to completely flip this card around if you want highs to go through. You have to turn it over like that to make lows go through. You want your lows to go through, you flip it like this. You want the highs to go through, you flip it over and put it in like that. If you want to go full range, you flip it over and put it in like so. That is nuts. Pretty wild. High pass filter, low pass filter, full range. All right, let's go with I say low pass. We're more the Wolfer crew. We can throw the high ends on all that, so we'll do a low pass. We're gonna set this to LP low, so I'm gonna put this into the car drive here. Let me show you that. This is incredible. Have you ever seen an amplifier like this? If you haven't, go ahead and hit the like button there and let me know you ain't never seen no car amplifier with a card like this before. So instead of having a high, low, and full switch, it's got a card I gotta flip over and put inside of it. This is the old Rockford Fosgate Punch 200iX. I don't know, what's this worth to anybody? I'm not too sure. Seems like a nice collector's item to me right now. Let's see what we got here. That. Check out our channel real quick. I hope you guys are doing good. Everybody getting off of work by now, getting close to getting home from work. Time about punch it in. Just about time to punch it in. Or punch it out, actually. Get out of this work spot. Come on home and enjoy some good music. Take your nice cruise home. Yourself some dinner, see what's going on. All right, let's go to the YouTube channel. Let's get this. Let's do my tip one. I got a bunch of tips. Let's do the construction one. You guys can see if you guys subscribe or just check out my channel, you can see I got a playlist. And on that playlist, I got one how to run construction equipment. So if you guys want the skills, if you learn a little bit of skills on how to do that, I got a video that shows you that. We'll just put that up. You can check that out a little bit. We're going to go ahead and keep running with these. All right. So yeah, this one don't have none of that. This has got the chip in it. So we're going to put that chip in it. We just got to clean this up with a cloth real nice and good. Hope you guys are doing good. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe. Go ahead and hit the notification. You'll be ready whenever we're going live. You're trying to do something, right? Boy, that thing is a mess. So a nice brush like this helps get these things cleaned out. But woo, that's too dirty. I'm gonna go over here real quick and dust this thing. A little bit of mud for right there. I'm gonna go right outside the door and dust this bad boy. Then get the majority out with the brush. Oh, hey, come on. Hey, you. Come on in there. I'm gonna let the dog outside. Alright, go on there, dog. Come on. Alright, looking a little better. It's going to need some simple green on it, but we're going to keep going. But I can at least get the most, get inside those creases, get the most of that dirt off of there. Dust. Pretty clean on the inside, though. That's what you used to have to do with the old Nintendos. If y'all know that. Who had a Nintendo? We don't have a Nintendo. I was gonna say, I still got my Nintendo. Nope, still got the PS2, PS1. Don't have a Nintendo, but we did buy a remix Nintendo, which was pretty cool. Alright, so we're gonna go for the full range. Low pass filter on this. Let's just do bass. So you just line it up in there, you'll see that little slot. Put that down in there. Alright. If you guys are curious on how to change your oil, when you're supposed to be checking your oil, how often you're supposed to be changing it, well, you want to check it every 3,000 miles, 3 to 5,000 miles, or every 3 months you want to be checking your oil. Your antifreeze, you want to kind of check that regularly, and there's a reservoir on the side, so you really don't have to open anything when you check your antifreeze, guys. So don't think because you got to check your antifreeze, you got to open some hot bottle of water or anything, because nowadays they just got the reservoir on the side for it. You'll see they got that plastic little tank. It's going to be full of like orange, pink, or green fluid inside of there. Make sure you put the same fluid that you got. That's so important. So that's what we do here. So if you're curious about all that kind of stuff and like knowing tips like that, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. We're giving tips all the time, every day. We post at least twice a day, and if not that, we're going live doing all kind of projects. So just want to put that out there. And if not, I hope you guys are just having fun checking out some of this old car audio we're messing with that I actually found buried. But my buddy gave me this one a long time ago, and he was gonna go pawn it. I'm like, dude, come on, man, I'll take it. What do you want? So I'll take 20 bucks. 20 bucks it is. Give it to me. Thank you. So back in the day, these used to plug. They used to have covers over this, and it would say the punch 200 on the side here. Then you can get this one, and then you combine them, and they actually had like a splitter right here, so you can end up making your Fosgate amp long. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and turn it how it looks right there. Check that out. Let's go ahead and move this a little bit. You can see that. Just imagine having like 3 or 4 of these all lined up as one big amp. So that's what was cool about the old punch amps, is you could line these things up and they all made it together. Right? So you guys the same size. They used to have a little bridge piece, and then your amp would be long, 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 long. You just keep extending that thing out. So then you could use this one, could just be for your subwoofer, and then you can use this amp for all your door speakers. And that's what I like to have, a nice setup. So if you really want to, if you like bass, you're best to probably grab you a high-end speaker amplifier. That way that bass doesn't completely destroy all your high-end speakers. So I'll get a larger amplifier to run my large speakers, 10, 12, 8, 15s if you're into that, which I'm into all that. Go ahead and hit like if you like 15-inch woofers. 12 are supposed to be the most efficient, so I like 12s too. I got some JL, so. But I like to use the bigger amp. I'll have my bigger amp run my subwoofers, and then I'll get just a little bit of a smaller amp to run all my doors, and that really seems to work out good. So yeah, that's what we got. That's how I built the stereo down in the description. If that's what you're looking to do, is, you know, not out of control. This isn't like completely out of control, but it's still a really nice system. And you're going to get the bass and you'll get the high end. I don't use Fosgate in mine down the link. I have actually an MTX subwoofer amp, and then we have the JL 4-channel amp. So there's different offers, whatever kind you like. Let's see what's up with this bad boy. I believe this one wasn't working. That's a tool. That one might have worked. got that in. That's something we'll be working. I might plug that in later or something. We'll see. I'm trying to get to that. But might be another day because we'll have to flip this thing around and get this thing all set up. All right, let's try this 15. Alright, got some nice size. Clean it off a little. Woo! Big old walk right here. I can use that brush around my surrounds in there, otherwise it gets, y'all don't want to dig my fingers up in there, it just tears it apart. The surround's getting worn out pretty good. See, this surround's pretty beat up. Nice soft bristle brush. Not a super cheap one, actually. We got it cool. But if you do it enough, it's worth it. Otherwise, you get your little Dollar Tree brush to clean them up and just be gentle with it. The older the speakers, you just gotta be careful. This thing really sink into that little seams in there. Clean the dust out of them. Dust after that. Go ahead and clean the screen off a little. Might help a little bit, man. Trees. Clean this bad boy up. Alright, while we're doing this, test this, we can get the watch construction videos going. Alright, so we got our 15-inch woofer here, guys. Alright, appreciate you checking out the channel. Let's get this thing going here. We got a little speaker plugged in just to give a little background sound, so we'll keep that channel going. And right now we're just going to try this subwoofer off of the car stereo, which we got running over here. But let me go ahead and bring that back in the picture for us. Let's see if I can get that back in the picture. It's really nice to see that EQ bouncing. It makes it pretty fun. Got a nice little setup here. It's really cool. Hope everybody appreciates it. We kind of built this whole little box room. I thought we could have a lot of fun with it. Get to talk with our hands. that's wild. I'm still here. I promise I'm here. It's me. It's DIY Arch. Puffer Man was here when you seen them bigger hands come in. That was him. Puffer Man. He's like 6'3", 6'4". I don't mess with that cat too much. I just collect beats and say thank you. You know, that's what you do with you guys. But yeah, so he's actually probably getting close to getting finished. So if you guys have subscribed, you can go ahead and look for that new short we're just about to put out. And Puffer Man got him some nice photos from the mud bog that we went to, and he got a nice little beat he wants to compilate with it. We got a couple real cool ones that we like. We've been pushing the beats that we got because we noticed that most folks don't keep changing the music. There's always something new, but we try to keep ours going. So if you guys like car audio and you enjoy having fun driving, make sure you guys hit that subscribe and like button. Hit the like just because I like that you're here and I appreciate it, you know? So even if you don't like it, hey, just know that I like that you came by for a second, and I hope you be in here and quick, short, even if you're here a couple minutes, a couple seconds. Man, I hope something good happens to you. I hope you get some good luck. I hope everything is all good. I hope you're blessed. I hope you get a little tip. I hope you get relieved a little bit. Hope you learn a little something. Maybe see a dozer you've never seen running before. Now at least maybe you know a guy who could run a dozer. So if you want to run a dozer, you can watch one of my videos. So you just crossed my path, you might be able to become a dozer operator one day. So anybody who's just crossed my path, if you want to try to run a dump truck, maybe you want to run a dump truck. Check it out. Appreciate you guys coming through the channel. Ended up in my path. I hope it's a blessing for you. I know it is for me. I'm grateful to have people all over the place to be able to see what we're doing and getting into. I think we get a little warm. So, alright, let's go ahead. The connector's a little goofy on this one. We're going to make it work. So we got our positive over here. It's got the red dot on it. Let me give you guys a peek at this. So on this 15-inch woofer, hopefully it don't tear this. It shouldn't tear that up too much. Hopefully it doesn't. But you got your little red dot. It even has the mark on there. You can read it. So, but these are ones that are exact same, so it's always good that they're labeled. Sometimes this will be big, and that one will be small. Your negative will be small. So it's good that it's not. It's all labeled. So we got our red, solid red with our red lines. That's going to be our positive. Always going to be our positive. Let's try it. That thing ain't too tight, so you can bite down on it a little. Want to have a good little snug bite. So if you put your terminal on and just ain't that tight, make sure you guys squeeze down a little bit on that. Give a little bit of pressure. Might just got loose because when you take them off, you got to relieve that pressure. So when you're doing car audio and you're doing a lot of speakers, this is a nice thing to have. Little clamps like these and this. And then little caps. These caps are nice to have. If you got bulb wires, then you could just cap them off real quick until you're ready to use them. These are nice if you're going to be doing a lot of car audio, changing these things out, taking these connectors off. These are nice to have because then you could get underneath them and pull these apart. Really nice little thing. And then this is for separating your plastic. The plastic or rubber, I'm not sure what it is. It would be a plastic. But all your speakers have this rubber coating on them. This tool here, whatever size wire you got here, this tool will go over it. And it'll leave a little hole so you don't cut your, whoa, swing out of focus. This will leave a little hole in the middle so you don't cut your wire out of it. Let's see, I think that worked. There you go, you can see where it is. So that's good for cutting wire. So you can cut it here in the back too. So it's got just straight knives if you need to. You can cut that one. Otherwise, you have certain gauge ones. So if you have a thicker wire, you're going to put it on that top one because that hole is a lot bigger. So that wire is going to stay inside, and then just as that wire comes, you just pull that strip out. Let me see if I got one. So if you got your wire right here, see we got a little bit of it exposed right here. If you do one of these, get it up in there. Nice sucker, cut it. That one was too. Yep, just chop right into it. Let's see what we got here. You do one of these. Go to like the second one in there, maybe third one. Let's go to the third one. See how that's got to leave a little hole in there, and you can see all your wires still sitting right there. So, nice little tools to have. If you guys like getting good tips on how to do car audio, maintaining your car, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We're doing stuff all the time. Super easy, not a big deal. You'll be getting all kind of cool tips. I don't have no issues. You won't see nothing crazy, but maybe to check your oil or your tires or something, or got some new car audio for you to check out, or maybe a new product that we got on sale, or discounts on the products we already got. So if you guys want to check out the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe. I appreciate you crossing paths and coming to see the DIY arts while I'm doing this right now. We've been going for a couple hours now, but that's kind of how we roll. And you guys are enjoying yourself. I know I am, because it's nice when these speakers work. I wasn't really enjoying myself when that one speaker didn't work, but other than that, I've been having a really good time. We've been testing capacitors, make sure all these things work. If you ever heard about a capacitor, if not, these are the things that stop the bass from going to your high-end speakers. So if you got a little tweeter like that, you don't want bass sounds to hit that, so you put a capacitor in between there. Alright? So that's just a little something we've been going over. That's just one thing out of so many different things to learn. So if you like learning about that, want to get little tips and see what's going on, make sure you hit that subscribe. I appreciate you coming by. And if you want a little maintenance guide, we got free stuff down in the description too. So I got a free app for you to save on gas and groceries and restaurants, and it's absolutely free. And I got a cool discount for you to get 25% off your first fill up, which these days is a lot of money. So if you get the opportunity, go ahead and hit the description. Maybe you'll find you the Cash App or the Upside, which is free. And then we also have a DIY maintenance guide to help take care of your car. So both of those are free if you want to check, because we got a store underneath it. If not, it's all good. We're sitting here messing with speakers. Ain't no one trying to buy nothing. So we trying to chill. And I don't need nothing. Take it easy there, pal, right? That's how I be like. So doesn't the wire nut cause amperage draw? Oh, I'm sure it does. you don't want to have any of these. But as we're doing for this temporary work right now, that's why I have them on there, because I just want an extension to hook these up. But these are just an extension to get me out to here. So we're getting a little bit of loss, but not a lot. So when you do wire it, you don't want any cuts in here. You want to make sure you don't want to have these. And plus, these are too bulky when you're doing an install. I've been known to use these. You can get these on the Temu link down below if you want to, or wherever. And then you just cut these to size. Gently, thread these wires together, wind them together, and then you put this over it, and then just get your lighter and burn that over, and it makes a really tight seal. Like, where do we have that one unit? Here we go. So I like to use this, and then it's going to give you a tight wrap around. This is just for temporary. This is for, oh, my speakers don't work. Oh, I melted something. I got to unhook it. You unhook it. I keep a couple of these with me. That way I could just cap them off. And right here, I'm just using them for quick access. So if this was a permanent job, I'm not going to use these. I'm going to take these off, and I'm going to put, I'm going to make these opened up. We're going to thread these. Well, that's another video. Open these up, and you get your other end open up. You kind of slide these both together, just like that. And then you just twist these a little bit. You don't want to over twist it, because then you can lose sound too. And then you're able to, once you got that, then you can bring the sleeve over it. You'll put it on there, and then it'll melt to this form. So that's what I like to use, is these. I don't even know what they're called, but I'm gonna say electric covers melts. I don't know, shoot. But yeah, you buy these, and they're in the electric aisle. So you're telling me I'm trying to connect my electric wires with this stuff, whatever that may be. I'm really not too sure. You'd have to find that in the links in the bottom. But these are what I normally do. And yes, you're gonna lose sound. Anywhere you cut your wire, you're messing it up. So try not to cut your wire. So when you want to do your car audio, run that wire from your amplifier. Never cut it. Use that same wire to run all the way in. And then the only place you're going to make it connect is going to be at your crossover. Is once you plug in your crossover. And then most crossovers, they're not going to be like this. A crossovers, you're going to plug your inputs into here, and then your outputs will go out to your high-end speakers. High and mid-range, whatever your crossover is. There you go, guys. How you doing that? A good question. I like that question. Yeah, you definitely lose power in these. This isn't the way to do it. It works at home, and now they say don't even use it at home either, but they do work. But if you have issues, they're nice to have. So, shrink tube. Hey, you're the man, Charles Newgrass. Shrink tube, electric shrink tube. See, that's why I did this channel. I don't know everything myself, but I don't know how it works. I don't know what it is. I just know how it works, right? But if I know it, I'm going to share it. And that's why I appreciate you guys putting the comment below, because then figure out the answer. Dang, shrink tube. Duh, why was that so hard to figure out? So that's electric shrink tube. And then you just put your lighter on that, and it sucks in around them wire things. So nice. So I don't know. That's the best way that I've noticed. And then it's like almost original looking. You don't have no metal cap or anything like that. I know they got these, but I don't know. I just don't like these. So I don't know. What should I be using? This one or this one? Should I be using this pinch clamp thing? Or should I be using the shrink tube? But I've always liked the shrink tube. It's weird. I've always seen that. So that's what I use. Alright, so that last tweeter was good. This one worked good. We tested that one. Got wrapped up good. So that's going to the right. Everything's completed. Alright, let's do another tweeter. Nah, I'm just playing. We're doing a 15. I didn't forget about the 15. Let's do the 15. Alright, let's flip it over. She's ready to go. I'm going to go ahead and we're just going to run the sub. Alright, let's just run it out. So we're going to go check out the EQ here. Alright, let's darken it up a little bit, brighten the face. Let's let these lights go off a little, huh? That's good right there. Right on. Appreciate you guys checking out the DIY Arts channel. We've gone live for a couple hours now. Got a nice crowd. I appreciate everybody checking it out. We've been working on tweeters, to mid-ranges, to half-size subwoofers, and now we're going after some big subwoofers. So this for little dudes, this for half-size dudes, And this here is for some really, really big dudes right here. So this woofer is pretty much the size of the cone of this one. A little brutal there. Ooh, that looks brutal. Could you imagine something? Uh-oh, got some new kind of creation there. So that's what we got going. Let's go ahead and see what it does. Get this one out of the way. Okay, how's the amp looking? Everybody doing good? That amp's a little warm. Not really bad. How's it going out there? We doing good? Alright, let's hit the EQ. Remember your right side is your tweeters. We don't want to mess with those. We're going to turn those down. Let's go ahead and turn our right side up. Or turn our right side all the way down. And then we're going to turn the left side all the way up. Because that's going to bring our bass. 1, 2, 3. So you're farther. There we go. Wow. 15s really move air, guys. They really, you can just instantly feel that. What? That sounds pretty good. All right, here we go. Shriek 2. Yep. Those blue things are called, blue things. Right on. Hey, that's what I call them. Grab them blue pitch things. I don't know. And they're called button connectors. I don't know. I think we'll just call them the blue electric things. But the butt connectors, okay, so those blue rings are called button connectors. And no, use a soldering iron and cover the connection with the heat shrink tube, right? Yep, I guess that makes sense too. Not much for soldering, but I do it. Yeah, I guess that'd be the best way to do it. Otherwise, don't cut the wire, right? There you go. Perfect. Right on 31 decimate soles. Good point. And that's the top-notch way right there. No twisty. Do the solders, top of the line. Perfect. Good man. There you go. You know what's up. So yeah, that's what I guess it's working. That's why I say, guys, I started this channel to help everybody out, giving tips and advice. And hey, I don't know everything, and I don't admit to do that. And that's why I say, if you got any kind of skills or abilities, probably start a YouTube channel yourself. It's pretty easy to do. We're gonna go ahead and open this side up, and then you can start sharing the gift of gab and the skills that you got with other people if you want. Maybe you can turn it into some positive things, and also maybe get some income. Maybe get monetized on YouTube. I'm still working on trying to do something like that, but you never know. Might have the ability, or if you have some kind of skill you got, go ahead and share it out there. But I got a link down below if you want to do an adventure into something like that. It's called the Vid IQ link. Go ahead and check that link out. This one's going somewhere else. That's crazy. So yeah, go ahead and check out the Vid IQ link if you're looking to try to start your little YouTube channel or something. Couldn't hurt to try. That's what I said. Can't hurt. If you got some skills in electronic, know how to solder, dude, you could solder a speaker today, then you could solder a motherboard piece tomorrow, you could solder a subwoofer amp thing tomorrow. You could be doing all kind of different soldering. Whatever you guys solder, whatever people solder, that's what I know, so that's what I say. But so if you're interested in that kind of stuff, I got links for that, because that's DIY art, just what we do. Remember, if I never started the channel, we wouldn't even be here, so that would work pretty great. Let's go ahead and use our slick little tools here. So if you guys want, make sure you hit that subscribe button. You're going to be getting some good advice from people that are around me. Best advice that I can give, I'm going to be sharing. If we learn something, you can teach us all something, that's beneficial to everybody. So let's do that. Nothing wrong with that. Especially if it can help you out. That's going to be your best connection. And the main thing we're talking about here is what's going to be the best connection for what? To the best quality sound, and where I'm not going to have errors. Errors like what? Like a fire? So yeah, you want to know the best ways of doing things. And when you have points like these, they heat up. When we're talking about these wire things, and that's why you don't want to use these. You're running too much power through here, and then you get to overheat. Because there's a resistance going through there. It's not a consistent, flow of energy running through there. It's been abrupted by these twisters. So it don't mean much until the side door starts on fire or something ridiculous happens. But if you use your common sense and you're getting some good advice, the kind of things don't happen really. Don't happen as much, as frequently, Nothing's 100, but we can all try our best to get it right. So that's what we do here. So if you want to be a part of it, everybody hit the subscribe button. Get you guys some good advice and tips and some good laughs. Doing all kind of crazy videos. I've never owned a company, but I've worked with construction, so I'll be trying to do some videos making fun of construction owners sometimes. In good heart, all good play, I don't know. They've always been good, but they're always the one crazy on their equipment doing wild stuff. So I'll be doing videos if someone does some construction stuff, I'll somehow twist it to that the company owner did it, so now we're having to take care of whatever he felt like doing over the weekend. I don't know, I'm going to keep that one like that there. Let's just keep this one and lose the other one. There we go. Alright, we don't want both of these. We'll snip one of these off. These are nice to have. Remember, these don't just do the holes, you can also send them into the back. These are pretty beat up. I need a new pair. But they're still beat up anyway. So this one, you just send that right in there. Push it back. There you go. Now we got a nice new connection. This is your positive with your capacitor. Now we can test this wire, make sure she's working, just make sure it's not burnt in here. Alright. Appreciate you guys checking out the channel. We're doing the car audio every day, all day these days. For now, that's exactly what we're doing, and we're going to put all these in a truck. We got a Ford Expedition, and we are going to put some speakers in there all over the place. We also have a Chevy Trailblazer that has sound in it now. We'll be upgrading that. You guys can check that out. We actually have some of our Alpine products already in that Trailblazer, so we know we got some good quality stuff that we put in our store. We only put in our store what we use. So I've always liked Alpine. I've used it brand name. If you don't know Alpine, this is the truth. That's all right. I'm more like their high-end stuff. Not much of an Alpine subwoofer, but high-end speakers, amplifiers, stereos. I like them. But I don't know. Let me know what you like about the Alpine subwoofers. I'm more of a JL sub, even MTX, Fosgate. Fusions ain't too bad. I got another Fusion over here. They're pretty good. I've never had only kind of JBL I've had is a 12 or a 15-inch PA speaker. I blew it, but it sounded good, but I think I blew it because the speakers were wired wrong, so it's on my own. But I kind of didn't care. It was fun. Alright, let's test this 15. Let's see what the stereo can do with it. Whoa. Doing it. Have to get the amps hooked up. It's running, that's off the car stereo. Alright, she's running. Sounds good. big. Boy, I haven't played this one in years, I think. She runs good though. So we got 4 of these. I figure we build a decent little box, put them in the back somewhere, and push them until they can't push anymore. Maybe possibly be able to rebuild them or something. But they're 4 ohms, so might as well run them as a 4 ohm speaker, get these things going. That worked. Cool. Leave that on for a quick second. Let's go ahead and flip it, let it go. Play them all. I don't know, better play them all. Alright, we let that one play. Let's see what we got next. I believe next we're going to go after some of these. I got some of these. Not a woofer, but we can leave the woofer on play here. I do have 2 horns that we could check out. And they're running off a V52 motor. So these horns aren't anything until you plug the motors. You ever know you had to screw them into these? So I think 2 of these set on a truck or a car would be absolutely screaming. This is meant for a PA, so I think we're already ready to go to the car show with all the sound equipment we got. So it's a good thing you're part watching all this stuff and be like, dang, I remember this dude is still testing his speakers, now his truck's out there. So hopefully I'll make it that long, which I should. There shouldn't be no problem. But then we can be all the way from the beginning here. You come check it out, be part of the channel, man. Make sure you subscribe, because when these are all in the truck, you'll be like, dang, I remember that. So just know you can do it. Just got to take the time, dedication. And if you start your YouTube channel, it can really get you started on your projects. So if you got a project, use that YouTube channel as an excuse to get it going. Get that Vid IQ link below in the description. Get the concept on what you want to do. Make it a car audio. Make it be truck maintenance, car maintenance, or you do artwork, whatever it is. Pick out what you want to do, and then you could use your hobby, use it onto YouTube, and start getting it. So I had a set of those 15s at home audio, but hooked them up in a van to a California 600 watt. Oh, nice, those are nice. Actually impressed. But not much on the, not much on the low end, but good little rock speakers. Something to beat up. I got 4 of them for, I think it was $150. So it was like, I got 4, it was actually the whole PA system. So it had this horn was in it, with a little bit cheaper horn. It had a horn and this, and then on the side it had another 15 and then a mid-range, which we probably have here somewhere. So that's where 2 of those mids came from the box here. So I ended up with 4 of these, basically paid $75 a box. The boxes were dope. I ended up cutting them down, but they were cool angles to make other boxes out of them. But I want to put all 4 of these and just have like an old 80s sound system in the back, go to the beach and tear the crap out of it or something. Get a little creative with them. But not the best. Definitely closer to the worst. That means we could tear them up, right? Yeah, actually a decent deal. That's what I thought. Box and all, yeah. The box was pretty slick. We actually, like I said, I got rid of it, but I didn't get rid of it really. I actually cut it down to make some other subwoofer, little mid-range box I was going to go after. But they just weren't the quality I was looking for. But I didn't want to throw them away either. So I figured we could make a tight little 4-pack, burn them up, and then I'll have a box. I'll make them to spec for the Fosgate P3s or something. That way when they blow, we'll replace them with some good speakers or something. So, but we're going to beat them up. We're going to see what kind of DBs, what the heck they can do and all that. Good talking to you, Mr. Mud Dog. Yeah. Still doing this audio again. Well, we took yesterday off. I had to pick up all the speakers from yesterday and then refresh. So it's been tweeter after tweeter. That's the next one we're going to test, but we've been doing too many tweeters. I couldn't. We were all complaining. I want to hear some bass. You got to hear something break, right? But she's running. We're doing good. Converted my 215 box. Those came in carbon quality box. Like actually decent quality and good resonance. Yeah, it was sweet. The package was good. It was a compressed board and everything. The boxes were tall. They were like tower speakers, and they were just hogging up the whole house. And what's wild, this came for a PA system. So that's why I got it super cheap from a guy, and he was just like, all right, just get these out of my hands. And they work for the shows, but then I realized they were 4 ohm. I forgot to put most of my PA stuff is for 8 ohms, so I figured I better run them where they can break. Maybe rebuild one of these. I don't know if you can even make it strong or not. And we're going over some ports. Try to have them ports. Extra 4 dBs, put one of these in. Make sure you get the spec. Your port has to be a certain depth. If the port ain't the right depth, it's not gonna perform what it says. Alright. Got a PA woofer there. Alright, let's check this out. But it's doing it. Let's max it out. Appreciate you checking out the channel. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe, hit the notifications. We're always going live. We're always giving shorts and videos on tips, advice, fun stuff, fails, testing speakers, cars, amps. Check this out eventually. Probably tomorrow we'll start plugging in some subs to this. Show you how to wire this to that. Sound crunchy. I think it's really stressing the stereo. This thing needs to be running on an amplifier. That's why it sounds like the table's shaking. That's the same thing. That's distortion. That's that old 80s bass right there. Yeah, I think we gotta put it with the, let's see, we can put the, let's see if it helps if we, source levels, turn that up. Get a little bit more power to it. Back. Crossovers. So where is the bass boost? Let's see, there we go. Ooh, she's having a rough one. Sounds good about right there. Let's see. A little better. It needs a lot of power to make that thing sound right. Yeah, right? Get some equalizing. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. Add that bass boost, you can tell already. A little cleaner. Well, we're gonna hook it up to this Fosgate amp I got back here eventually. Probably tomorrow. Loudness to see if that helps at all. Ooh, nothing but distortion from the loud. Let's see if we can get clean. There she goes with no distortion, which is about right. To have a car stereo running a 15, you probably could only have it. Let's see what we at. 9. That sounds clean right there. Right, I never used the loudness too. That's what I thought. I have Epicenter too in the Trailblazer, and you turn the loudness off, and it's like basically turning the mute on. Okay, let's turn the loudness off. Let's see what happens. Yeah, this thing just needs that power. But yeah, especially at the Epicenter, I don't use the loudness. But this one, it needs it, otherwise it ain't gonna. Yeah, at least I can get it to. See, that'll give you a decent tone, but that I expect, right? EQ only, always off, right? Yeah, that's crazy. That's doing all right. For the car stereo running, we'll be all right. At least it lost that gritty bass line, but you can't push it much. It just sounds like pure distortion. But what do you expect from a little stereo? Good for a 6x9. But yeah, that don't. Yeah, that sounds. Any more than that, it's just like, you're stressing me out. Let's try. 7's alright. 8. 8's alright. A little bit, I can hear it at 9. You hear that little bit, that's distortion. So that little crackle, that's what blows your speaker. There it is. So you hear these sounds going in your woofer, then that's when you know you're giving not enough power, or it's getting dirty power. So that's why it's important to have an amp that has enough power to run your stereo. Run your speakers. Not your stereo, run your speakers. That works to turn some of this down here. Down low, bass boost to a 2. And we got another one to test here. Alright guys, hope you guys have had a good day. Hope everything's going good. About time to punch out. If you haven't punched out yet, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. Check out the DIY Arts channel. We got all kind of tips and advice, fun videos, fails, how-tos, DIYs. Need any kind of cool tips, you can always get a hold of us. We're on there daily. Leave a comment or a message or even an email or whatnot. If you need some cool audio products at a decent price, we got that in the description. If you want to save some money on gas and groceries and going to restaurants and stuff, I got an app for that too. It's absolutely free. You can go there and have access to discounts on gas, the grocery store, Taco Bell, stuff like that. Stores that are around you, it will pop up all kind of discounts that you'll be able to take advantage of in the area. So if you need any kind of stuff like that, that's down in the description below. And that app to save money with the upside, that is absolutely free. So if you want to go down there and start making yourself at least $20 a month, probably, that's around the average of what people make, and that's on the low side. So if you want to make yourself some money and not have to spend any money and buy the things that you got to get anyway, like gas and food, go ahead in that description below and check out the Upside app and get yourself set up on that. And then when you get in there, I got a link for you to get 25% off your first fill up on each gallon. So that's a special link just by going through my description down in the bottom. So if you just go to Upside, it's not going to give you that same discount. If you go through here, I got a special discount for you. And then beyond that, you'll be saving every time you go get gas and snacks and whatnot. So that's free to you guys just from passing through on the channel. It's down there in the bottom. So, okay, we got a JL now. This one's nuts. So, yeah, if you guys need a little something free, we got that. If you need to learn how to maintenance your car or want a little checklist to help your car stay on the road, that's down in the description, too. You need car audio, we got a little bit of that. You need some probiotics. You need to start taking a little bit of vitamins. We got some of that down there, too. So, I'm just here to help people out if they need it because the channel's been growing. And with that, I've been having a lot of people come and letting me offer their products, the things that I use. I've asked them if they've been able to reach back to me and allow me to use their products because I've been building my channel and got all kinds of people watching, and we got a lot of subscribers and a lot of followers, and we put a lot of work into it to give people good tips and advice. So these companies allowed me to go ahead and use their products to let you guys get your hands on so you can enjoy that. So make sure you take advantage of all that stuff down in the description below. Alright, we got some shorts. Nice. This is one of the mud bogs we went to. That was the green machine right there. We did a walk around on that one. You can see a video that we did a walk around on that green one when it was parked. He got stuck a couple times, but it was pretty cool. We're gonna keep going on them. Yeah. The spider has completely separated from the back. Go ahead and check out this speaker, guys. Yeah, did you see that? Holy moly, I'm just examining that. Yeah, so this got beat down. So this is what happens when you got a club and you got speakers in it that don't have a grill. Then that drunk guy comes up and punches your speaker right in there, you know? And then he falls up on it, and then everything just starts to fall apart after that, you know? But it was a nice speaker, actually. Today they're around $170 for one of these JBLs, Professional Series 8 ohm speakers here, 15-inch. But yeah, it got destroyed. We actually tried to repair it a little bit with Gorilla Glue. As you can see, it got all over the place. That stuff's pretty messy. It kind of worked for a while, but it didn't work for long. And I think we had it running, but it just began to start falling apart. You can get underneath there, you can see that thing. But yeah, there's Gorilla Glue all around in there. And then the spider got yanked off pretty good, but let's see if it'll run. I'm gonna go look inside there, see if it'll do something. Got a big spider on it. I mean, a big voice coil. That's like almost 3-inch voice coil on there. Let me see the thing here. Oh, that's a 4-inch voice coil. Yeah, that's just about a 4-inch voice coil. Still got chopped up. It doesn't matter how nice your speaker is. If you run a distortion to it, that sucker's gonna break, guys. Nice, yeah, that's around. I believe it's been replaced already. I think my buddy tried to replace it because I left it at his house, and I think he's been trying to get it working. Michael Hendrickson, right on. Where are those? We are down south of Florida out here. Yes, and it is hot down here right now. Still, no matter when it's Christmas or not. What else? Somebody killed the spider. Yeah, that was my buddy. Trinidad and Tobago. Nice. Nice, dude. Trinidad. That's awesome, dude. That's an awesome place to be. I wish I could be there, right? Awesome. Welcome. Cool. Yeah, I'm going to go find someone to recone. I don't know. I've never done a recone, so. But I think I know a couple shops, and they could probably do it for me. But it's heavy. I don't have that kind of equipment. I could replace I'll do a dust cap, maybe do a surround here. But I ain't never done nothing more than that. Hello. But getting inside there, I don't know. Just never had that. That's a lot of time right there. Actually, oh my God, the whole voice coil. Holy moly, the whole voice coil is moving away from the spider. You see the coil come out? Oh my gosh. What? This thing's destroyed. Wow. I don't even know if I dare try. Might as well dare try. KJ, should I try it?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna try it then. The heck with it. We're just gonna try it. Alright. Alright, we can throw some of these Pufferman beats. I got a connector here. Got some toys, guys. Let me see what you got, Muddy Dog. Awesome, welcome. Hot glue and fingers crossed. Right. Comes back, it's like brrr, brrr. Use Evo stick first to stick to cone. then seal the edge of crazy good. First, it's gonna probably take about 3 hours of meditation to calm my soul, but I might just try it. Survive long flexing through the spider. Yeah, it's pretty brutal, but we're gonna try. We're definitely gonna try something. But it is a nice speaker. JLs ain't no good. JBLs are just as good too. So here's what we got here. I got a little connector from the Type-C to a headphone jack. So that way my stereo, I can run it from my Type-C, any type of phone. Plug that into the bottom. Slide this back to all my old school stuff will keep working. Run that to that. Then I'll find the RCAs in the back of this one and have it go to the auxiliary in. Or unless it's got two of these, I got a two-sided one of these too. So let's see what the stereo got in it. Gotta have an auxiliary in somewhere. Let's take a quick look. So we got mic. See that one. Auxiliary. Okay, I do got an auxiliary cord in the back here. So you guys take a peek and move them. So I don't have an extra RCA. That works more for a home stereo, but I do have an auxiliary in here. So that auxiliary in right there, I can put my headphones on. So basically this plugs right into there. Boom. So if I got a two-sided of this, then I could run my phone and I can run the stereo. So there should be another cord that came with the stereo that has a phone jack or a headphone jack like this. It's probably about 5-6 feet long. Maybe. Oh, cool, it's growing. And then it plugs into that, comes to the front, and then you can plug in your jack to that one. But we're just gonna go directly into that, to our phone, and then we can pick auxiliary on the stereo, which is gonna be bad. All right, I'm glad that's there. Go ahead and set that back down. I got to get, so I can't have it this one to this one. It's got to be this to this. So I know I got one of these over there. All right, there she goes. So here's our wire set. But this eliminates me from needing Wi-Fi, any kind of internet, all that stuff. Anything that's on my phone is going to stay there. Wherever I want to play it, it's going to play. So that's what we do here on the DIY Arch. We hacking the system. Now even though these don't have phone jacks, if you go grab one of these for a couple bucks, you can still use all the phone jacks that you've had for your whole life that they don't want us to use no more. I mean, cords are nice. The type of quality you get from a signal is impeccable compared to a Bluetooth. So, and of course, they want to take all that good stuff away from us. I'm trying to give it right back to you. So make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to life hack y'all right into the next generation of awesomeness, y'all. Make sure that money stays in your pocket. You know how to survive when the internet shuts off and all that. So I'm just going to turn this just your C-type power cord. And I'm going to put my C-type to hook up to my auxiliary adapter. That way I can get me power to run into my 10-year-old CD player. So even if you have an old system like this, if the Bluetooth ain't working or you don't have it or you don't want to play Bluetooth, my oldest phone has nothing because you used to be able to put a card in the side of your phone. So I have 64 gigs on my old Samsung phone, and then I could just take that phone and play all the music I want. I don't need Wi-Fi. I don't need internet. I just use my phone, and that's how it used to be. I appreciate the advantages, but that doesn't have to be the only thing I have. So just don't leave yourself with one thing. Even a pilot has a backup. And you take a flight, you just don't go up there with one backup. For every failure, you need 2 things to back you up. That means the odds of things failing 3 times is way less than the odds of you failing twice. So make sure you have a backup. If you don't have the Wi-Fi, what are you going to listen to? How are you going to do it? Hopefully you got downloaded music or whatnot on your phone. Then you can play it through here. What if your phone's not working, the battery's not charged, but I got my car and my stereo? That's why I got all my ends covered. Now I got CD. So you shut me off on the internet, no big deal. I got my hard drive. I'm just going to plug into my stuff. Oh, my phone ain't working because these batteries are crapshoots and you can't get the right cords. That's right. You know what? I got my CD player. I still don't need you. And then you got your CD player. So I got my cover. So when I go to the mountains, I lose my signal. My phone's dead. Doesn't matter. Don't matter my phone's dead or I don't have internet, because I got a CD. That's why that's why I'm covered. And when all that shuts off on you, I want to be straight. So that's why you gotta subscribe, because I'm just gonna keep you alive when things is getting wrong. And when you want to get away from it all, you can go grab and do what you want. So make sure you hit up our channel, check it out, subscribe. We always give them good advice, watching videos, giving you tips on how to live a little bit better. So let's go ahead and plug this bad boy in. But yeah, I just don't like being stuck on one path. So at least I can do whatever I want, listen to what I want, play what I want, if the internet's working or not. You know? All right, so now I just need to go back to this one. Now I can plug this one into the auxiliary, the other end of this. Appreciate you guys checking out the channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe, hit the like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. I hope you guys are doing good, learning a little something. If not, we're just having some fun, messing with stereos. Let me blow my speakers so you can keep yours. But then if you got some old speakers you want to blow, I'll do that for you. But if you want to go ahead and do your own thing, you can start blowing your own speakers. But how about me go ahead and I'll blow these ones I got if we need to. We'll see which ones work or not. So let's see. All right, so it says we are plugged in here. Yeah, might as well come and check me out, blow up some speakers and test them, see if they're working. So I don't know anybody's got as many speakers as me unless you got a speaker shop, and I don't have a speaker shop or nothing like that. That's just a hobby for me. And with all the everything changes. You used to have a CD player with speakers. All right, they quit making CDs. Okay. So and that was tape first. So you had the tapes, and then all right, they quit making all the tapes, and now the stereo's upgraded. So you throw the tape deck away and the speakers with it because you bought a new stereo that runs off of CDs. So then they make the CDs. The CD stereos, okay, they outdate that. So now you got the old CD stereo and speaker set in the back because now you got your Bluetooth stereo. So now you're sitting here with your Bluetooth stereo, and you got two other generations of audio and stereos that you got sitting in the garage, and next thing you know, you got like 55 different subwoofers because they keep changing the technology on us. I mean, like, seriously. All right, so let's go and check it out. Let's go if it plays on the auxiliary. Let's see what we got. All right, we're going to turn that up. Let's see if our phone does it. I guess we're going to have to plug something in for it to play. Otherwise, it's not going to play because I don't have this one over here. Let's plug this one in real quick just to test the auxiliary working. Viewing in front seat video source while driving is strictly prohibited. Kind of quick there. Let's try it again. I still ain't got nothing there. It should be working. Don't see it though. That's something weird back there. What's that all about? Oh, I need this other one to hook up. There we go. My cap came on. That's probably why it ain't working. Let's see if that was all set. Alright, let's check this one out. Now, there it goes. Sweet, it's working. Must have jerked that out when we moved it to check them back plug ends. All right, that works. Auxiliary works. King Kong ain't got nothing on me. Let's see if it plays still. Sweet. That's working. So yeah, so this connector runs. Now we're getting all of our audio coming through our car stereo here. Alright, let's go back into the EQ. Probably need to turn up some sounds here. There we go, that's probably going to help. There we go. Put our sound. There she goes. So now you're running auxiliary off of your phone. Turn that bass down a little bit, don't need it that high. That's what I said. Alright, let's get out there. We're gonna walk away there for a minute, take care of a couple things. Let's check this one out. Alright, so that bad boy's working. We don't need to plug that in no more. That passed the test. Now let's go to the next one. I don't know if this can turn on or not. This actually still works. Alright. Junk but loud. That's the name of JBL. Oh, this thing is nuts. I can't believe this thing works. Oh, this is the one with the spider all jacked up. So let's go ahead and take these caps off because it's got these. This thing has the nice connectors on. I mean, this is a JBL, so it's got these nice connectors on the top. Whoa, the thing is heavy, man. I'll break the whole setup here. So you got these nice connects. These are the uptown connects. These are sweet. You just press down, and then when you release, everything's going to just lock into place. But this thing is actually started playing music, so I feel... I can't believe it's playing. I don't know what the deal is. But I do know that this thing is beat up, the spider separated and everything. I might just glue it all back together and be fine. So I've heard JBL's called junk but loud. Have y'all ever heard of that one? Junk but loud. Now JL, that's a different story. I've always heard good about JL. So. I'm gonna do the positive here first. Alright guys, you're looking to get into car audio or whatnot, go ahead and check out the channel. If you like learning about cars and stuff, go ahead and check out the channel. We're here every day giving you tips, advice. Oh my goodness. Running some tests, running some drills on speakers. Holy moly. Hit the like button if you like JBL speakers. I can't believe it. These things are out of control. I don't know how this thing is even running. So the spider's not even connected to this thing. Alright, let's turn the highs out of this. It was in the subwoofer area though. It was a subwoofer speaker, so. Let's try this one. A lot of woofies here. A lot of speakers. Okay, that's up. Let's go. It's on. It makes noise. I can feel it moving there a little bit. Crazy. Alright, see if we get some bass on that thing. Easy, it. It was nice. We can go from that one and switch back to the disc real quick. See if we got some kind of throw a little kick onto this thing. What's going on over there? What? Look at it. Look at the whole side. Crap sandwich. Unreal. Looking rough. How you doing?
Inside to love.
Chill.
Inside to love. Inside to
Beat up more?
inside to love.
Not doing so well.
Inside to love. Inside to love. Inside to love.
I can't believe this thing plays.
Inside to love. Inside to love.
There ain't even I just need to glue it back down. There's nothing wrong with this thing. I just need to glue the spider back down. Oh my gosh, this thing still works. Guys, we're gonna repair this one. We are gonna repair this one. All I gotta do is reseal this spider. I just gotta clean this edge up from that Gorilla Glue mess. Once we clean that, we're gonna reseal this side and this woofer's gonna be just fine. And then all we gotta do is buy a cap for it. So all we need to do, get a new cap. This woofer works. Just the spider came apart from its glue. 'Cause look at this. Okay, let me try to hold this spider down underneath there and we'll let it bump. What? This is incredible. We got the spider under there that's just come loose. Let's go for a little bit. Listen to that. Not bad at all. walked off, so we can replace that. Not a big deal. And then on the back, we just got to reseal all this in the back. Might be a little tedious, but I think we can replace, get that thing fixed, at least run it until she dies, put it back in the PA system and play it. Wow, that's crazy. This thing plays and runs and everything. Holy moly. It ain't even junk, it's just loud. Impressive. Love it. Dude, I did not expect that. That was so wild. So this speaker, as you can see, the spider is totally disconnected over here. Look at that. And the speaker's still playing. All the spiders disconnected in here. So we just got to reconnect that. And down at the basin here on the other side, you can see where the cone was pushing away from the voice coil was pushing away from the spider. So I need to be careful with this. We do not want to treat this like trash. This thing is a $150 plus speaker. So if we can keep this thing running, I could save me some money. I could just get it all purdied back up again. Find a little cap for a 4-inch voice coil. That's probably gonna be like $8-10. But I can still just put a cap on it, and I do have some glue. If you go online, there are repair kits that you get. I think on the Sonic Electronic. I get mine from Parts Warehouse, but I don't have any link or anything with those guys. But Parts Warehouse, they can get speaker glue. And that's that really good stuff that's going to help for this vibration, because you almost really can't even use Gorilla Glue. It's so sloppy and it's heavy. But the speaker glue is good for this and your surrounds if you're trying to replace all those things. Speaker glue, you got to use the speaker glue specifically. I have a bottle that's this stuff, and you got to be careful because it is slimy. It's just total goopy. But once it goes off, it's like an epoxy, and it is tough. So I'm glad to see that this thing is running good. Let's go ahead and take a look through it. Where is that thing? Light here. Let's turn this light. You can see right through here. Wow, that's a trip. So you can see right through this motor right there. See that? That's my flashlight. You can see right through. They go all the way through there. That way this whole voice coil stays nice and cool down the center of it in the pole. Nice. That works. Put this away. Hello. What's happening? Doing good? Good. Doing this. Whoa, somebody's here. Somebody's seen me. All right. Hey, all right. Okay. That's what I thought. She's alright, yeah. She's gonna make it, y'all. Alright, let's go ahead and strip this one down a little low. Hook this one back up. Make sure the stereo's still not fried. Nothing's cooked it on that end. Yep, she works. Works, we just gotta do some repairs on it. Some super glue repair. Speaker glue repair. It's like the perfect music for doing this. It's all robots and robot music. Super Mario. I'm not even coming saying hi.
I'll just go next time.
You know, all right, next is going to be these. The B52 horns. So you buy this and you just replace this. This has the tweeter inside, magnetic. This thing is for really loud sounds. It's a really loud speaker. And that's what we'll test next, and it screws into this right here. So we'll get this, set it all up, and we're going to screw that into that. Something like that. Now you have the horn. Large PA horn right there. Guys, make sure you hit that subscribe, share, get the notifications. Make sure you hit the like button. We're over here messing with car audio. Got all kind of speakers I gotta test. We got a new car coming in, so make sure you guys take a peek at the channel. You'll see all the projects we've done, projects we got going for the future. And this is gonna be one of our big ones, going through all these car speakers and stuff, installing them and everything. So now we've tested woofers, mid-range, bunch of tweeters. So we got like a mid-range here and a tweeter here. And then we also got a different speaker, which is your woofer. So there's three different styles of speaker. You got a subwoofer, which is going to look something like this. You're going to have a mid-range speaker that's going to be, you know, a little halfway, get you all kind of good sound. And then so this will give you your lows. This is going to give you all your mids, a little bit of highs. And then this one's going to give you really high notes. So all your really high frequencies that come in, your tweeters are going to get it. So when you got a full component system, you'll have a subwoofer, you'll have a mid-range, and then you'll have your tweeters. And that's going to give you all the sound range from highs to lows, in between. So this is how it looks like. You want to have a subwoofer, woofer, and some tweeters to keep your car stereo sounding at the top quality. So that's what we've been testing. Yesterday and the day before, well, Tuesday we were testing subwoofers, and the day before. Today we've kind of moved, and also we had door speakers, and today we've moved into a lot more of the high-end speakers, which is the tweeters. These are the biggest ones we've gotten into yet so far. This thing weighs, it's gotta weigh 10 pounds. At least this thing's 10 pounds. So, if you like car audio, guys, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Go ahead and hit the like button. If you like listening to music, if you enjoy cruising around, if you like car audio, if you like saving money on good deals, go ahead and hit the like and subscribe, guys. We're always doing stuff on the DIY and Arts channel. So these all work. I think I tested them all, didn't I? Oh, I think we got to test this one too. So we got one more tweeter. We did test this one. These are all good. We tested, I believe we tested this one. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and test this one. I'm going to go ahead and take it out of this other case though. Okay, I did that with that one. I got a little, wasn't sure how I built that. So. little bit of music while we do some of this. Got some house music going, running from our CD player over there. Got a 10-year-old Pioneer stereo over here, playing some CDs. We're playing some, hooked it up to the phone, had the auxiliary going on it too, which was pretty neat. So hope you guys check out my channel. Go ahead and take a look at it. It's got all kind of cool advice, free tips, all kind of fun stuff. Alright, so this tweet, we gotta test this one. We already checked out. Whoa! Oh, that thing ain't clear, that thing. Whoa, that thing just rocked. Oh, that's entertaining. I got scared. I actually jumped. I thought about to knock everything over. That was funny. Okay, so that one's fine over there. Let's go ahead and unplug that. What are you doing over here? Hey, where'd you guys find the pet bowl thing? There you go, cat. Get over there. What was that? Alright, let's test this thing out here in a minute. I was like, how'd you find that? It's raining. Alright, let's unhook this bad boy real quick. Core audio systems. We can check this high end. What up, Puffer Man?
What's up?
How'd it go?
Good, I posted for you.
Guys, if you've checked out the channel and you subscribed, and if not, we just posted a short. Puffer Man loaded up one of our shorts. So while we've been going live here, the Puffer Man's been making us some shorts and posted them for everyone else to see who don't have time to hit us up here. But make sure you guys take the opportunity to check out. We've made, I think, almost about 40, almost 50 mud bog shorts. And then we got over 100 like street truck and car shorts. So, and they're all pretty fun with music, a little bit of advice. So if you get an opportunity, go ahead and check it out. They're a lot of fun. And we're all putting in a lot of work. We're not necessarily work. We're all having a lot of fun putting in a little bit of effort to have some cool stuff for us all to look at, some cool videos, good music. Because we went driving the other day listening to some of them. We're like, man, this is pretty fun. So I hope you guys take advantage of all that. Hit that subscribe button, notifications, hit the like button if you're having a good time. And yeah, if you get the chance, check out our shorts too. Pufferman puts a lot up. And it's all his original music, so, and it ain't a bunch of weird hip hop, which I couldn't say weird hip hop. I love it. But it ain't saying all the this, that, and the other thing. But the music and the quality of the music and the beat and the bass, it's all there. So I appreciate you guys checking out the channel. Take the time to check us out and take a peek at our videos, because I'm sure you get some good advice, have a laugh, maybe get some tips, learn a DIY, or just enjoy yourself. You get a break from it all. But this high end works. All right, so I think right now it's getting a lot of bass. It kind of sounds crunchy. We got to get to the EQ, because I had it set up for a woofer. So you see it's all set here on the left for bass. So let's go ahead and turn this thing down. So if this thing didn't have a capacitor on the back, or this capacitor that's in here, this capacitor prevents this little tweeter from receiving the bass that this EQ is set up for. So you got to make sure that you come back here when you're adjusting these things. Make sure you got the right capacitor for it, or you got to come back here with your testing equipment and turn down the high end or the low ends. Turn all those down. And then we're going to go ahead and spit the highs up here. Let's see, we turn the high up, high up. So this 10-year-old stereo here has all kind of cool stuff on it.
No issues.
No issues. So that's working.
That's a
What?
Dang, that thing's loud.
Is that crazy or what?
Whoa. That's nuts.
Whoa.
That's insane.
Wow, that is loud. Turn it up a little. Woo. That's juicy.
How did it do that?
I don't know. Ow!
Yeah, that's loud.
Maxed out. Listen to that little speaker rip. We got two. We got two of them things. Jeez.
That was nuts.
Ouch, that hurt. Wow. Yep. See what else we got? Another mud bog in there. Show that one, the down south one. That thing is pounding. It's getting a little bit warm.
Really?
Yeah, you can feel the back of it. It's a little bit warm on the back of that thing. All right, so this high-end tweeter is running just fine. It's actually getting a little bit warm, but these are nice. I think I got these out of my stock stereo.
Really?
Like, I think these came out of the Trailblazer when I replaced them with some nice ones, but they weren't blown. I just got my hands on some,
Nice
yeah, some Alpine, so I just put those ones in. But I kept these because they weren't bad. They sound darn good. What we got? What amperage is good when using a 12-volt outlet plug? When supplying power on your car stereo. Oh, 12-volt wall transformer to car stereo is what I mean. What is the best? I got me a 1,000-watt one, and I can show you the converter right here. So there's our power converter, and so I just plug that box into the wall. You can see the plug in on the far left. That's the wall plug right there. So you plug that into the wall, and then there's your positive and negative there. I went with the 1,000-watt one. I got mine off of, I think it was on Amazon, wasn't it? Yeah. So yeah, I don't have no account or anything like that. You won't find a link for that one yet, because not most people want that. But I went with the 1,000 watts, so I wouldn't have too many troubles, as far as I know. But really, this is the first one I have ever bought. But I plan on running the stereo, and then we got amps here too that we're gonna play. So we got these amps, and this is like a 20 watt, I don't know how many watts, I think it's 40, it should be a 400 watt amp, so it's only 40 watts, 20 watts RMS. But this is like true watts coming out of this thing, I guess. So yeah, I got me a 1,000-watt one, and it's been working fine for me. It doesn't give me no issues. The stereo seems to be fine. It's not hot, the wires aren't crazy, but it's DC power, so it seems to be running good. So if that's what you're looking to get into, go for it. But yeah, I just look for a AC to DC converter, and then when you go up there, it has 400, 6, 8,000. I think the 500-watt one was like on sale, but I figured I'd get a little bit more power. That way I don't fry what I got. So you want to kind of get a little bit more power when you're doing your DC or whatever you're going to do. That way you don't destroy your power supply. So right on, dude. Beat down. Oh my God, I love it. So you really got the... Is that Jean-Pierre in here, bro? Let's check that. I gotta do this real fast, guys. I think Beat Down got the Jean-Pierre in there. That's awesome, man. Hilarious. Isn't that the Pierre from the Spokes lady from the TV? Oh my God, it is.
Oh,
That's classic, dude. I'm gonna have to give you a thumbs up on that little face you got there for your emoji or whoever you are with there. But yeah, transformer for a car stereo as well. Yeah, the 12-volt wall one. I just got the 1,000-watt, 1,000 amps on that one. I guess watts, amps would be the same. Otherwise, just a full wall outlet. But I don't know too much about it. But I figured that's running at 100, and then I'm gonna run an amp at another 200. So I just don't want to be sitting there blowing up a 500, 600. But it was $120. $100? I think it was around $100, so I didn't spend much more on the bill on that power supply. This thing don't stop playing either. Cool. So this tweeter works. So right on. So if you're looking to get those, just got to search it up right. So just look for an AC to DC converter, converter to car stereo, and then it'll kind of send you in the right direction. That's what I did for my search. So. And that's what we try to do here, just trying to share tips and advice. So if you like doing that stuff, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. If you got some ideas or thoughts, let us know what's up. We're gonna keep showing these things off. So these are good. This one worked out to be good. They are small, but they make a lot of noise. And these ain't nothing. Nothing. This is here free. These things all cost money if you want to go buy. Even the replacements at the auto store is 10, 20 bucks. So what we got now? We're gonna go after one of the B-52s here. This thing is a monster. She's the tipsy turtle monster. We're gonna do some I'm gonna go ahead and get this wire rod. Alright, let's see. Where are the connectors on this one? On the back here, let's go ahead and balance this thing upside down. Go ahead and show you guys how this worked. This is a really out of control horn. So it's not necessarily a tweeter, this is a horn. But it's a big one right here. This is a huge one. See that thing on my hand? So it's a monster right here. And it actually comes in two parts. When I pulled it out, I was like, where's the other half? So this gets screwed in. So once you blow this thing, it's this whole, once this thing gets broken, this is the thing you end up having to replace. So really, this is just a plastic hole right there. That's it. Goes right through it. It's just got the threads on the side. And this has the threads on it. So what I ended up doing is just replacing it. And the ones that was in here were really small. But I went to the, what would that be? Not car audio, but I'm not sure what you call that stuff. PA audio, what a
Audio or something.
home audio system or concert hall place, whatever they want to call it. And this is the smallest one they had. This thing was $50 for this piece. So then I had to buy two of them. But, I mean, these are B-52s. Comp4 CLS 8 ohm compression driver. So other than it's an 8 ohm, you just got to be careful with that. It should work. So we're going to go ahead and connect this together. Balance this horn up there. How'd you? And then we're going to get our positive to our negative. So we're going to put our negative to our negative. Positive to positive. Nice. I try sometimes. Yeah. Alright, see. See, always the wires be getting all stuck right there. That's why I like to hold these with me and keep these with me. Come on, we're about a second away by putting the music. It's about to play here. Let's see how it goes. Let's see what happens. There she goes. Remember, your wire quality is a big deal too, so. One more try. Nice. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
That is crazy loud. It don't even sound like it's playing like that. I don't know if y'all can handle this one. Whoa. 13.
That was a 13.
Holy moly.
All right. Sounds like a B-52.
It is music too. Yeah, it comes in like that.
That's wild.
That is nuts. It's just, it's frequencies. If you don't hear them, whoa, we don't hear it because it doesn't pick it up.
Right, it doesn't do that kind of thing.
Crazy.
Going all the highs. That's crazy.
Holy
That
macaroni.
sounds like it's right next to me.
You guys,
Right next to my ear.
if you guys, I'm sure it sounds horrible on the phone. That was so loud, I can't not have sounded good. This is the loudest speaker we've had out so far right now.
That was
But it
wild.
better.
I never even heard that before.
$50 for just one of these things.
Oh my god.
I don't know if you ever heard of B52, but that's actually for PA sound equipment. So we put 2 of these in our truck
Oh my god.
and then just put them on a rotator. So one's on one end and one's maybe get 2 more. Well, no, because if you do 2, then you get that wave sound going. Then we could do sirens and stuff, you know.
dude.
But if you have 4, it kind of
That'd be
it's
crazy.
covering all the sound, you know. So what do you guys think? That'd be a good idea?
That'd be wild.
So if we get these 2 horns and we'll put them back to back, let's take it off without this and see how it sounds. So let's turn it up. Make you guys hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Oh. Hit the like and subscribe if you like car audio. Crazy.
What is this?
I think you're trapping sound.
Make sure to hit that like button. Sure.
Wow.
That's impressive.
Wow. Man, that CD's wild. That's a classic one right there. Turn the brake off. I don't know what he says, but I don't know what happened. It went through a dark phase right there. It's getting dark. All right, guys, appreciate you checking out the DIY Arts channel. We're here going live. We're testing car audio. Been here for a couple hours now, but I got a lot of speakers. All these are going to be going in the truck, so make sure you stay tuned. Hit the subscribe, like button. Be safe out on the streets driving. All right, check that other one. But I got entertainment too. I mean, I'm not doing nothing. I'm not sitting around and talking my ass off. I can do some entertainment thing. Like the radio. Like people are like, oh, that's neat. All right, that one does work, I must say. But let's get something else. Let's see what we got going here. We got some different sounds here we can work with. Did the A10. We can put that one back. A10 is actually a pretty good CD. We can check it out real fast. So that's what we're running with, guys. We got a CD player over here. Just so I don't have to worry about no Wi-Fi, no internet giving out on me or nothing like that. Just get us some good quality CD sound off an old CD player. Now, as for finding a CD player these days, I don't know. This is how you put those bad boys in, just like that. So let's load that up. Let's see what's on that one. We'll let the DJ Rush that we were bumping there was Time Warp from DJ Rush. And that was, I think it's old, man. Oh, that was cool. These are cool. And then we also had some of the John Kelly we were playing earlier. Have you looked? I guess I haven't noticed any copyright. We've been playing these, but we talked over them, so. Right? Me neither. But normally I'll see it if I know. It'll be on the side pretty easy. But normally it's cool. So, but yeah, DJ John Kelly and DJ Rush. Those are both the albums we've been listening to so far. This one's from Moonshine Records. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Moonshine Records. Hard to find these days. But if you know where to get all the Moonshine Records CDs and tapes, then let me know in the comments. So this is John Kelly Knee Deep, besides searching them up on YouTube. And then this one is Time Warp, DJ Rush. Compilation. So this had 2 tracks, or 2 CDs that came with it. They're both pretty good. Now we're listening to some beats of the Puffer Band. Been rocking on that, cooking these up, putting them on CD a long time ago, a little bit older ones. But we doing it. Loud. They sound like asteroids. Bomb, man. It's all Bomb B-52. B-52, y'all. They do bomb these speakers, that's for sure. Loud as hell. Yeah. Alright. Red's always a positive. Black's always a negative.
Time for 2.
What's that?
Time for 2. Lift it up.
Jeez. That's too loud, it hurts.
Oh my God.
Oh, awesome. Gosh, is that brutal or what? Dude, can you imagine getting tortured with these things?
Seems possible. Pretty close.
Put you in the room with that going off all day, and that's a headache. In front, in all 4 walls and underneath you whenever you open your eyes. Looks like it's falling and you're going up and going that way. Any way you look, it looks like it's falling. These things are out of control, so I think we're ready to do the car shows with this stuff.
Yes.
Whoa, man, this thing is nuts. I have never heard nothing so damn loud. Man, that's horribly loud. You don't want to be too close to these horns, man. Them are just screaming. That's a good deal that they work, but whew, that's out of control. So we got all these to work. All these horns are working. So we'll be able to set all this stuff back up in the truck. Need like a cover over the.
Yeah.
It's too loud.
Absorb some of that.
It
Crazy,
does,
yeah.
too.
Wait for that. Oh yeah. That's nice.
Eating it down, bro.
That is nice. Like right here. Right here.
Donald Trump. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wrecked in it.
Yeah. I just got shot with sound.
Wow. Put them to dampen the sound right in front of you.
That is wild.
Too loud. That sounds better with that on there.
Real. It really does.
What?
God.
Wow, these are gonna rock the system pretty good right there. All right. All right, I had to find this bad boy right here. Got a sunny sun here. put it on the ground. What up, big guy? How you doing? All right. Next. All right. So yeah, they work. Horns absolutely work. Check, clear. All right, horns are working. Would you like to? I guess we can take these back where they came from. These are for the PA, and it's basically just got the threads up. Keep these separate from that. You'll see where I've got the other one. Okay. So we tested this one. This thing's working good too. So it was a 15-inch Pro Studio. It was for a PA system, but it's actually 4 ohms. So we could run this in a car stereo amplifier. And we tested that, and it's good. So we can take that in the back room. This one we actually left in the box. I was thinking of maybe putting it in one of the cars or something. Okay, you got the red stripe. Just remember that red stripe on your wires for your positive. If it's bald, that thing is probably going to be your negative. That's what you want to use for your negative. She's a go. That beat's pretty tight right there. Nice beat right there. Guys, make sure you hit the subscribe button. We're over here testing car audio, doing all that fun stuff. Make sure you hit the like button. Hope you're enjoying yourself, having a good time. We're putting all these woofers to test. We're going to end up putting these up into our trucks and stuff. So we're just putting these all through little sound test runs. Make sure they can handle what we're looking for. Appreciate you checking it out. Turn this EQ on here. Get the lows kicking back in. That's funny. That's awesome. Let's think about it. Well, we can loop some of that stuff there. Oh, really? Nice. Blow up some speakers with it. Don't want to break. Huh. That one's working. Sound alright? Sony. What I did?
Wow, look at that part.
That's dope, right?
For real.
Pretty cool. So what is like a 6 or an 8 or something? Something like
I'd say.
Hey, where is a 8?
Yeah,
There you
go.
go. So this might be a cool little box in your ride real quick. You don't have to do nothing with it. Just set it up in there. Maybe it's a 6 from the inside of the surround, I'm assuming.
Okay.
Or would you call that an 8? 8 from edge to edge.
Eight.
Probably 8-inch if they go from edge to edge, right? Pull it out and see what it does.
How's that thing doing good? You get screwdrivers in.
Now this is a nail. If you ever get a nail in your tire, if you ever get a phone call and someone says there's a nail in your tire, when would you ever think it would be that? Yeah, this was end up in the tire. We had to get this nut and bolt that got smashed completely inside the tire. It like broke off in there. Boom. I went to go pull on this and there's a nut inside of the tire, so I just pushed it in and put a plug. Pretty crazy. I couldn't believe it. So then the next day I still got to make a video about how we did that. Because we got this, he was on the other side of town, just plugged it, put it in the tire, put a plug in, came home, we had to take the tire off. And then we had to get in there and take this out. And then it was so heavy we could barely use the magnet to get out there. We had to smash it so hard.
Yeah, that was horrible.
Then we put some plugs up in it. So you never know when you get a flat tire. So make sure you guys know how to fix a flat. You can watch some of our videos where we put a plug in a tire from a nail we got. And then I did the same thing right here. That way you get caught in a tight situation. If you can put that plug in fast enough, you can probably get back on the road if you got a little car thing with you. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. Get some cool tips and some advice. Learn some things, some experiences we go through that you can benefit from and learn from. So make sure you guys keep a little tire kit so you can plug your tires if you ever run across some nails and they come out. You can save your tires for a little bit until you get to the shop or whatever you need to do with them. But be careful, sometimes it can be pretty rough. What? And then to pull them out, you're going to need something like this. If you can't pull it out, just use your plug to push in, and when you go home, just switch it out. What's up, guys, with the DIY Arts channel? We're out here testing woofers, making sure all my tools are still functionable. all these little tools you need when you're working with car audio and stuff. One of these are nice to have. I got this, get to the wires, grab them, pull off all the plugs and stuff. So I'm sitting here just locking it down. And I'm thinking we're gonna pull the speaker out. What do you think?
Yeah.
You down to pull the speaker out?
Let's do it.
All right, let's do it. We're gonna do it while it's running. All right, what we got here? Do you recommend that head unit? This one here is hard to find because it's a CD player, but I recommend it because it plays CDs, and it's an old one. But I mean, these days, if you just want your Bluetooth one, they all work. The touch screens are nice to have though, because you can still watch movies and whatnot if you download them on them. These old CD players, you can watch a movie on them, so I like these ones. So if you can find a discontinued one, you can play your movie CDs on it, which is pretty sweet. Otherwise, just look for the ones that you find in the stores. If you want a touchscreen, you can go for that. But this is on like the lower end, like with them things are reaching up to $1,000 to have all the GPS systems in them. This one don't have all that, but your phone does all that. So I don't necessarily need that on my car stereo, because I like my car stereo to just do music. I don't want to be thinking about where I'm going or should I connect to a Bluetooth. I just like to let my stuff play, either a USB or a CD. Just pop it in there and then just enjoy it. So it's really your preference. But when I go to the mountains or something like that, there's no signal up there, so it's nice just to have the CD player. But they're hard to find. I don't even have one right now. I don't even know where to find it. So I recommend it, but it is old school. But it'll play anytime, anywhere, as long as you've got a CD or your USB with it. You don't need any Wi-Fi or none of that kind of stuff to listen to music. Right on, dude. Yeah, no problem. I don't know, a little bit old school, so we're sitting here bumping CDs. They're fun. They're good quality sound anyway, but I don't know. I've had a newer unit, but it's broken. So my older unit is actually a better quality than my newer Kenwood. So right on, man. Appreciate your comment and having some questions. Hope you got a little something. And let's go ahead and pull this thing out. You want to pull it out? Sure. Just puff it in. How's it look on there? Whoa, look at that thing. What is that? Some kind of armor?
Something like that. What? I don't get it.
Through here so you can see.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Look at that.
Wow.
What? I ain't never seen that before.
So these are for when you have them close to your TV monitors. So that's in there because it's a deflector for this magnet to retract into that other magnet. Otherwise, that magnet will make your screens look all crazy.
What?
Yep.
Like shake it?
No, it'll make it look orange on one side. So wherever your speaker is, so if my speaker is right here on this top corner, this whole corner will literally start turning like my finger. That's what I noticed. Back in the day, I'd put my speakers next to the side of the TV, and then on the side of the TVs, when you put your speaker there, the side of the TV would be like that.
For real?
Yep. Because the magnetic force would be messing with the picture in it. So now, so that to prevent that look that happens on your camera or on your TV, they put these things. That way your TV doesn't spaz out and that electricity mess with the picture on your TV. So it's like a blocker or a buffer, because that's where this came from. So for car audio, we could actually take all that off unless we wanted to put this next to a TV or something. So if you want to put a woofer really close to your TV, that woofer is going to have something like this around it. Otherwise, it's going to interfere with the picture on your TV. Not crazy?
I never even heard that before.
And they didn't know about it before, and then all of a sudden you started seeing them like that. Because our old box TVs and stuff, they were just, I'll be right next to it, and I'll be like, dang, what's wrong with the TV picture? It's all sideways.
No way, dude.
And this is the magnetic field that's coming in right there.
Wow.
Yeah, so the whole corner, wherever, we'd put it on the top corner up here, and then the whole top corner would be all messed up. Yeah, reverse it and see how that sounds. Dope.
Think these wires are short enough?
Oh, nasty, bro. Here, let's put them right. That'll work. Let me carve that little.
Nice.
Then we can put that wire to pop through there a little bit. Now that's crazy. Oh, that your finger? Yeah. Dang. little bit of cover on it. That sounds good. What? You match the holes on it?
Yeah.
Is it leaning it on here? Or is it sitting pretty flush?
It's leaning a little bit.
Let me check this out. Let me check that side or hold it back here. Here they go. Like there you go. We'll carve that out. We can put this on a phase setup. Yeah.
We can do that with the crossover too. Little setting.
Yep. So if you wire them right, you can have one phase out on it. Not bad. Dang.
No way, dude.
There's like little creatures up in here, man.
That is crazy.
Hello?
Hi.
It's a bug in there, yo.
Dude.
Don't ever leave your stuff in the garage forever.
Crawled into the port. Yeah,
Wow.
that's
Put a
wild.
little groove in there. And then when you're done, if you want to keep it that way, you just put like some caulking or some kind of rubber on top of it. Get a really tight seal. Modify it, and then we can have it two different ways how we want. Alright, that's for the outside one. Then.
Yeah.
You should be good.
Let's try.
Try it. Ooh, that sounds good.
That does sound good.
The Sony, made in Korea. Flip it over. Oh, be careful, because your wires are going to cross. There you go. It's got to come back around and dive.
I think that hits harder.
This way?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be more of a kick.
Yeah.
Now flip it over. So this should have more roll.
Yeah.
So this is going to give you more of a wave base when you invert your speaker. Like a longer linger on it. And then we can even flip this seal to go on the other side.
Oh, sweet.
But this one actually, it doesn't punch at the beginning, it rolls off longer, right? Here, let's put a couple of screws in it. Go ahead and put your screws back. Let's see how it performs. Let's turn it down while we put it back together. I might want to strip it out a little bit. So if you're going to put the screws back in, make sure you turn a little bit. Otherwise, turn it down a little, or all that vibration is going to shake things off. It'll strip out your screws and stuff. Woo! Magnet work?
Yeah.
How's it going over there?
Good. Making burgers for you guys.
We'll only do 3 because they're long.
I guess.
Do you want ketchup on your burger or do you want
Yeah, that rolls more, don't you think?
Yes.
Mud bog. It's not hooked up like that. It's just on channel,
Okay.
so none of that's functioning right now.
Oh, for
Just the EQ. Yep, that's not. It's not. I need an amp and all that.
Oh, okay.
So we got all those up right now. So that's what I did. I just turned the bass. Well, we can turn these down, and we can turn the. I just turned like the bass boost up. Might be able to do that again too. But I had them turned up pretty high. But remember, this is just the stereo running. So what we're gonna do tomorrow, first thing I'll do is start putting up, do the amps. We'll hook the amps up and break a couple. completely destroy some speakers. So guys,
Absolutely.
make sure you subscribe. That way you can watch me destroy these speakers when we get these amps up and going. Car amplifiers are so freaking powerful. It's incredible.
Ridiculous.
These car stereos, they're just nice to test sound, make sure they work, but that's about it. So,
Gotta get that.
let's hear this thing. Crazy, huh? Crazy. Sony Korea. 8-inch inverted speaker. Subwoofer.
Calorie, Sonny.
Alright, let's flip it back over. See how she does. That sounds like a big old cam drum or something. Huh?
Yeah.
Go ahead and turn it down to some. Yeah, that don't play. Works.
Absolutely. All right.
Come all out. Cool. Let's go ahead and flip it back over. That sounds pretty good.
That's that bass. That's that.
It's designed for that right there, so that's how it sounds the best. Isn't that weird how this is on the top?
That is
Wild.
weird. I ain't never seen that.
The rest of them look like a Sherwin Baker or something weird. But I like to see how what it can really do. We hook it up to an amp. Put it in mom's car or something, see what it starts bumping
Yeah.
first. We do got two woofers that we are trying to break that just didn't go all the way.
Wow.
The Bose did pretty. Oh, it about shut off, didn't it? I don't know. We had a Bose 8 or a 6-inch that was making a bunch of noise. But we also got a, what was the other one? Oh, just some little ghetto speaker we got.
Yeah.
Sweet. Oh, this thing's bumping. Yeah, turn that up and see how it sounds. That's a nice port though.
Yeah, it is.
Man, we could put maybe you could put a higher quality speaker. I think it's the better amp, even a better quality speaker in here.
Yeah.
I bet this box can do some damage. Or even I bet if they got seals where you can do a smaller, add another one too.
Skip it.
That's a long old port. Let's peep it out. See if it's one piece. Right on. It's not this bad last port right there.
Yeah, it is.
All right. Cool, mama.
And then we'll make our strip, okay? We'll have to cut the one we brought this time.
Dang. This is,
That was crazy.
I got you.
I did not
Nice.
expect that.
I did. That's when you get that ghetto box. You're just not sure what's happening, but it plays and it does. Go ahead and turn it up a little bit. See what happens. Whoa.
That sounds better without the port.
Rough right there. Nice little box though. It's all little reinforcement. Nice and clean. Leave that on there. Turn it up.
It's at max.
Nice.
Awesome.
Some of this bass.
I have no.
Dog, this shit's going nuts over here. Hey, this car stereo don't play. That's the Alpine. It's bombing.
Yeah.
Watch it on.
Vibration is source.
I got that up pretty high. Turn the spot. There she goes. Oh my god, just sucked it in there.
What if the corpus is shorter?
Almost like it's sealed up. That sound better. That sound better. It's probably gonna hit a lower tone with that open, alright. It's getting hot. You smell it?
Oh, a little bit.
Or is that us or is that you?
I think. I don't know.
Yeah. Put it back together.
Sure.
Let's do it. No way.
That was crazy.
That just happened. That's pretty slick. What's up, guys? You're at the DIY Arts channel. I'm over here testing all these woofers. I'm gonna go ahead and mess around these a little bit here. Let it play out a little bit. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, hit the like button if you guys are having a good time, enjoying yourself, listen to some music, seeing some woofers play. Getting ready for the car audio that we're going to get going, building all these speakers to get us some nice little setup and some cars. Go ahead and let this play for a little bit. Check out some of this playlist. Construction, Humvee, nice cars, fun here. Got some videos you guys can check out. Get some maintenance tips on those ones. Let's see if it'll start playing those. That'd be pretty slick.
It transforms you into a confident car enthusiast. It's a world where torque, horsepower, and fuel efficiency are not just terms, but keys to understanding the heart of your vehicle. So, buckle up and dive into the fascinating comparison between gas and diesel engines. Firstly, let's delve into fuel efficiency. Diesel engines, often hailed as the champions of efficiency, can travel considerably farther on a gallon of fuel compared to their gas counterparts. This is because diesel fuel has a higher energy density, meaning more energy can be extracted.
Check out a couple of these videos while we let this thing cool off. I think it's starting to smell bad. We'll let that cool down. Watch a couple of these.
Gasoline engines have an easier time starting at frigid temperatures, as diesel engines require higher temperatures to fire their cylinders. This can be a crucial consideration if you live in an area with harsh winters. engines typically have more torque, which is the force that gets your car moving. This makes them ideal for heavy vehicles and towing. However, gas engines usually provide more horsepower, which dictates the car's top speed. Next, we'll explore the distinct engine parts and their performance. Diesel engines, renowned for their longevity, can easily clock hundreds of thousands of miles before any major repairs are warranted. Conversely, gas engines, although typically lighter and with a higher rev, offer a smoother and more dynamic driving experience. Though diesel engines may be pricier initially, they compensate this with their lower fuel consumption and extended lifespan. It's crucial to note that this initial price difference is often offset in the long run due to these factors. When we talk about resale value, diesel-powered vehicles are typically more sought after compared to their gas-powered brethren. The inherent durability of diesel-powered vehicles contributes to their high resale value. In addition, the market is rife with high demand for used vehicles, particularly those that provide commendable fuel economy. Now let's shift our focus to examine the environmental implications of both diesel and gas engines. It's noteworthy that while diesel engines are more fuel efficient, they've historically been seen more polluting. But it's important to recognize that modern diesel engines have been making impressive progress in curbing emissions, thereby inching closer to the levels of their gasoline counterparts. In conclusion, whether you choose a gas or diesel engine depends on your driving habits, budget, and personal preferences. But remember, understanding these differences doesn't just make you a more informed consumer, it strengthens your automotive skills. So, share the knowledge. Subscribe to DIY Arch Auto for more fun and informative videos, and don't forget to get your free DIY car maintenance guide. Remember, the road to automotive expertise is a thrilling ride. Stay safe and enjoy the journey.
Ever wondered how you can work on your own car or truck at home? Whether it's a sleek sports car or a sturdy pickup, every vehicle needs a bit of tender, loving care. And there's a certain satisfaction that comes from rolling up your sleeves and getting your hands a bit dirty. Imagine the scenario. A sunny Saturday afternoon, the garage door wide open, and the tools spread out. There's a sense of adventure in the air as you tackle the task at hand. But where to begin? First things first, gather all the necessary tools. A good socket set, a reliable set of screwdrivers, a sturdy jack. And don't forget those all-important safety glasses and gloves. It's not just about getting the job done, it's about getting it done safely. The first task to dive into is typically the oil gauge. This is a straightforward but critical component of car maintenance. Start by finding the oil drain plug, then remove it, allowing the old oil to drain out. Meanwhile, don't forget about the oil filter. It's equally important. Unfasten it and replace it with a new one. Once all the oil has drained out, put back the plug and top up with new oil. A couple of handy tips to keep in mind. Dispose of the old oil in an environmentally friendly manner, and remember, most local auto parts stores will accept used oil for recycling. Next on the list is checking and replacing the air filter. This is a task that can often be overlooked, but a clean air filter can improve your vehicle's performance and fuel efficiency. Simply locate the air filter, remove the old one, and replace it with a new one. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3. Now let's move on to the tires. Regularly checking the tire pressure can help prevent unnecessary wear and tear. Invest in a good tire pressure gauge, and remember to check the pressure when the tires are cold. If they're underinflated, pump them up. If they're overinflated, let some air out. Another key task is checking and changing the spark plugs. This can help your engine run smoothly and efficiently. Remove the old spark plugs, check the gap on the new ones, and then install them. Be careful not to over-tighten them, as this can damage the engine. Lastly, remember to regularly check your vehicle's fluid levels. This includes the coolant, brake fluid, and windshield washer fluid. Keep them topped up, and your vehicle will thank you for it. So there you have it, a few basic maintenance tasks that can be done at home. Not only can you save time and money, but there's also the satisfaction of knowing you've done the job yourself. Plus, you're not just taking care of your vehicle, you're also learning valuable skills that can be passed on to others. Remember, safety is key. Always be aware of your surroundings, and make sure to follow all safety precautions. Stay focused, stay healthy, and most importantly, have fun. You're not just maintaining a car. truck, you're creating memories and experiences. In summary, working on your own vehicle at home involves gathering the right tools, changing the oil, checking and replacing the air filter, maintaining the correct tire pressure, changing the spark plugs, and regularly checking fluid levels. By following these steps, you can keep your vehicle in top shape, save money, and gain a sense of achievement. So why not give it a try? Roll up your sleeves, grab those tools, and get to work. Your car or truck will thank you for it. Could the secret to preventing accidents on the road be as simple as understanding the language of the road itself? Welcome to another insightful journey on our channel, where we unravel the mysteries of the American roads, one sign, one line, and one rule at a time. First on our agenda, we dive into the world of road signs. Like a colorful array of hieroglyphs, road signs speak in shapes and colors. Rectangular signs, for instance, usually give directions or information, while an octagonal sign, like a stop sign, commands you to halt. Yellow signs, meanwhile, warn you of potential hazards ahead. A green sign, on the other hand, provides helpful information or guidance. Next, we examine the markings and colors of road lines. Solid white lines separate lanes of traffic moving in the same direction, while yellow lines divide traffic moving in opposite directions. A double line indicates no passing, while a broken line means passing is allowed when safe. Now, on to the concept of right-of-ways on the road. Although it may seem elusive, it's actually straightforward. A vehicle arriving first at an intersection has the right-of-way. However, if vehicles arrive at the same time, the vehicle on the right has the right-of-way. Stoplight functions are an essential element of road safety. Let's visualize this. A red light signals you to halt, a green light allows you to proceed, and a yellow light warns you to get ready to stop. Moreover, in the event of broken or flashing red lights, they're treated as a four-way stop, requiring you to come to a complete halt before proceeding when it's safe. Emergency vehicle laws are vital too. If an emergency vehicle approaches with sirens blaring and lights flashing, yield the right-of-way and move to the right side of the road. But remember, no safety measure is complete without the simple click of a seatbelt. It's not just the law, it's your life. And what if, despite all precautions, you find yourself in an accident? Stay calm. Check for injuries, call for help, and exchange information with the other party. Spread the word. Share this video with new drivers, people visiting America, family, friends, and co-workers. For more insights, tips, and resources like our free downloadable vehicle maintenance charts and guides, remember to visit our channel. Keep your vehicle running smoothly and your journey safe. Stay safe, stay aware, and remember, the road speaks to those who listen. Until next time.
Ever wondered how secure your car really is from the prying eyes and nimble fingers of a seasoned car thief? Well, today we journey into the mind of a reformed burglar, shedding light on car security and anti-theft measures from a perspective you're not likely to hear anywhere else. Imagine a time when the thrill of the chase, the adrenaline rush of the heist was what got you up in the morning. Our guest today is a man who once lived in that world, a former car thief turned security consultant. He's here to share his insights and maybe, just maybe, help us all sleep a bit easier at night. So, what was it like being a car thief? It was a game of cat and mouse, he tells us. You had to be smart, quick, and always one step ahead. Cars, he explains, were not just vehicles, but puzzles waiting to be solved. And how did they choose their targets? We looked for the path of least resistance, he says. An unlocked door, a window left slightly ajar, a car parked in a dark, deserted area. These were all invitations. But what about car alarms? Those were just noise, he chuckles. Most people ignored them anyway. What really deterred us were the unseen security measures. The immobilizers, the tracking devices, those were the real game changers. He goes on to explain that the sight of a steering wheel lock would often make him move on to the next car. It just wasn't worth the hassle, he admits. And a car with a blinking security light, that was a no-go. We didn't know whether it was a bluff or not, and we weren't about to find out. So what can car owners do to make their cars less attractive to thieves? Make it difficult for them, he advises. Use your car's security features. If it doesn't have any, invest in some. Park in well-lit, busy areas, and never ever leave valuables in plain sight. In summary, car security is not just about alarms and locks, it's about making your car a less appealing target. Use your car's built-in security features, invest in additional ones if necessary, and always be mindful of where and how you park your car. And remember, the goal is not to make your car theft-proof, but to make it less attractive than the car parked next to it. As we wrap up our conversation with this reformed burglar, newfound appreciation for car security and a better understanding of the mindset of those who once saw our vehicles as mere opportunities. And perhaps armed with this knowledge, we can all rest a little easier tonight, knowing we've done everything we can to keep our cars safe and secure.
Man, it's a lot of work maintaining a car, don't you think? Or a truck. Well, guess what? Watch this whole video, and by the end, you'll be able to master most of these things. It'll take some time, but you'll have all the elements and all the key ideas that you'll need to get it done. So check this out. I'm DIY Art. If you didn't know, and if you do know, we're all about cars and all that fun stuff. And what I've done is I got a website set up, and I've made a guidebook for you guys. Anybody can have it. It's free. All you gotta do is share your email with me. Share the email, I'll send you this guide. It also comes with a calendar. You get it, just get it. You can download it on your phone, tablet, whatever. It's yours. If you want to unsubscribe, that's gonna go up too. I wouldn't advise you because I'm sure you're gonna get some more free stuff and some great deals. But it's completely yours once you give me your email. If you don't want to, completely unsubscribe. But the pamphlets are yours. You can print them, you can take them to the store, they'll take care of them for you, it'll cost you a couple bucks, but you can still get it done. So this is what I got going right now, guys. This thing is slick. I got a couple pages set up, and I want to show it to you. Just to let you know that I'm really getting down for y'all. There it is. So you go ahead and go in there and enter your email. You go on the DIY Arch YouTube channel, and then you'll see there's a link for the webpage. Once you hit that link, you'll go to my website, which I got set up over here. Once you go into that website, you scroll down, you're going to see something like that. And then you're going to be able to go get your free downloads right there. What this is going to do is going to give you the ability to change your oil, learn all kinds of things about your car, basic fundamentals. I'm not going to have you try to rebuild your transmission or your carburetor or do some wild stuff, but I am going to show you how to do some basic things. And here's a list, a little booklet, pamphlet that is yours, so you can go through and check it out. But first and foremost, you got to make sure you keep yourself healthy. So make sure you're stretching, taking your vitamins, and as a matter of fact, you got some vitamins on that channel too. So if you go to the webpage, there's vitamins. So if you need just like trying to lose some weight, we got a vitamin for you. Or I think it's actually a drink. So we got a drink to try to lose some weight. We also, if you just need a good probiotic and need some teeth strengthening, we got another one like that. So the key out here is also to stay healthy. And that's the main thing. You can't order on nothing to be healthy. All right, let's get back over here. Okay. First and foremost, I need y'all healthy. Okay. So make sure you get rest and eat properly. Next, I need to make sure you guys are safe in that garage. And this ain't just for you. This is for all the young kids or whoever's trying to learn how to get in that garage. You want to make sure you get some rest because this steel in here is unforgiving. You don't want a car to fall on you. You want to be safe in this garage. That's the very first thing. Safety is first. Make sure you wear eye protection, gloves. We're going to have all the lists for you right here. So making sure you've got 50 plus support underneath your car or truck. Trying to pick it up. It's all the way to where you can handle the chemicals. Basics, but nice to have in the garage and it's on the checklist. You're always aware of there's your health, your safety in the garage. Personal health, your safety in the garage. That's just the first page. Now, here's the checklist. What do you guys need to check in your car? Anybody know me? Y'all know we can check in your car. Let me go ahead and go over this for you. If you need it, it's yours, like I said. We got oil, we got air, we got brakes, we got right here. No, you don't have to drink. Brakes. Power steering. Alright, and it's stuff to check. It's got your oil, all these things to check. Tires, check the pressure. Inspect your tires. Watch out for wear, cracks, and bulges. So your garage, you have to think about these things.
Alright, this thing is all cooled down. Everything's looking good. We're going to throw little videos up in there, guys, let you know what the DIY Arts channel is about, what we're doing on there. It's all about keeping you guys safe on the road so we can sit here and enjoy and have these things. I know we like to have fun, but in order to have fun, sometimes you put yourself at risk, and I just want you guys prepared for all those things and safe when you're doing it so we can keep doing it as long as we like. Let's go ahead and give this here a little break. I was thinking maybe go check out the Puffer Man. It's starting to get a little evening time. Let's go ahead and check out some of his music on his channel. My subscriptions on DIY Art. You guys make sure you hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. I appreciate you checking out on the live channel today. We are going wild out here. We're just gonna keep going for a little bit. Might as well. We got some more music. I got a couple. We can check a couple stereos out here while we listen to the Puffer Man beats. We'll unhook this amplifier or the deck, and we'll plug a couple of these in and make sure they're working and test those real quick. We'll get up on the Puffer Man site on his DIY or YouTube channel, Puffer Man 5280. Go ahead and visit his channel. If you guys get a chance, make sure you guys go ahead and check out his channel, hit the subscribe. If you like listening to music and enjoying that stuff, he's got all his own original beats. Been making those. I use a lot of them in my shorts and videos. And it's real good stuff, good energy. So go ahead and listen to some of that stuff and let that play. Then we're going to check out some of these stereos. So, all right, let's turn this thing. She's good. Wrap this one up. So we'll go ahead and power down on our power supply over here. CD player will stop playing if that's what we want to do. But we might be able to keep that plugged in and let it run just like that. That'll look kind of cool too. Feels like we got the EQ going for that one. So let's keep that rocking just like that. Go ahead and unhook this Wolfie. I call them Wolfies, y'all. What do y'all call subwoofers? Wolfies?
Yeah,
Wolfie! Sub-titanium alloy woofer. Nice, alright, so here we go. I'm going to go ahead and hook the positive and the negative. Make sure you're not touching these wires together. If you touch your speaker wires together, it's a possibility you could short out your stereo or your amplifier, whatever you're getting your power from. So be careful when you unplug your car equipment or any kind of sound equipment or electronics, period. So this is going to go in the We Did It lane. All right, Joe, you can go put this one.
Okay.
You take this. Okay, we're going to say goodbye to the Sony bass reflex. She passed the test. We're going to plug her into something bigger later. So you tuck that back where it was. I don't appreciate that dearly. Uh-oh. What's going on over there? All right, so we got some caps to protect these wires so they don't get shorted out. Got a couple screwdrivers and stuff. Let's get into our equipment. Some caps on these for now. These are real nice to have. Doing some quick jobs. Put these on top of these speakers. Put them down. Nice little caps work out for you. So we're going to go ahead and power this down. I don't want to be running some raw power in here. So turn that off. Let's go ahead and get this head unit out of here. This thing's been running pretty good for us. Here's a manual on how to get it set up. So the other manual they give you tells you what all these do, all the wires in the back. So this one is just basically to show you all the functions of it. This one actually has a remote control too. So, but this doesn't have any kind of information about your wiring. I don't think. I don't see that anywhere in here. Run through some of that. The Puffer Man on the beats, got the cowbell going. Never have enough cowbell, guys.
Gotta have more cowbell.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Gotta make sure we got that cowbell.
Keep the cowbell in there.
We got the RCA's back here. Maybe it's back here a little bit. All right. Oh, look at that. We got a little bit back here. We found it. Got the power cord 1 and 2. Power supply. Yellow yellow cord to terminal supplied with power regardless of ignition switch position. So that's going to be like something like your lighter or something like that, old school, or something that stays on to keep your clock all the time. So you want to hook your yellow to one of those. And if you get the harness kit, it'll automatically let you know which one you need to hook up to that. So that's the difference between your red and your yellow wires. These are going to give you your energy, your positive energy from your battery. But this yellow one needs to go to one that is like a lighter, a cigarette lighter, or a, what do they call them? They don't have cigarette lighters in cars no more. What do they call them? 12 volt out plug. 12 volt. So you have to make sure this runs to an accessory like that. So, but your stereo already has that preset, and you'll buy a little harness to whatever car you got, and you'll put that on there. And then this will go to that one. Your red one is going to go to your hot wire, to your positive for your car battery, and then you got your black. That is your ground. This one's a different piece here. Pull that out for now. That's the accessory, the auxiliary. You can pull these bad boys. You got your negative up here. So you got all that, and then all these are going to be your door speakers. So door speakers are going to be back here. Your wire to your amps. So you got the system remote. That is going to go to all your amps in the back. So if you got amplifiers that are going to be running your doors or your subwoofer, you're going to want to run this to your amplifiers. There'll be a REM plug on your amplifier. This is going to go to it. Then when you turn your head unit on, that's going to turn your amplifier on. So you're going to want to plug that in. That's going to be all set. And then all your RCA cables in the back. So guys, want to learn how to do this stuff? Make sure you hit the subscribe button. Appreciate you checking out. We're going to go ahead and get this unhooked, set up, and then tomorrow we'll probably get it wrapped up and we'll start putting in new stereos on this thing. But so this is how you get it done though. So any kind of RCAs, you got your front speakers, your rear speakers, and you also have your subwoofer speakers. And all these are up in here, so you can plug all these in. And then these yellow ones are for video. So you have any video outs that you want to put in here, you got these video outs we can put in there. So you got the so what do we got? There it goes. It's got the subwoofer on the bottom. You got your rear left and right, and then you got your front left and right. So all your RCAs are going to go into here. These RCAs are going to go back to your amps, wherever they may be. So wherever that is where you're going to, wherever that is, you'll wire these to it. Also, if you have any kind of audio coming into it, these are what for yellow come in. So if you got extra stuff, you can plug like CD players or whatnot, and them go into there. And then you got your this is a 5-volt USB for an extension. What an extension. So this is an RCA plug, and then it's got an extension for your RCA. And then this one is a long cord. Then you can put this in your glove box or next to your seat or something. And then you can plug your USBs into this thing. Alright, so and then this would go into this RCA for the USB, wham, and then you'll run this behind all your dash and whatnot into your glove box, or you could locate it somewhere where it's easy for you to put USBs or whatnot. So that's what goes there. Then you got the RCAs that'll go here for your subwoofer front and rear. And then you also got your audio coming in. So these for like video is your yellow, and these will be these two white and red will be the video for that audio. So that's what your setup is in the back. Back here is got your two positives, which is going to be your yellow is going to be your all-time power. This one's going to go to your ignition. Then you have your reverse here signal. So if you got a backup camera, you'll plug it into that so it knows when you're in reverse. It'll turn your camera on. Got your remote system for your amps. And then all these are running all four of your door speakers if you're wanting to use that for the for your power. And then you also got the auxiliary in, and then this is for like an external CD, and this is for plugging in your radio antenna. So that's what all of them are for. Tomorrow we're going to get into rehooking this next one. We got 2 more to check and some other things, and we'll do that, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up here. I appreciate everybody sticking around. Make sure you hit the subscribe button and the like button, and we'll see you guys in the next one. You're going to do what?
Go to the gas station.
You want?
You can stay there.
Okay. I'm on the break.
Yeah, that was
Oh, okay, cool. Be careful, Gary. I love you, girl. I think some of this. Still got some buns. Man. Bye, y'all. Yeah. Let it roll out with some puffer man, right? I love y'all. Be careful. Yes, we do. Let it roll out for a minute. Did you want anything we need to get done? Alright, you know what I do? Did you go make that back into one today? I put a new one shows up after a week. Damn, Puffer Man! Alright. Well, everyone just took off, so I guess we can go a little bit more. Might as well, right?
Absolutely. We're chilling, y'all.
We can go a little bit more, I guess. They're going off to get more equipment, so that means I just got more stuff to do if I procrastinate. Alright, let's check some of these out there. Caps are nice to have right here. Get them in the description below if you guys need it. We got products down below. If you're looking to get some free stuff, I got some free stuff for you. You want to learn how to maintain your car? I got a little bit of free. I got a free vehicle maintenance guide with a checklist on checking your oil, antifreeze, brakes, and all that stuff. If you guys want yourself a free gift for coming across the channel, there's some in the description below. You can get that. We also got an app for you if you need that. So if you're looking to save a little bit of money at the gas station or at the grocery store or going out to restaurants or whatnot, the Upside app is there to help you save some money on that, give you discounts on any kind of locations that are around that sponsor that kind of stuff, and it's pretty good. They're all over the place. You even got them at Taco Bell, Domino's, all kind of fun stuff. Pizza Hut, I think it was on there too. So if you guys want to save some money on your gas and groceries and restaurants, there's an app right below us called Upside that'll give you discounts on that, and it's free. And then if you go in there, you're gonna get go ahead and check it out, give me your email, and then I'll be giving you a discount code that'll give you 25% on your first purchase on there. So if you get the opportunity, go ahead and check that out. Get off track. Okay. Oh my gosh. Let's get into this one at least. Get one of them out of the way here. Old head unit. Let's just put it in, see if this thing is working right now. This is a face off. You go ahead and press that button like that. This model is a little bit older, not too sure what year it was made. This is 2012 stereo. So this is a 2012 CD face-off stereo, car stereo. Press this button and then you take the whole face off of this. Looks just like that. Alright. You can see it on them. That's what that looks like. This is going to be one we're going to go after when you get this one all wired up and set. These ones are pretty basic. All the plugins you're going to need are going to be right there for you. It's going to be pretty good. Just make sure you keep all your wires close to each other. Keep greens with greens. You got the green with the green. You know them are your for one speaker. Twist those bad boys together like that. If you're trying to get your car stereo ready to get going, you want everything to match, so I kind of twist those guys together. Get your two white ones together. Make sure they're not tangled up too bad inside here. Sometimes when you keep these things stored, they end up getting a little bit of messed up a little bit. So if you can get them back and organized, help keep them tight. Get these white ones next. We got the white and the gray. Nope, it's two top gray. Let me get that complete. We'll twist those bad boys together. You don't have such a mess underneath you when you're getting your car stereo set. So we got another speaker that's probably either the front or rear. Not too sure, but we're gonna go ahead and twist those bad boys up like that. So now you can see it kind of locates where all our speakers are. Make sure you're gonna have, when you're hooking up a car stereo, one wire is gonna have nothing on it. One will have a stripe on it. The one with the stripe is 99% of the time gonna be your negative. Make sure you check, you just never know. Sometimes they do things backwards, but as far as I've ever seen, your negative is gonna have a black stripe and your positive is just gonna be the solid color. So make sure you do that stuff. Now you can move on to the next one. Make sure these wires aren't all tangled up and on top of each other. Keep them sitting in good spots. Looks like I got a purple one buried underneath there. Come here, purple rain over there. Dang, this thing got all kind of wire stuck to it. Appreciate you guys checking out the channel. You're at the DIY Arts channel. We're sitting here bumping some Puffer Man from the 5280 channel on YouTube. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe. We're always putting videos up, giving good tips. Got jokes. We'll be showing some fails, doing shorts about mud trucks and going to truck shows and all that kind of stuff. So if you guys enjoy doing that, you guys hit the subscribe button below and check out our channel. We're always doing something every day. We've been on YouTube for about a year now, and in this year we've gotten over 5 million views, so I appreciate that from everybody who's checked out the channel and been a part of it. I appreciate you being there. So if you haven't subscribed yet, go ahead and take time to do that. I promise you won't miss out on nothing. We're pretty cool over here. Give you a couple cool car tips and stuff. Help you keep your vehicle on the road, keeping you safe and healthy. That's what we like to do. That way we can sit here and play with car audio and stuff. So make sure you take a peek. That one's looking pretty rough right there. I guess we could try to twist this thing up. Way too long. Shorten that. There we go. Now these aren't for finish work. These are just for right now, really. So if you want to do this permanently, you're going to want to use some different kind of connectors in that. So this will work for now, what we got going. Come on now. Yeah, it's not right there. Let's just cut that off. Good. All right, good. Make sure you got a little trash station next to you. You don't want all these little wires all over you, stepping on them and poking them in your finger or something. So keep a little trash can next to you if you're going to be messing with car audio. If you're going to be cutting your speaker wires, make sure you cut it below you, or cut it onto a little piece of paper or something, or a trash can below you. That way you're not getting it all over the floor. Yeah, because they end up stepping on them or something. They're hard to get out of the carpet anyway. So. Yes. Got these yellow or these white ones. I'm gonna twist them bad boys up. Get this car stereo all set up here. Getting all these channels connected together so it's a little bit easier to find when it's trying to plug them in if we want to. Otherwise, we can just keep them all tied up, looking good like that. But we got to do something with all these exposed wires right now. I just can't have them all over the place. So twist all these together. Make them look like something. What's up, kid? How's it going?
Good.
What's that, Steger? Yo, Steger, my friend. Sweet. Alright, them broke. Alright, so I guess we could check the channels or something. Let's go ahead and clip some of these off. Supposed to work. There we go. Okay. Take the 2 seconds to plug this in, really. So make sure no wires are exposed or touching each other. Let's get one in here before we shut it down. Appreciate you guys checking out the DIY Arts channel. We're doing some wiring here on these speakers. This car audio amplifier going.
feel like one of the best ones I got.
You like this? It's hard there. You got a lot of good music on there. Mr. Puffer Man in the background, guys. You should check out the music. Subscribe to DIY Arch if you're here checking it out. Appreciate you coming across paths. I hope you guys get good. Always good luck for you across my path. I hope it helps you out with whatever you're doing. Just wish the best for everybody. Make sure you guys are safe out there. Careful if you play with electronics, please. Positive's ready to go. We don't want these two. Alright, going after this car audio here. We got all the speaker wire, all the wire channels are separate, so they're not going to be hitting each other while we do this. All need to be separated from each other. I don't want these to hit because they can ground out and tear up the stereo. Our peoples. Alright. It's positive. This one's awesome. Does this honestly have I thought this had a USB up the front of it. I just had the auxiliary. I don't know if I had it. Sub, rear, front, antenna, mic in. Oh, that's for the mic. Fuse. Oh, sure. Let's see if this old monster works. Okay, we got a power converter over here. Let's go ahead and switch to this. Power supply to convert. Sweet. AC to DC power. Nice. Omina. Nice. Check this out. See, I did that. What was that? Ah, she's gonna blow. Is that one ready? And so is this one put the negative to the black cord? Put those guys away from each other. Make sure them guys ain't touching at all. Make sure none of these are touching. That's gonna be your best bet. Now, see if this thing wants to turn on. We're gonna power it up. Ready? Let's go and see how. Well, it's time to get even time. Let this thing power up. See what happens. What's this? Antenna. Ooh, I heard it. Ooh. Dude.
That looks awesome.
Bluetooth, what else? Calling, wireless. I didn't know if I had a USB for it. App remote for iPhone, Android. It does have Bluetooth. What's RDS? Anybody know what RDS is? Synchronize with music. Rear USB.
So there's something.
So there is a USB to this one.
What is this?
Oh dang!
Is that it?
It is. Oh, it is on now.
Going and fixed.
It's got the back connect going and everything.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy. There you go.
What? This thing's got it. There go that amp right there. That's pretty cool. Let's turn this light off. Got a sweet little green light in there going.
That's slick.
Seems to be alright.
Sorry.
Ooh. So that's running. Yeah, that's a nice little stereo. That look good. So here's the USB for it too. iPhone, Android. I just found a plug for the other one. Pretty nice little stereo though.
Yeah.
Yep, USB, we got it set right there. So if we got a USB, we can start playing that on this old stereo. Turn this off. You can see that. Guess it's also nice in the evening because then we can see the effects from these.
All these LEDs.
No way, that did not just happen, man. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassing. No device. I don't even know. Pandora USB, auxiliary, that's some plugs on the side.
Pandora USB.
I don't even know what that means. This is a face-off guide. You press a button right here. Boom!
Disconnected.
The whole stereo face comes off. Right? That's some old school right there.
That is cool.
That's how I used to look back then, and then you leave your car looking like this over there. Then no one would want to steal it. When you got back to your ride, you can pull this, put it back on. There you go. Turn back on for you. All right, they're working. Awesome. These things are functioning.
Sweet.
Yeah, it is. All right, I think we're going to call it a wrap, guys. I appreciate y'all staying, sticking around. We ended up doing one more. The crew left, so I figured I could get one more in on us. So we're going to go ahead and punch out of here. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. Be a part of the channel. If you need some health stuff, we got that for you. If you have a problem with the teeth, we got stuff for you there. If you need energy, we got drinks for you. If you enjoy coffee, we got stuff like that. We also got all kind of car audio equipment, so all this stuff we've been working on today, if you've ever wondered what it would take to get it done, this is what you got to do it. And if you're looking to get into it, all you got to do is come and watch these videos, and now you're going to know. But if you're looking to get a car stereo, we have one in the description for you if you want it. It's at a real good price. It's also going to come with a free backup camera. We also got some 6.5-inch speakers down there in the description if you want. We also have a MTX bundle box down there if you're looking to get some bass in the trunk of your car or Jeep or truck or whatever you're rolling. We got a full bundle pack with MTX in that. Also got the Alpine Stereo, Alpine 6.5-inch door speakers, JBL 4-channel amplifier for all those door speakers to run hard, and then we got that bundle bass pack for you. We also got some tools in there also if you guys need tools to work on your trying to put your stereo in, get your stereo put in, or you're doing some modifications, you need some decent tools. They're down there in the description, guys, so if you want to check that out, they'll always be there. Just come back, subscribe to the channel, and you can always come back later and check out, see what kind of products we got. Go ahead and share your email with me. All of those will give you benefits. I'll be sending you great benefits with different apps that I can give to you to help you save some money at the gas station. If you're looking for car audio, I can turn you on to some other things after like that. So I appreciate everybody checking out the channel. Make sure you subscribe. Be safe out there driving. Until the next time, me and the Puffer Man, we out of here, dude?
Yep, we out of here, y'all.
We'll see y'all in the next one.